JenJones.com lobby chat.
Minimum for anything is a press.
What's up, babe?
Is this better?
Not much. Just got done with Foos's chat. How about you?
You know, just being lazy today.
Day off?
I'm on vacation this week.
Sweet.
It's the last one of the year, so.
Well, fortunately, there's not that many days left in the year then.
Yeah, I never like taking them during the holiday weeks because I always make a little extra money on holiday weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, we just make our regular time and a half or whatever it would be, plus our vacation time. We don't get any extras or special extra pay for holidays. Well, I got to shoot my newest addition to the armory a little bit today.
Oh, cool. What'd you get?
That 41 Magnum Blackhawk that I posted pictures of 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Oh, shit.
Let me turn up my bandwidth.
Ooh, nice.
Even nicer, it's an old 3-screw.
Gee.
I had a bunch of reloading components. Got that in a garage, or not garage sale find, Craigslist find. So I'm already set up for
Oh,
all
nice.
that. Of course, I had to get a gun for it.
And you sound like some of us.
Well,
Now that I've got this ammo, I need to go buy a gun that'll fit it.
well, okay, I can think of one person who's done that, but he's a little bit more well known than me, so I better not badmouth him. No, but I can say that that's probably not the weakest excuse. Or a friend of mine ordered a magazine for what was it? I think it was like a USP or something like that, or a P2000.
Mhm.
I got the wrong magazine and had decided, well, spent $50 on this magazine. I might as well go spend the $800 on the pistol for it. Well, so anything interesting happened around here the past couple of days? I've kind of been out of the loop.
No, not really. Not that I know of. I saw where they're starting to firebomb GOP places now. And
Wow. Part of me is thinking I'm glad I don't watch the news. Another part of me is terrified that I'm not watching the news.
it's either South Carolina or North Carolina. I forget which one it said it was in. Somebody threw a Molotov cocktail through the window of one. They called them Nazi and spray painted Nazi Republican on the store next to it.
Yep. Just another day in an election year.
So we got 22, 23 more days.
I don't know. The only thing I know for certain is where I'm voting, and that's because it's actually within walking distance of me for a change.
Yeah. Yeah, my voting place is like 2 blocks away. try to find that. Oh, Vegas gun store advertises pre-Hillary sale on semi-automatic rifle. Don't wait. Prices will skyrocket after crooked Hillary gets in.
Bright little ray of sunshine, ain't they?
Yeah, let's see this story. I was gonna say I was looking for the story on that firebombing. This one's even funnier.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm not seeing that story.
Hillary deleted it.
I believe it. I'm surprised she didn't delete this Democrat caught on tape about the guy sneaking in the Democratic luncheon or whatever. Videotaping the one guy saying that Hillary was going to impose executive orders on gun control.
I guess I saw a little blurb on the taskbar from the BBC about something like that, but I didn't want to click on it.
Hello.
Hey. How you doing?
Doing all right.
What's up, Prof?
Hi. I love reloading. It's awesome. But I haven't done it yet. I'm fascinated by it.
It's more of an obsession / addiction than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Here's that story on the.
Oh yeah, I saw that the Trump office that was vandalized in North Carolina.
Yeah, it's a GOP office.
Yeah,
It's
they
firebomb.
Yep. Hey, Fine Ape.
Mm-hmm.
When you go to the range, how do you know that you're getting what you want out of the reload?
What do you mean? You talking like velocity or accuracy or?
Yeah.
Well, if you're wanting to check your velocity, you need a chronograph, and I don't have one, which I probably should. But mostly, if I'm like for pistol, if I'm reloading, it's either blasting ammo, like my 45s or my 38s, sometimes 357s, or it's I'm going for what's the most accurate. Same with my rifle rounds. And with that, it's pretty much just, changing one variable in the reloading. Like, okay, like these right here, these 41 Magnums, I loaded them up, I think, last weekend. It's the same brass, same primer, same bullet, same powder type. But all I did was I moved the powder up from 14 grains up to 16 grains in half grain increments. And basically, all I'm doing is accuracy shooting to see what the pistol likes. And that the only way you're going to find that out is by shooting it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
You get the speed by shooting. Is that thing that looks like two antennas?
Yeah, like two antennas with kind of like a little cover over them. That is what most chronographs look like. Otherwise, there's like that magnetic one that kind of like straps onto the side of your barrel. That's more for like long guns or shotguns or that. And then I know I forget what the one is. It's the one that Tim at Military Arms Channel uses. That's like a radar system or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that one you just kind of, I think, set kind of in front of you or at a slight angle and shoot by it. But I haven't really looked into any of those.
Mm. And that is your dope sheet, right?
This is just dope sheet would be for like a rifle load, like for my 30-06 or my 308. No, all this is telling me. Hold on a second here.
There's the chronographs right there.
Mm-hmm.
Let me Okay.
Mm.
Let me try and get this. I don't know if you can see it, but I got Sharpie marks on the backs of these cases. Some are on marks on 1 line, 2, 3, and then one just blackened everywhere but the primer.
Mm-hmm.
And this sheet is just telling me, okay, ones without any mark on them are 14 grains. The ones with the mark on them are 14 and a half, 15, 15, 5, and 16.
Wow.
And this is basically, sorry,
Right.
with
Half
my
grain
test loads letting me know which is which. So if, I pick this up and say I don't grab onto the bottom end, oops, I dump all my ammo. This way I know, okay, which is which instead of, crap, I don't know which is supposed to be the bottom load, which is the maximum load, and therefore, I'd either have to just pull them all or say, nuts to it, it's blasting ammo and load up another batch of test loads.
Mm-hmm.
And the same for any of the semi-autos. I can say, okay, oops, got a short cycle, or this one didn't feed or eject. Okay, this is batch number 3. Okay, if it's consistently batch 3, I know, okay, this recipe or this length or this powder charge isn't going to work for the gun. So I know I can cross that off the list, or I can say, okay, between markings 1 and 2, they're about the same. So then I can go from that half grain increment to tenths of a grain increment to kind of get the better accuracy where the sweet spot between those two are.
Mm. Hi, Dusty. All right.
In a minute.
Am I here? Am I here this time?
You are here. I can hear you.
Okay, good.
Cool. Thank you, Tony. Hmm.
Did I kill things joining?
Hello.
Joining? Is my stuff not working?
It's roboting.
All right. Well, I'm going to leave again.
All right. Doobie doobie doo. Hi, Dead Horse.
Hey, Raphael.
One thing I like about being in gun channels is that everybody has a cool nickname. It makes me feel like I'm part of the A team or something.
Yeah, everyone's got to have a cool call sign, you know. Like as long as it's not like Mongoose or Iceman, like you're pretty much good. Like you can have whatever you want.
Top Gun?
Yeah, like no one can use those nicknames after Top Gun. So
Small rifle, small rifle.
Is there a live show going on?
We did the reloading show.
How was that?
It was great. I learned a lot. It's very
The
enlightening.
only thing I got to listen to today was really Liberty Watch Radio, and I've been pretty much busy with the kids and family all day.
That was a good show too.
Yeah, it was. I knew like 5 minutes in, like it was gonna be a good show.
I did not know all that stuff about Ludendorff. I knew some of it from that YouTube channel, The Great War, but that was a lot of detail I did not know.
By 5 308 lowers, get the jig for free.
What is your handle on Instagram?
I just changed it actually. Is the Dead Horse Dad?
It was something Hawk, right?
Yeah. But I decided, like, so many people kept asking me, like they just couldn't handle, I guess, that I had 2 different names. So.
Cool. I wasn't sure, but I'm following you. Well, I was following the old name.
Yeah, I think it should automatically switch over. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it does. It does. I think the last one I was following you is that PSA build, the lightweight.
Yep.
Something you were complaining about, something about end caps.
Yeah.
Compatible to anybody else's.
Yeah, I was gonna go down Saturday, but the fucking gunsmith on Saturday is only open from 10:30 to 3, I think. But he has like an hour lunch between 12 and 1, so he's open 10:30 to 12 and then 1 to 3. Like, and I was just like, no, like I'll just go do it tomorrow. So that's my plans tomorrow, is to go get those pins pressed out. Yeah. God, man, like, I think I'm coming down with a cold. Like, I had like a sore throat, scratchy throat. I haven't felt the best today. It's either that or like the allergies, like the fall allergies. It's one or the other. I can't tell.
You got kids, they bring stuff home.
Oh, God, yeah, dude. I'm always bitching at them. Like, every time I tell them to do anything, I'm like, wash your hands, too. Hot water and soap. Like, wash your – like, every time, dude. I'm constantly telling those kids. And I have, like, bottles of hand sanitizer at all the sinks, too, and just –
But we send hand sanitizer to school with them every day ourselves.
What's that, Dusty?
I said my wife and I They talk about hand sanitizer in their backpacks every day too. So they take it to school and even.
Yep, that's a good idea. I just buy like the really big bottle, and then I just refill the little bottles with the big bottle. Like I buy the big bulk, huge like gallon bottle of that shit, and then I just have like the little squirt bottles around the house, and when those get low, I just fill them back up. Oh. $475. Buy 5 of our billet lowers and get the jig for free. I agree to the pre-order terms. Nope, I'm an impatient bitch. I'm an impatient little bitch. Oh, this place is great. I like these. Instigator or stealth? Oh.
So find that horse.
What's that?
So what you buying?
I'm looking at 80% lowers. This place I've wanted to buy from for a while called Iconic Industries is having a sale. They have these 2 nice lowers. One's called the Instigator. One's called the Stealth. The Instigator looks like it would be a really good pistol build lower.
Okay.
But a 5-pack for $475 with a free jig. Seeing if I want 2 black.
So what did you decide to do with those abstract lowers?
What's that? What's that, man?
That wasn't that. Hold on. So what did you decide to do with those out of spec lowers you got?
The one I got.
Yeah,
Yeah,
didn't
this-
you have one
the-
where like
yeah, the
the
Shadow Ops.
pins didn't line up?
No, they took it back and gave me a Spikes Tactical because it was the same price. It was $120 for each one, so like they just took it back, and I told them what they might be able to do. That idea about the larger diameter pins to save them, but they have 18 that are out of spec. He said he went through and put in a drop-in trigger, like I said to do, in every single one of them, and he couldn't get the hammer pin in any of his drop-in triggers in any of the lowers. So like he got either stuck with them. I haven't heard back. Like I haven't talked to him. I haven't gone back in there yet. So I don't know if he's like contacted whoever he got them from or whatever. But as far as I know, that company's out of business, you know, and he just got a deal on them through some vendor or something. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if he got stuck with them or what the fuck. So, but yeah, those were, yeah, I'm not doing nothing with that lower. I took it back and I have me a Spikes Crusader. So,
Nice.
so I kind of wanted a billet, like a blocky billet, but like the Spikes Crusader will work. Like that's in spec.
Okay.
But see, that's why I should just buy these 80% lowers, is because I can make an out of spec lower just as good as that Shadow Ops company can. So
True, but can you get somebody to buy your out of spec 80% lower?
oh
That's
no,
the
no.
real challenge.
Okay. So 1875. So if I get 2 of them anodized, 3 raw aluminum, with the jig and shipping and everything, comes to 533.75. That's like basically, well, see, if I include the price of the jig, that's gonna be like, gosh, like $90 for every lower. I don't know if that's worth paying $90 for an 80% lower, even though it's billet. See, and I don't know.
I don't know.
They do look cool though, man. They do look cool.
Well, we all know the eviler looking the rifle is, the bigger the aneurysm the liberals have. Did I mute myself? Nope.
So you need a Trumpinator rifle.
Yeah, probably.
Yep. Okay, tell me, what's your idea of a Donald Trump AR-15? What's the Trumpinator? Build it. Tell me, like right now. What's your idea of it?
Well, let's see.
Is it like an SBR? Is it a pistol?
Well, I can tell you
Is
what
it
kind of finish
Kirby?
would be on it.
What's that? Gold?
I was going to say gold tiger stripe with maybe purple furniture accents. You know, fairly tacky looking. And it would have to be in something huge, like 50 Trump Express. And it would have to be a solid wall receiver that was made by Mexicans.
How about it's orange and huge?
I got nothing. We could try that, but we might run into resistance from the Oompa Loompa Union.
says I may mix styles. What the fuck does that mean? That they may mix the styles, or like I may mix the styles? Oh, I do.
You get your little red build all finished up, Dead Horse?
Which one?
You're making multiple little red builds?
Oh, Little Red Riding Hood?
Yeah.
No, I haven't even started on it. I'm waiting for a switch from China. Because I want to have everything before I even start at it, so I can just film it all at once. And I don't, like, I paid extra money for the switch for faster shipping. Like, it even said on the ad, seller guarantees that this ships within 48 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I bought it like on the 28th or 29th, and he didn't ship it until the 10th. So it's still like it's probably in the middle of the Pacific Ocean on a boat or something right now.
Well, you gotta remember. Go ahead.
I was gonna say it hasn't hit Los Angeles yet. So once it hits Los Angeles, then it's like 3 to 5 days after that I'll get it.
Okay. And so you got to remember, Chinese shippers use 72 hours in their day.
Oh, that must be it, yeah. Because, yeah, we guarantee that it ships out in 48 hours, and it took the guy like 11 days to ship it. So that's like such bullshit. Like, so when it says seller in the ad, it says seller guarantees, right? So like after I get it, if it's all good and everything, I'm going to contact that AliExpress place and be like, okay, so it says, you know, seller guarantees he ships it in this amount of time. Like, what do I get when I get my shipping costs back at least, or like what? Because I paid like 5 times more in shipping to get it here faster, just to have the guy hold on to it for 11 days before shipping it. Like, you know, I said I had this last week. Like, what the fuck?
I've only had a couple items shipped through AliExpress, but I don't remember exactly how long they took.
This was my first time ever buying anything from them. It's like $1.30 part. Literally, the part was like $1.39 or something. This little teeny tiny button. but I paid like 8 something in shipping, you know, just to get it here fast. Like,
Okay.
I
So is
could
it
have
like
I could have done the free shipping option, which was like 30 to 50 days, but I was like, no, like I want my shit in like 12 to 20 days. Like, so I paid for the fast shipping, like, but because the dude held on to it forever and didn't actually ship it, so I don't know. So I'm just waiting on that. Like, I have every single part just sitting up on the table on a pile, like ready to be built.
So is it like a special kind of pressure switch, or is it just like a red switch?
It's like the switch that's like on your laptop, I guess, or on your computer, like the power switch. That's on that. It's like a chrome-faced switch with that little like power symbol that the computers have, and then when it's on, it glows like that little power symbol glows red,
Okay.
and that's it. It's what is it called? A latching switch. So you press it, it stays on. You press it again, it's off.
Okay.
So, and that this was like the smallest, most compact kind of one that glowed like I wanted it to and was latching and all that shit. Like that had all the features I needed and like the smallest size. Like, so I fucking looked everywhere. So I was like, okay, like I pretty much have to buy this one.
Yeah.
Like if they would have just had it somewhere in America for like even like $12 or something, I just would have bought it from that. But I couldn't find it anywhere in America. And I even went to Radio Shack. I was like in Radio Shack. I looked through all their switches.
Wait a minute, you still have a Radio Shack around you?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought they shuttered all their stores months ago.
Nope. I don't know if Radio Shacks are like necessarily a chain or if they have franchises where people own like individual things or whatnot. But yeah, someone else said that to me, that their Radio Shacks, they thought Radio Shack went out of business. I'm like, well, dude, like ours is still open like every day here. Like, you know, I don't know what to say. Like, so I know I got one.
Kind of a combination of franchise and independently owned ones. Because I know, like all the ones in the malls, kind of just went kaput right away, and then a couple of the smaller, kind of local stores stayed open for like a year or so after.
Since I'm in a small town, they don't have a lot of competition here, so maybe that's why mine can stay open. I don't know. You know, every time I go to it, there's always at least 1 or 2 other people in there, it seems. So, you know, buying shit. So
Yeah.
They definitely get business. They definitely sell shit. So I'm going to go build a rifle tonight.
What are you going to build tonight, then?
I'm just going to throw something together. Just like use up some shit I have.
Put on a blindfold, reach into the crate of barrels, reach into the crate of uppers, trigger packs, just kind of throw it together and see what Frankenstein pops out.
Pretty much. Build a ghost gun. I'm going to build a ghost gun that fires like 30 magazine bullets in like less than a second.
Well, what you should really do is hop on the internet and use the loophole to get you some of these assault weapon parts that are made out of this wonderfully ultralight material called air. It's really fucking difficult and expensive to machine because the second you open the door, you have to be very careful not to have the slightest breeze touch it, otherwise it all just blows away.
Yeah, I'm going to put like a laser on it, dude. Like one of those lasers that's capable of like, you know, launching projectiles into the atmosphere. Like, makes it pinpoint accurate and deadly. Makes it so you can't miss pretty much. Like the laser actually guides, the bullets are actually attracted to lasers. It's like a magnet for bullets. So wherever you point that red dot, that's where the bullet hits.
Oddly enough, and in all seriousness, the Army has been testing laser-guided.
Yep, they got 50
Bullets.
BMG ones. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like
And flight
4
track.
inches long. Yeah.
Yep, and they're capable of like hitting like a moving target. Like the 50 BMG ones are capable of hitting a moving target, moving 25 miles an hour, like left to right, right, and changing in elevation at the same time by like plus or minus 5 feet, right? So they can be going up a slight hill, going down a slight hill, like, you know, and going 25 miles an hour, like left or right, and like still hit its fucking target every time. And then they have rounds that, like, if they're going over 25 miles an hour or going up and down steep grades, it just blows up right beside them. Like, right when it gets right beside them or right over them. Like, even if they duck behind cover, like, it just blows up like fucking right over their head, dude.
Yeah, I like that. I don't know what the hell was that? The Future Warrior system, that 20 mil grenade launcher on top or next to a 5.56 H&K.
So what do you think about modifying your own AR lower to accept AK magazines?
I would think that unless you have a mill and the know how to use it, probably leave it alone unless you got a couple of lowers that are junk.
Because I've like been over and over like the kind of like the way an AK mag works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to rock and lock.
Yeah, and then I've looked at like what the guys actually making AR mags, what they've done basically with the pin right behind the like the swivel pin, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they have that little piece that's like basically sits on front of the trigger guard to lock the fucking, you know, the mag catch. So like I've looked at that and I don't think it would be that difficult. I think the most difficult part is, from what I've heard, is that they got to like mill out the bolt carrier group. That's the hard part from like hitting the mag lips, like so the bolt carrier group doesn't like just smash into the mag lips. And I guess that's what like CMMG and PSA and shit do to theirs.
I guess I haven't looked too heavily into the AK mag fed ARs, even though I do have an AR in 7.62 by 39.
What do you think's a better mag though? Like, okay, like they have some pretty high end AR mags that are 7.62 by 39, and they're supposed to be like really reliable and work really good, but they're all usually around like $25 a piece, right? Or
hold on a sec. Okay, something's been on this.
ooh. Is that just like a dust cover you keep on your muzzle brake?
Yeah, actually, it's just a cloth cleaning patch with one of those small hair elastics tied around it because I have that kind of sitting in storage. All right, I've got the AR Stoner and the ASC.
Okay, yeah, the ASC ones. Those are the ones that are supposed to be good. That are supposed to
Kind
actually
of.
work. I think aren't those the ones that are $25?
You know, I honestly don't remember. I bought these several years ago. What can I say now? Oh, I originally got this 10-rounder one, this AR Stoner, I think. Stoner, the other one was a ASC 10-rounder when I got the upper. And with that one, I had a couple of feeding issues where I would either catch or want to nosedive. And then the same with this, or the ASC magazine. It wouldn't do it all the time, but it wasn't quite up to what I wanted it to work. So actually what I did was, let me see if my bore cam will work.
We gotta go.
Okay, there's the bore camera. All right. Yeah, actually what I had to do was kind of grind down the feed lips a little. Or not the feed lips, the front of the mag.
Yeah, I've seen other people do a similar modification too.
That and wait to press the follower. Okay, you can kind of see where those ridges are.
Yep.
Well, right on top. Focus. Okay, that's the outside of the magazine. So those ridges actually went up and over, kind of, and caught on the top of the rim. So I actually ground those down a little. Come on. So I got rid of those and just lowered that lip a little bit. And, you know, I popped 30 rounds right through it, or quick so I could pull the trigger. Didn't jam or balk or anything.
Like every time I bring up building like a 7.62 AR, everyone's like, "Oh, dude, they're just trouble, man. Like, and they don't work reliable, and they're just da da da." Like, and every time, like, I get talked out of it, man. But I don't know. I really want to. I just don't know if I should go with one that takes AK mags and get like a dedicated lower from like PSA or CMMG for AK mags, or you just use a regular AR lower and then use the special mags. Like either way, I'm going to be buying new mags. But AK mags are definitely cheaper. I don't know if there's any other advantage to AK mags other than they're cheaper. It's like if it's like way more reliable with AK mags, then I'd be like, oh, okay. If it's like way more reliable, then okay, I'll get a dedicated lower. You know, that's what I'm thinking. But I'm looking for that evidence to see if like they really are more reliable than like the conversion that you got.
Yeah. Okay, so.
And see, I'm a handy guy too, so if like I run into problems like you, I can figure that shit out, and I don't mind dremeling off the front of a mag or whatever, you know.
So you see this one here with the green tip bullet in it?
Yep.
Kind of see how the lip of the case is catching on the.
Yep.
Okay. Now you take a look at this one here. That's that 30 rounder. And I just really kind of went to town and deepened out the front of the mag well there, and so it's not catching on that.
Now, has it been reliable since you did that?
Honestly, I loaded it up with 30 rounds of, what was it, Wolf or Tool ammo on the 4th of July and just kind of let her buck. Fired all 30. Haven't shot it much because I haven't been able to get 7.62 by 39 locally or steel case locally for a while.
Do you know a lot about 7.62 by 39?
Honestly, I've got everything I need to reload 7.62 by 39 except an abundant supply of brass because I just usually,
Do you
with the
know about
exception
like
of these Z-Max bullets and that, and some of these Privy Partisan, most of what I've bought has been steel.
Do you know about like the pressure, the foot pounds, and velocity and all that versus barrel length on that round? Like, do you lose a lot going from a 16 to like, let's say, a 12, or like, do you lose as much as you do on like 5.56? You know, going from like a 16 to an 11, or going into a pistol, or what?
Honestly, I've never really looked into it because at the time, when I got that upper, that the company that made that upper, all they made for 7.62 by 39 was that 16-inch carbine, and it was either a black coated or a stainless. So I would think it would probably be similar to what a black hat would be. But
I'm just wondering, is there any real advantage like going to a pistol length barrel versus a carbine length, or do you really gain that much more going to like an 18 or a 20-inch barrel out of a 7.62, like what's in my SKS, like, versus I don't know anything about the 7.62. I have no clue.
honestly, I really couldn't tell you. The only testing I've done is in accuracy testing with that upper and that scope that's on it. However, I will say that it does like the Zombie Max, or Hornady Zombie Max ammunition. It'll shoot close to an inch group at 100 yards with it.
Oh, so that ammo is actually decent? I thought that was just kind of like a gimmick.
No,
Like, I
it's...
figured they just loaded up like their cheapest hollow point stuff or something.
No.
You know, and called it Zombie Max. Like,
no, the Z-Max for the... Well, actually, I've got 2 bulk boxes of the stuff sitting right here. A 500 box of the 7.62 39s and a 500 box of the 22 caliber 50 grain Z-Max. No, they're basically the Z-Max for like the 22 caliber, and I think these are basically the same as their VMAX, which is a ballistic tip varmint bullet. It's not a cheap bullet. And then like the 308 and that's their AMAX bullet, which is a actually a match bullet. So it's all they really did was a little marketing, a little fancy print, and throw in different color powder to make their polymer different, or into that zombie green instead of the red or
Does the
the
zombie green glow in the dark? Do the tips glow?
new.
Oh, now see, that would be cool if it glowed, but probably still wouldn't work as a tracer. Probably moving too fast.
No, you need to. Yeah. No. Who the hell is it? I've seen it on Midway. It's kind of like a stick-on base. I think Noveski uses these bullets in some of their blackouts. It's like supposed to be a glow-in-the-dark round, kind of a poor man's tracer. Well, not poor man, because the shit's freaking expensive.
Yeah, that's what Flippy uses.
Well, Flippy's made out of cocaine, hookers, and gold. If he exists.
I don't know. Like, my bullets have never discriminated. They're like, like, oh, I'm a cheap still case round. Yeah, I'll still, handle some motherfucker for you. So they've never discriminated.
You hit something hard enough in the right place, it's probably going to stop what it's doing.
What I've always figured is that, okay, like, when it comes to my pistol rounds, then I'm like, okay, I don't want just like the 115 grain ball, right? Like 9mm. Like, I want something that's, got expansion. And so, so there I'm like, okay, I'm going to buy like better shit. So I usually have always gone with Hydra-Shoks. That's always just been the name that I've looked for, and it's been around forever. And I've seen lots of testing on it, and the shit just works, right? It just seems to work. So, so that's what I use. But like when it comes to rifles, I'm like, like 3,000 foot per second, 3,200 foot per second projectile. Like, I don't think has to be like some kind of state of the art fancy thing. It can basically be 100-year-old technology and still do the job just fine.
Yeah.
Because I see those wound cavities and clay and ballistic gel and all that shit of just regular M193, ball rounds and stuff. And man, it's brutal. Like, I'll shoot it with something real fancy, like some kind of, Acu bonded bullet, or, gold dots, or Corbon this, or Buffalo bore that. And versus like the regular XM193, it's like, okay, it looks like maybe it fragmented a little more, or maybe it did this a little more, or it penetrated a little more. But then when I look at the cost versus both, I can't justify it. Like, oh man, like this stuff's more than twice as much. Like, and it didn't really seem to do twice as much damage. Like that.
Yeah. Okay, where's the camera? So you can kind of see right here. And I got the hell shining on this thing. There we go.
So the green's on the right,
Yeah,
the red's on the left. And there's the same type of like.
Yep, here's the green one, here's the red one. They're both
identical.
Yep, identical. The red one's a Hornady VMAX, 0.310 diameter, 123 grain VMAX. Item number 3142G. And the green ones are the Zombie Max, same diameter, same weight, item number 3143. So, yeah, they're, they might have been kind of a marketing gimmick, but it's not like they're using, we came up with a new bullet, or these are all of our seconds.
That's what I figured it was.
Bullets.
That's exactly what I figured it was, dude. It was like, that was like their seconds, their blems, their whatever. And like, they're just going to put a cool name, Zombie, on it and be like, okay, now we're going to sell this shit. Like, that's what I figured it was.
Nope, they're actual. Excuse me. Actually,
Because come on, dude.
they're-
It's like when it's like how much zombie stuff do you take seriously? Like, you know, if something says zombie on it, like, you know, if you go buy a fucking machete and the machete says zombie on it, like, are you gonna take that as like a serious like working tool machete or survival blade, or for the most part, you know, like, I don't know. I
don't know,
me
but-
personally, I don't take stuff that says zombie on it personally, so that's kind of like a first, you know.
Well, no, basically, I bought the Zombie Max 7.62x39 because it was, okay, I want to find some brass 7.62x39, so I have a little pile to load with, to work up loads for this rifle, and it was, okay, we have Privy Partisan, Celerin Beloit, and, you know, this Hornady stuff is like $2 a box more, but it's got a quality bullet in it, and if it's not going to shoot this well, it's probably not going to shoot well to begin with. So, shot well, and I actually got this box of 500 bullets at Cabela's for like $90.
Yeah, I like Cabela's to buy loose ammo. Free shipping to the store and stuff, and yeah. To buy loose
So
projectiles,
now this was actually in their.
primers, powders.
No, this was all sealed up. It was in their bargain cave because I guess a lot of people like you thought, oh, well, that's got to be garbage. We're not going to buy the loose bullets, or if we're not going to buy the ammo, we're not going to buy, certainly not going to buy the bullets. So, no, they were clearing them out. Same with these 22 Z Maxes. Yeah, $40 for 500.
But the real question is, are they more effective on zombies?
I don't know. I've been living next to a cemetery for 6 months, and I haven't had an opportunity to test it.
Zombie lives matter? Where are those
No.
guys at? We have the clown lives matter.
Let's see, was it you or somebody else that posted that meme, a picture of the galaxy that says no life matters? The universe doesn't give a fuck either way.
It wasn't me, but that's a good one.
What all does anybody else know? Where did I put that magazine? Okay.
Let's build something.
Okay, ow.
Yeah, sorry, that was my.
That's okay.
Okay, I'm back. So who's Darth Vader?
Wasn't it James Earl Jones?
No, I mean in the chat. I was over there taking pictures, and I could hear Darth Vader breathing in the chat.
I think that's Dusty.
It might have been me. My mic's been open this whole time.
Nah, that was Dusty. Are you working tonight, Pete?
No, I'm on vacation this week.
Oh, sweet.
Need some better lighting over in my picture taking area. Of course, I've only got 3 Glocks, so I kind of limited on what I could take pictures of.
Are you gonna post pictures on Instagram?
Yeah, I just put one up. get it here.
I'll be right back. Something heavy fell outside.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one I just did.
And is the G23 your favorite?
Man, I don't know. I shoot the 19 better, actually. Shoot the 19 better, but the 43 actually. Man, it's a toss-up. I mean, that 19 is a sweet shooter, and that 43, was a little bit more in capacity. I'd probably go with it more. Yeah, that 23, it's a pretty little snappy gun. Yeah, that 19's the one that I traded a TV for.
Traded a TV for it? Must have been a pretty nice TV.
Thinking it was like a 43 or 43 inch. I mean, it wasn't anything exuberant, so.
Good deal.
It wasn't an expensive TV either. He just had an extra 19 and he wanted to get rid of it. He didn't want it around anymore, so I was like, "Oh, I'll take it." I know the 19. I know my daughter loves shooting that one. She likes shooting it at the range, but she doesn't want to carry it. So I would have given that to her for her birthday last year. Then, of course, I was expecting her to want one of my FNs.
Everyone's being so industrious. Awesome.
Mm.
Let's see what this story is. Gun control on the ballot. So I guess Maine has it on their ballot this November for expanded background checks.
What do they mean by expanded?
Bloomberg's probably Bloomberg's background check.
Initiative.
Yeah. Let's see what this story says.
Remember when you said yesterday that some songs are the same, G? That the chords are the same and everything? And that reminded me of a book I was reading about Sinatra. And in it, it said that the theme from Star Wars is the same as Born Free.
Well, Star Wars was kind of a homage or a parody of a lot of movies, a lot of genres, I guess.
The other day I saw The Hidden Fortress, one of the movies that inspired Star Wars. Good movie.
Well, if you saw it, then how was it hidden?
It's the title. See?
I know. I was just being a smartass.
Yep, looks like Bloomberg pushed it. They've got it pushed on the ballot this year up in Maine.
Hmm.
Bloomberg Group has poured over $2 million into Maine to back the measure. Jesus.
If I had $2 million, I could find another thing or two to help more people than giving money to politicians.
Yeah. I saw a
It's
story.
Bloomberg.
Yeah, I saw a story a little bit ago. I think they came across the emails in that last WikiLeaks that Bloomberg was wanting to be Secretary of State, I think.
Well, they're
Then
then
you'd
for
have
first.
Clinton.
Go on.
Go ahead.
I was going to say probably better Secretary of State than first or third choice for Supreme Court.
He needs a hobby.
He does. It's spending money on getting rid of guns and making himself feel better.
I don't think he's going to get rid of guns.
Oh, we know that. You know that. He knows that. It's just one big. Probably shouldn't say.
I'm just thinking of what I would do with all that money. For once, I would be able to travel. That would be nice. I would travel a lot. Money's wasted on the wrong people.
Yeah, I know I'll be happy when this election's over.
Hmm. Yep, me too. Oh, the heavy thing that fell, it was a cat. He was fighting another cat on the roof. So, I thought a branch or something had fallen on the roof. It was just two cats fighting.
So I wonder if they'll end up taking drug tests before this next debate.
Yeah, I read about that. Trump wants Hillary to take a drug test.
Yep.
I'm for it. How about it, Hillary? Fill the cup. I have a feeling the FBI will say there's nothing in it.
No, they'll say that it's not to say that a similar person under slightly different circumstances wouldn't be found guilty of something. It's just that we do not feel right in proceeding at this time or ever.
That's how the privilege roll.
Yep.
So the next debate is coming up Wednesday, right?
Think so.
It's going to be in Las Vegas.
More fitting place for a large freak show like that, I cannot think of.
It's appropriate. Mad people gambling with our future. Vegas, appropriate.
Unfortunately, they're not just going to stay in Vegas like a good deal thing should.
Yeah.
So we got 2 fine apes.
Yeah, if someone else wants in, I'll pop out of my video. One, it's just I was getting
Trust me, the
crazy
room's
lag.
practically empty. So
Yeah, I've got my camera's running through my laptop, and it seems to not like that. So I was getting kind of a weird lag. So I just hopped onto my tablet for the voice. Or if no one's talking, we'd at least have something to look at.
I wish Dead Horse was my neighbor.
Everyone in America wants a dead horse as their neighbor.
I got dead people. Does that count?
And fine ape living on the other side of the house, too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be tight.
Careful now, she might kick. Crappy one-liners.
Ooh. Johnny. Steel.
So we're going with what? Carbine, steel gas block.
Yep, mid-length gas system. 16-inch barrel. Mid-length gas system. Doing this stock because my MFT stock won't even fit on this buffer tube, so it gets this stock. It was going to get an MFT minimalist, but not anymore. Then it's getting BAF forged 7074 Anderson integral guard lower. Ambi charging handle.
Okay.
QD end plate. I tried angle radius cut bolt carrier group with cryo bolt. Mil spec upper dust cover and Ford assist. The barrel's a Brownells BTAC, guaranteed for life. 556 chamber 1 and 7 twist.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Yes, Maggie.
And then the lower parts kit is going to be a Palmetto Straight Armory lower parts kit.
Nice.
Man, what a whole fucking waste of a trip. So I came out here because they were gonna like start up a new thing, and I had to make sure it was the same as the old one, and blah blah blah, all this stuff. Everything was going fine this morning. We left, came back at 8 o'clock just so that we could like start up production, and the new thing was off. And we started talking to people, and they were like, "Oh, yeah, the motor was heating up and stuff, and so we shut it off." So it's back to basically how it was on Friday, which means there's nothing for me to check because it's the same as it was on Friday. So the one dude, he came in to work with us at 8 because we were out for dinner when he got a phone call. So he came in, he told us that. He said, "Well, I guess just double check it real quick and then get the hell out of here." So I was planning on being there till midnight. Instead, we were there for like an hour. So I don't know. I don't know if that means we're going to have twice as much work in a couple weeks when I come back. Because by then we'll have the thing started back up and plus other stuff. But it really feels like kind of a wasted trip being out here this weekend. Hey, lady.
Probably was.
Well, I mean, I know it was. Everything is running right now exactly like it was on Friday, which means nothing changed.
Mm-hmm.
But, oh well.
Nice one, Flippy.
Why are they talking shit about me out in the chat there?
That thing with G-Web?
Just scrolled up and G-Web said Smeggy talked in him or something. Like, what's going on?
I don't know.
Yeah, Smeggy said something about that, I think. In me. And then you were like, Smeggy talked in you? He's like, ew. I don't know.
Yeah, no.
And then apparently
Plus
me
he
and
was-
Flippy showing up at the same time is a thing? Like, who cares? Oh, well, whatever.
Wait, didn't we already talk about this and decide that you and Flippy are the same person?
See, I don't think we are. I think people just always confuse us for each other.
You don't confuse yourselves for each other?
No, I know who I am. Pink, what's that Mr. Bean one? What does it say?
Voting Modi by watching ads of what?
Correct. Huh.
Beats the hell out of me.
Okay, never mind. I knew you had Hillary stuff on there, so I thought, oh, why is Mr. Bean making fun of Hillary?
I think that's a meme for Indian people from India.
Yeah. So you got one of those core snakes, Fine Ape?
Oh, yeah, one of them borescopes is actually what's taking video right now in my press.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that thing. I jammed it in a bunch of stuff just to see what it looked like.
I've
You
heard
might
that
want to reword that, especially after the conversation we've had
Nope.
with G-Webs.
I'm not going to... I meant exactly every word I said. I jammed it in stuff, and it was fun.
Well, if it's any... well, you're in decent company then, because I think the first night G-Webs got it in the mail, he came on here and started shoving his bore camera and stuff, too.
Mm-hmm.
Playing the, guess what I'm stuffing this in now?
Yep. What was really cool is when I jammed it down the AK, I went, I think probably like a little bit past halfway, and it totally was like, GoldenEye, or, 007. Like, you could see the rifling, and then I was just, like, running around my house pointing my rifle at stuff. It was pretty cool.
Pew, 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 pew. Kill cam.
Yep, it was neat. And I could see down the barrel of my AR. Like, obviously it doesn't fit through the barrel, but I can kind of get it in the front part of the chamber, and then I could still see down to see if it was like dirty or clean or anything. Trying to think what else I used it for. I tried using it for something. It didn't work very well. Don't remember what that was. What was I trying to see?
Holy shit.
That's deplorable.
That's funny right there. I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
You can't laugh with that. You probably work for her.
Or you value your life. I don't want to be found with an apparent suicide with 5 shots to the back of the head.
Yeah.
Sounds like the old story. There was a body found in the suburbs of Detroit, and the dude was shot like in the back 10 times. And the police chief looked at it and said, "Huh, that's the weirdest case of suicide I've ever seen." There you go, case closed.
Yeah.
I don't know if that ever actually happened, but that's kind of like the urban legend that goes around. There's one area that's kind of known for, well, you shouldn't be there if you didn't want to get shot.
Okay. With a PPK.
God, my eye is so itchy. Why is my eye itchy?
I don't know.
Good luck, Hillary. Don't blow it. I got the job done when Hillary couldn't.
So, did any of you guys watch the Yankees video about that 7.5? The Purdue or whatever the heck that was?
The what?
Yeah.
What is Yankee talking about?
Some fancy Czechoslovakian pistol that shoots a bottleneck round. It's supposed to be like better performance than a 357 and kind of looks like a mutated CZ.
Yeah, well, because I saw that in a Handgunner magazine. It was just an ad. But the way that they advertise it is that it has like the same, what do you call it? Like the kinetic energy of a 44 Magnum, but the recoil of a 40.
Are you talking about the 7.5 millimeter pistol?
Yeah. It's like 7.5 brand new or Breno or something.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I have that magazine with me. I could look it up.
The Bruno.
I don't know.
Bruno.
The
Bruno.
new FK Bruno? Bruno?
Let's call it Bruno.
Hey, lady.
Yeah, the Bruno. Bruno. It's named after a town in Czechoslovakia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that's where it's made, I think. 45 weight, 40 recoil, 44 power. The 7.5 FK. That is their ad. Right there, man. That is cool looking. That's for sure. Although I was a little worried, because you don't really see the grips as well, like in this picture. But in Yankees video, it almost looked like it's very square. Like the front part is not rounded at all. I almost wonder if it's not going to be that comfortable to hold.
I posted the link to the website.
Keep looking around though. Anyways, yeah, I like this magazine.
Yeah, it does look kind of squared off.
And look, knives, there's a whole article about the Ruger American pistol. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Whoa! Stop it.
So is that how you got G-Webs to let you speak inside of them?
What? That's weird.
I
Ah,
was giving Smeggy shit.
Oh yeah, and this is pretty cool. The last Python ever made. They had parts like laying around in the performance center or whatever they call it, and let's see what this one here. Because they built them until 2005 in the custom shop, but this one was made. What does it say? Yeah, this one was made in. That's not focusing. Why not? It was made in 2014. Super shine.
Now from that angle, it looks pretty sweet.
Yeah, and it ended up coming with 2 barrels because the frame had a 6-inch barrel installed, and then when they looked it up, did some more research, they realized that model should have had the 8-inch. So the guy made an 8-inch. It's a little story. It's all about this dude who contacted the magazine saying that he had this thing, and then they looked it up, and sure enough, they got littered in the factory and all this stuff.
so I started watching this YouTube channel called B is for Build, and it's fucking interesting.
Oh shit!
What's it about?
Building shit. Basically, they buy broken down, shitty not shitty cars, but cars that are fairly recent that were in horrific accidents, and then they rebuild them. But they buy them for fucking. No, they just bought a. What the fuck is this? Toyota FJ Cruiser for $4,000, and they're going to turn it into an all-terrain vehicle.
That right there's one thing we wouldn't be able to get over here.
Oh, it's like an arm brace thing.
Yeah,
No.
folding stock.
Yeah, that's a stock.
Does anyone else think that maybe they don't understand anatomy? I mean, if your shoulder's down here, the gun would be up at your forehead. Unless it folds up higher.
What are you talking about?
America.
Yeah, that gun needs to be higher up.
You getting it started, Dead Horse?
What's that?
Say you getting it started now?
Yep. I just had to do my prepping. My usual thing, take a picture.
That's good to lay everything out too first, just to make sure.
Yep.
Did you see that, Maggie?
Yeah, I did. I still just think that it's, I don't know, it's weird.
I mean, it's not weird. Not at all.
You have a lower, you have the stock, you have the barrel, you have the upper full carrier.
There's two vital things that I consider missing
Oh
off
shit!
that
This
gun.
channel's
over
also pro gun. They brought a bunch of like ARs out to a fucking power drive and tried to shoot them off.
There's two vital things that I think any AR would need to have on it to be able to use it. That it was missing when I took the pic.
Sights?
Yep, that's one.
I was gonna say Maglite. Duct tape to it.
What, like 4 mag lights hooked all around it?
Okay, I'll give you the mag, but I wasn't really thinking about that. There's still something else missing.
So, let's,
Is the gas tube in there somewhere?
at least I recognize Dano. I don't think I know but one other person here.
Hey, that sounds like one bad working.
I
Submarine.
snuck in. So who's the person that's actually listening to the output of this through their speakers?
Hi, Luke. How you doing? Anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Dano.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, we hear you. Just we're getting to hear everything twice because somebody's watching the output feed with the audio going into their speaker. Yeah, you're there.
Are you sure it's not you? Because I'm not hearing any echo.
Yeah, I know. Me neither.
Yeah, I'm also not hearing any echo.
Man,
I
you
didn't
don't do
hear
a
it.
live chat for a couple of years and you forget how to do them?
All this newfangled technology.
Okay, I figured it out. It sounded like it was coming from the chat feed, but the other window was open and I was hearing it on my own audio feed through my headphones.
Well, isn't that ironic that the master of chats for newbies actually made a newbie mistake?
Yeah, I'm a little rusty, evidently. So, just trying to figure out who all I know here. I recognize Dano. I recognize Pink Panther, but everybody else is new to me.
They're all strange in many ways.
I was listening back in the day, but I didn't really jump in chats back when you were still doing them.
Uh,
I joined about a year ago.
you were
They're all-
indoctrinated
they're all-
then?
Oh, a bit.
I haven't been around enough. I'm sure that some of the political talks about the current presidential race have been rather interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, never enough ammo is same old, same old. Getting in fights with Yankee and all the political stuff. They've been the same chats as they were 2 years ago.
I could believe that Yankee is against Trump, but I'd have a hard time believing that he'd pimp for Hillary.
Oh yeah, he's not pro Hillary by any means. I'm just saying that that's all the same stuff that used to happen it's all the same.
Nah, he's pro Hillary. You're pro Johnson. You're pro Hillary.
Yeah,
That's
it
not
may
true.
not be popular with everybody, but
It's away from Hillary than he is from Trump.
I mean, honestly, I'm in the same state as Yankee is, and our electoral college votes will go to that winch. But rather than voting third party just to prove something or whatever, I'll give my vote to Trump just in case enough Dems step over the line to make it worthwhile.
See, that's the right
I think-
attitude to have.
I think Reagan's second term was the last time that Washington cast votes for a Republican ticket.
Well, and wasn't that the year that he took like almost every single state?
Yeah, he took like 47 or 49 states or something like that.
Yeah, I always remember seeing something like that. I was like, that can't be true. Like, what the heck? I mean, I admit I wasn't voting back then, but I looked it up and I saw a map like from that year, and the entire country was red with like a couple of states. I was like, holy shit, he cleaned up that year.
Yep.
He was popular.
People were buying what he was selling, but
Yep.
for all the stuff that he did, the Democrats now will tell you that he was an evil man and destroyed the country, and we're still trying to recover from what he did.
Well, and then let us not forget the '86 Gun Control Act that he signed.
Oh, that wasn't his fault. That was fucked.
Yeah, he
wasn't his fault. Did somebody force him to sign it?
Nah, I'm pretty sure he didn't pay attention to it. But it was more so the fault of the people who fucking stuck that shit in.
I mean,
Like,
shit,
That is the most excuses bullshit thing I think I've ever heard.
Now, hold on, Dano. When the NRA was part and parcel to the Gun Control Act or whatever, you can't hang him signing off on something that was put on his desk, wholly on his head.
He signed it. No one forced him to sign it.
Oh yeah, but
He had a choice.
still, you got to be fair.
How is this not fair? How is it? I guess I don't see how he was forced into doing it, and I guess that's the point I don't see. I'm willing to entertain an idea about how someone forced him to do it, but I'm not aware of anything. I mean,
Well, didn't he have both parties pretty much agreeing to vote for it and everything, and then
It's one of those things that he could have vetoed it, and then they could have put it back through the Congress and done it without him. So why
Right,
put
but
them through the exercise if it's known that the support is already there for it? That's sort of what I'm
because
saying.
It's about taking a stance for what you believe in. And if you believe in freedom, you believe in it. You don't believe in partial freedom or limited freedom. Either you believe in freedom or you don't. It's like being a little bit pregnant.
Well, I mean, I agree with you there.
What, that Reagan was a little bit pregnant?
Well, I mean, Reagan started out being a Democrat, so you can't.
Well, he started off in life that way. He didn't start off in the presidency that way.
No. And ain't nobody good at that gets everything right. But.
I'm just saying, you're pointing the blame at the wrong people. You shouldn't point the blame on Reagan. You should point the blame on the sneaky motherfuckers who snuck that shit in.
Well,
Last
I mean, the
moment.
president, when it comes to bills, the president is the last guard at the gate.
Yeah, but when you have everyone voting on something that then like, yeah, this is going to pass, it's like, well, I guess the people want this because it passed by such a large majority.
Don't confuse the people with the Congress. They are not always one and the same.
They're close enough.
And the thing with the 86 thing was that, by and large, it was a pro-gun bill. They just freaking earmarked the Hughes Amendment to it, and that was part of the major problem. So it's like, do you veto it because you just want to take one piece out and then try and get like the rest of it passed without that piece in?
Yes.
That's where you have to make those trade-offs.
I mean, it's better to do no harm, meaning do nothing, than do something that is harmful. A bad law, even a little bit bad, can wait till the next congressional session to be rewritten properly and then passed.
Yeah, but was the good that the Firearm Owners Protection Act did that outweigh it?
Okay, so let me ask you,
And maybe that couldn't have waited until next time. I'm just
good that could not wait.
None of us were there. He could have had people that
Luke,
were.
you and I are old enough to remember it. I was
Yeah, but-
around. I was an adult in '86.
Yeah, but did he
I
sign
would
that
still have-
before or after he was had the assassination attempt on him?
Well, what does that have to do with?
I don't think the assassination attempt had anything to do with it.
I mean, that shouldn't have anything to do with his belief
The
system.
way that
No, it
the way
does
that
though, because he
bill-
turned anti-gun after that. There's tons
he
of
did
quotes with
not.
him saying people shouldn't have guns.
But he was not shot with a black rifle.
He was shot early enough in the presidency that he didn't go anti-gun. But I would say that he could have had people advising him that, you know, the gun community was okay with it. And he's like, well, if they're okay with it, I'm okay with it. And, you know, then we're here. So, I mean, it's sort of like the Pelosi did with the Obamacare. Let's pass it so we can read it and find out what's in there, you know?
Yeah, and then, as Gavin said, you got the Miami massacre. It happened in '86.
Yeah, you have one incident amongst over 300 million people that has happened in time. So now you want to change the law for all 300 million for the balance of time. I mean, to be whipsawed by individual events and make permanent laws based off of that is insanity.
Yep. And that's exactly what Obama tried to do
Unfortunately, we've had
after
it.
Sandy Hook.
Right. I mean, imagine if we literally had to change the law every time something bad happened.
I don't know. The trouble is that the Democrats are so, I shouldn't say Democrats.
No, you can say
Because
Democrats.
not all Democrats, not all Democrats are anti-gun. Honestly, as a group, we need to get on board with the fact that not all Democrats are anti-gun. That's just really a bad way to go.
Yeah, but those Democrats vote anti-gun.
All the progressives and anti-gun people, some of which who happen to be Democrats, are persistent in what they do, and they just keep pushing their agenda along until they get an opportunity to capitalize on it, until they get it done. Unfortunately, the other side is not so good at breaking down those connections when we have control and the ability to do something about it. I.e., you know, Bush wasting his presidency when we had a super majority, and they sat with their hands under their bum and did nothing to undo any damage that had been done prior to that when they had the opportunity.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but he also didn't reinitiate the Bill Clinton bullshit. He let that stuff sunset.
Well, yeah, that was easy enough to do.
That's why sometimes it's better to say politicians rather than Republicans or Democrats. Because sometimes they're much more the same than they are different.
Well, this is the thing, though. Anyone who's willing to vote anti-gun shit and says, I'm pro-gun, but I'm a Democrat, but I would rather have these other things than gun stuff, that's the problem.
Open up a new can of worms, but this whole program went off the rails with the 17th Amendment. Once the state representation was gone in Congress, this is where it all come unhinged.
But it's, you know, quite literally, you know, death by 1,000 paper cuts, or in this case, death by 1,000 little minor laws that infringe our rights one at a time.
Yeah,
I mean, we've gained in the past 150 years nothing. We barely got back the right to carry on our persons.
Right, and that's because it's being driven at the state level, not the federal level. But, and that's a good thing. But, I mean, you look at the Congress, there's, what, over 800,000 pages of laws? It's just ridiculous. I think we need to make a new law that says for every new law they want to put on the books, they have to review 10 and eliminate 5.
Yeah.
Until it gets back in balance. But it'll never happen that way.
Well, and that's one of those things, you know, I know I always bring it up because I think it's kind of funny, but like, you can't chain your alligator to a fire hydrant in Detroit. That's on the books, and everyone laughs. There's like a whole books about like stupid laws, and you read it and you laugh. Go, haha, that's stupid. I just get pissed and go, why is that a fucking law? Like, let's repeal that. I mean, that's a thing that someone technically could get prosecuted for. You know, there's all sorts of stupid stuff like that. You know, you can't eat oranges on Sunday or something stupid. You know, like who knows? It's probably we're breaking millions of laws all the time if you count all those stupid ones.
Hmm. That's sort of the point.
And that's the exact what I mean by death by 1,000 paper cuts.
Hmm. Nobody's arguing that point with you, Dana. They're just bemoaning how we got there and how we have.
Well, I guess I'm still harping on the 86.
But Dano, can't we just compromise? I mean, come on.
No.
They only want to take all our guns away. Let's compromise and let them take half of them away. You know?
Let's go back.
I'd like to hear. I'd like to hear any politician answer the following question: are you willing to compromise on your personal positions?
Depends how much money I can get.
Yeah, it depends on how much the
I mean, on the record.
They'll do it on the record, off the record.
Behind closed doors.
The lobbyist,
I mean,
if the lobbyist or the bill benefits them, they'll do whatever they can to further their own personal benefit.
And that's politics. Hey, buddy, I'll vote for this one that you only kind of disagree with, like it's not a super strong stance of yours, and then you vote for something like you vote for one of mine, I'll vote for one of yours. They do that kind of shit all the time.
Yeah, we need to get back to what it was when the country was first formed, and being a politician was actually a derogatory term. I mean, our whole Constitution was based on citizen legislators, not, you know, lifetime career politicians.
Yeah, exactly.
Into that. I mean, the constitutional framers understood that what it could become, and they tried to set up as many safeguards as they could, but over time we've eroded it severely.
So basically what we actually need to do is just pump a lot more money into pro-gun lobbyists.
Honestly, the best bet for fixing the overall screwed upness of the country and getting to the point where that would even make a difference is the Convention of States under the Fifth Amendment. If you're not familiar, go check it out. I think it's conventionofstates.com.
Yeah, but isn't that the thing where it's like we got to redefine the Bill of Rights or whatever?
It doesn't redefine the Bill of Rights. You need to go. You need to go read it.
Think about
you tell me what you think of it.
It's kind of a way of just basically rewriting parts of the Constitution, and like the thing is, once you hold the convention or whatever, they can start introducing all sorts of crazy shit. Hopefully, it all gets passed.
That's where everybody's got people hoodwinked. The Convention of States, if done by the articles of the Constitution, all of this stuff will have already been put out to the states. They're going to come in, they're going to vote specifically on those things. So it would take all 38 plus states that have to agree to, on their own, buy in on a bunch of radical stuff, and then go in there and then implement it. And if you think you can get 38 states to agree on something that radical, I would be really surprised. Anybody that's listening that cares to spend the time, and I think it's what, $4 or $5 on Amazon Books for an ebook for it. Read The Liberty Amendments by Mark Levin. It's a very excellent book. Not that hard to get through. Goes into all the stuff that he would like to see changed, and he explains what's screwed up in the Constitution and what changes he would like to see. But that movement is based off of what he put in his book. And I lost track, but I think that they're at 13 or 15 states that are getting ready to get on board out of the 36 or 38 states you got to have. But once more and more states get on, I think it'll come together.
I feel like that would be putting
Faster.
too much into a wager that we can just as easily lose as win.
Well, yeah, and that's why you know,
How-
when things do
Because
get
one of the
bad enough to where you literally have nothing left to lose, that's when you decide, well, you got to be careful what you ask for because you might just get it. But if things are that bad, then maybe it's time for it. When that time comes, some people believe it's now. Some people think it's coming closer.
Right. So the big is right now the Fed has usurped the state's power with the 17th Amendment, and states are not adequately represented in the Senate because the senators are reporting to the people. And I know that sounds weird, but that's where the problem is. Because originally the senators were elected by the governing body of the state to represent the state. And now they're representing their own interests because it's a popular vote. They got to vote for somebody. So it's just whoever gets to go up there gets to go up and do their damage, and then the next person gets sent up. They're not adequately representing their state.
Yeah, I do remember that. I can't remember when that changed.
In the signing of the 17th Amendment, you could probably look it up on Google as to when it was signed, but it was a ways back.
I'm just concurring that what I do remember what you're talking about.
And that would definitely be a wake-up call for the people up on the Hill that, you know, the states and the people are not happy. Maybe we got to get our shit together a little bit better. There's all kinds of things I put on the agenda, like the whole BS about lifetime retirement and medical benefits for being a senator and all that kind of stuff. Special treatment, screw that.
Yeah. Exemption from laws that don't apply to them, that just apply to the rest of
their ability to own and move money in and out of stocks that they have direct control over the influence of what can happen with them.
Yep.
I mean, we have the SEC in the private sector that it's criminal to do that, yet they made it legal for themselves to do it. Until the states tell them so? No.
Nope, it's not.
That's how you have politicians that come into office with a net worth of $800,000, and then after 12 or however many years they serve, they have a net worth of what, $100 million. I mean, that's just beyond criminally and morally wrong.
And all the people networking in the major corporations that they can land themselves a nice cushy job.
Oh, the spread of influence on that goes way deep. You know, they're even touching on it in this election, stuff that Bill and Hillary did for fairly through their whatchamacallit.
Oh, the foundation? Clinton Foundation?
The friends that got special favors and the stuff that went on in Haiti. All right, we can stop talking politics. It's my bad. I purposely didn't on purpose bring that up or whatever. But
well, as we have often said, the lobby is for any topics. And if somebody wants to talk about something else, go ahead and bring it up. We'll talk about something else.
Yeah. So is Dead Horse is the one doing the AR assembly?
Yes.
I'd call it an AR build, but you build an AK, you assemble an AR.
Yep.
That's one of my.
Tell that to the guy in his garage who's assembling his Crate 350 motor.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd still say
assembling his Crate 360 motor. You're assembling a Crate 360 motor.
Because a true automotive builder would be boring cylinders and blocking decks and doing stuff that
You're running
A
up
true AR builder will be lapping upper receivers, bolt facing, head spacing, crowning, lapping,
I'll give you that. There's some gunsmithing chores that can be applied to a build, but when you got to fold the steel for an AR, or excuse me, AK build, that's building, not assembly.
And when I cut up some sheet metal with my tin snips and fold it into an AK receiver, that's assembling.
That's building.
Nah, I'm a tinner by trade, so that's that's easy shit. That's like tinning, getting like milling your own aluminum receiver. That's building.
Well, I was a machinist and a little bit of programming. There's not much to that, anyways. So has anybody had decent enough weather they've actually been able to be out shooting recently?
Well, actually, I was going to go tomorrow, which is why I'm sitting here loading magazines, but it just rained last night, and my outdoor range that I go to, it's got a lot of low spots, so it takes a couple of days to dry off.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to have to push that back a few days.
Yeah, one of our local ranges is an old gravel pit, and you about need at least knee-high boots right after a good rainstorm if you want to go out to the range.
Yeah, my outdoor range is also an old gravel pit.
I got to go shooting this afternoon.
I don't have an outdoor range. My gun club is all indoor.
So who got to shoot this afternoon?
I did.
Sweet.
What'd you take out?
Well, I walked out my back door and I first tried cycling birdshot in my 22 because I had a couple rats that needed to be disposed of. And then I got to shoot some test loads for my 41 Magnum.
So you actually did some hunting.
No, I put some things out of their misery. They were caught in traps.
Oh, they were in traps. Okay.
For performance and cycling information. Yeah.
Yeah, and so how did it work? Because I know that those shot shell noses aren't, at least in the old school ones, weren't very up to going through most actions. At least in my tube feed didn't like them.
The pistol, which is a 6-inch Walther SP22, the first shot, it ejected the shell but didn't feed the next one. And the second shot, it cycled the action enough for me to feel it, but it didn't eject the shell. It was still in the chamber when I worked the action. And then the rifle, it didn't cycle it at all.
So the birdshot was out of a 22?
Yeah.
So why did you use a 22 and not your 45-70 that you love very much?
Because I don't have the equipment or the recipes for making 45-70 shot shells, and they would tear up the inside of the building a lot more than the 22 would.
No, I don't even need to shoot it with a shot shell. I mean, just fucking plop it.
Well, if I had people buying Vickers Glocks for me, I might have enough money to waste 300 grains of lead on a rat that weighs maybe twice as much as that.
I mean, how much does a 45-70 cost?
I don't know, anywhere from 20 cents to $4 or $5 a pop. Depends on who you get them from.
I'll tell you what. I'll pay for the next 4 rats you shoot with that 44 or 45-70.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you? When I say I'll do something, I'll do it.
Uh-huh.
You can ask Island.
What are you bragging about?
Being the greatest, like always.
Oh, God.
Uh-huh. Wait till after November to pass judgment on you.
I got a question for anybody who happens to, anybody in here reload?
Yep.
I got, I was loading up a bunch of my 223 mags, and I got a bunch of these empty kind of hard plastic bullet holders that they come in.
Mm-hmm.
And I was wondering if, for people to reload, as far as something that would hold the bullet upside down, because that's how these are designed, is upside down rather than right side up. Would these be of any value or help to anybody who does reload? It only holds like 20.
Yeah, that's actually a thrifty man's ammo box. All you do is just put a Post-it or something over what the old loading was and put on the new loading.
I normally just throw these away, but I was thinking about holding them on, and then maybe I'd bring them with me when I go down to Tulsa and give them away to anybody who happens to be there who reloads, rather than just throw them away.
Yeah, I save all my plastic trays.
So, I mean, I used to get ones with styrofoam, but they like get messy. They self-destruct everywhere. But anyway, I just thought I'd ask. So I got about I think 10 boxes sitting at my feet. When I'm in these chats, I usually try to do something else while I'm sitting here, not just sit here.
So what else is new, everybody? I got nothing exciting to report. Work, sleep, repeat.
And I got to run our fancy new machine at work the other day.
Cool. What's so fancy about it?
It's not older than me. I know it's some brand new. Who it makes it? Mora Digi, or whatever. Thing looks like a damn iPad. It's all shiny plastic and plexiglass.
Cool. What does it do? Some type of cutter or something?
It is a horizontal mill with 5-axis horizontal mill. So, let's see. Basically, you load your parts, close the door, push a button, it swings pallets around, and it starts going to town on a block of aluminum.
What the hell was that noise? Oh, whatever.
So, Smeggy, you out of town or are you at home this week?
Nah, I'm out of town. Fly back
Same
tomorrow
for the following
morning. What was that? Sorry.
Same for the following week, or just 1 week?
No, I'm home next weekend. They changed the schedule. So now I still have to like cancel my flight and shit for next weekend. I'm scheduled for the one after. And then I got to push one of them in November back a week. So I got to reschedule all that shit too. It's like I just got done scheduling all of the flights and the hotels and rental cars and like everything. And they moved 2 of the weekends. It's like, God damn it.
Does your company not do that on your behalf as well as it's also a way of companies? One other reason companies tend to do that is to maintain cost control. Rather than having your employees make their own arrangements?
We have had it where someone will set it up, but it's like basically we have this website that, you know, gives us like the corporate rates on all this stuff anyways. So it doesn't matter who clicks the button, they're going to get the same price. It's not like I'm out there, you know, on whatever, like TripAdvisor trying to find the best deals or whatever. I just click, okay, I'm going from here to here on this day. It's this much money. Okay, done.
Well, another reason that at least a company, when I used to do traveling back in the 80s, which I realize is like ancient history to you guys, like 1880s, but is it was a way of maintaining cost control so that if you had an employee who wanted to do a little side trip unauthorized, you couldn't just Was there something wrong that I got muted?
Somebody just being a turd.
Oh, no, I was just telling a story about being laid over. Anyway.
Yeah.
Just to
I
keep
know.
people
I travel under government travel, and basically by them having set rates, it governs how much money I spend to an extent.
Yeah, I've never had a problem with it. It's one of those things. Just use common sense. You know, don't take advantage of it, and they won't worry about it.
Well, maybe it was because at the time I was working for a defense contractor, so a lot of government rules, including accounting procedures.
Well, mine is reimbursement and set for max rates. So
Right.
other,
I mean,
other than
we
the
get-
other than the Department of Energy decided to mess around with what we got for reimbursements for staying in our trailers, which took a bunch of people that it was costing them basically $42 a day to stay in their trailers to costing them closer to $100 a day for staying in hotels because they just made it not worthwhile because there was a perceived benefit to us staying in our trailers. It's pretty straightforward.
Right.
The funny thing is, after 1 year of them having the higher rates of everybody staying in their hotels, they revisited that program to think maybe it's not such a bad deal, even if they get over a couple $100 in your favor.
Right.
Because it was
I was
costing them
always
twice as
staying in,
much.
I was always staying in either medium or large cities, so there were always hotels available. So it wasn't like I was going out to, service something out in the boondocks per se, where there are no hotels.
Yeah, it is a big pain in the butt for me if I go somewhere and I can't get the government rate, because then I have to get a bunch of special approvals to get gouged or whatever. But you can still stay. It just makes more paperwork.
Yeah,
Well,
and that was
like
the one
this.
thing about having, again, if somebody back at the home plant is like what I'll call 48 hours ahead of you as far as planning purposes. So wherever you land 24 hours later, it's already set. You don't have to worry about, okay, I got to get this submitted before I can commit to it. Or
Yeah, see, we don't have to worry about all that kind of stuff. Like I said, I turn in my expense report and be like, hey, I spent this much money. And they'll be like, all right. Or they'll be like, well, wait a minute, how come it was this much? And either I have a good reason or they say, we're not fucking paying you for that. It's like going out to dinner or something. If I go out to like the bar and get wasted, they're not paying for that. If I go out and eat dinner, they say, okay, we'll pay for your dinner. But then there's been some nights I'll go out and have dinner, like I'll have dinner and a beer, and then I'll cash out and then get like a couple more or something, because then that's right on my bill. Yeah. And
that's what we used to have to do, is we'd get one receipt for the meal and the drink, and then settle that. And then if we continued there, went somewhere else, we just open up a new bill. But yeah, and that goes back to the old paperwork days, and then dear God, if you lost the receipt, I mean, you might end up literally eating your dinner.
Right. Well, that's the thing. It depends on what I use, because I do have a company card. So even if I lose the receipt, it's like they're still paying for it. They'll just yell at me for not having it.
Right.
They'd threaten to then make me pay them back if I don't have the receipt, but they've never done it yet. Of course, I'm pretty good about not losing. I take that, put it right in my wallet, fold it up, put it in my wallet. End of the week, staple them all together. I'm good to go. But now since I got this Cabela's card, I want to get my points. So I'm going to fucking start paying for everything on that. And then I'll just get reimbursed on my next paycheck, and then I'll pay the thing off every month. So I'm looking at it like going out of town is buying myself a couple boxes of ammo.
Yeah, that's the only thing I overhead with my current program is if I stay at hotels that I get reimbursed for, I get to keep the points you earn with the hotels and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that's the best. The hotel points, the airline miles, all that shit.
Yep. Yeah, I'm a platinum member with several of the hotel lines now. The Marriott.
So I hit that with Marriott last year. I stayed in a Marriott, like the Residence Inn. It's the one that's got like a full kitchen and all that stuff. I was there for 6 months.
Yep. I'm very familiar. I prefer the Courtyards because I don't do my own cooking. But yeah, the Courtyards are nice if you want to cook your own food.
This one had dinner like 3 or 4 nights a week, so that was pretty nice.
Yeah, they have
So
something that's
your Cabela's card. Is that have a better points return on it, or it just has one, period, and you're happy?
Right. Yeah. It just has one. My other one, I don't have like cash back or anything, but it's 1% on normal stuff and like 2% on stuff you buy at Cabela's, and then every once in a while there'll be like a certain thing that's like 10% points or whatever. So they're like, shit, you buy a $200 scope just because they're like trying to push that one for whatever reason, and you just got $20 to spend on something else.
And does their system work as like 1 point equals how much on a non-sale item? Generally
It's
speaking.
more kind of like it's store credit basically. It's
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
Yeah.
it's like a penny on the dollar basically.
Okay, so it's 1 point equals a cent basically.
No,
Well, it's
a
dollars.
point is a dollar.
Okay.
Yeah, a point's a dollar, but you get 1 point after you spend $10.
Right, but
That
1
doesn't sound
point
right.
is still worth 1
I
cent.
know I do.
Or is it after 100?
No,
I
I
think
do.
it's 1%. Never mind.
It's
Yeah.
it's
I
a
do the-
percentage. It's not points.
I used to do the Costco American Express, and then they just recently changed it over to City Visa, which actually was sort of nice because Visa's accepted more places. But I get, depending on the things, it's 1%, 2%, or 3% what I'm spending it on or whatever, up to their capped amounts on each one. For
Right.
that. Then it drops back, but it's at least 1%. When it was American Express, I mean, I run a lot of money through that card, probably like 70 grand a year. So, I was getting, $1,500 cash back every year in the form of a check from Costco,
Yeah. Okay. Looking at this brochure in the mail from Cabela's, they got like their standard card, their silver card, and their black card. It basically depends on how much money you spend with them and how much or how high your limit is. Let's see. Black, which is if you spend $25,000 or more per year on the card, it's 5% back. In club points on Cabela's purchases, 1% back. On all other purchases, I think the silver's like 3% back, and the standard card I think is like 2% back at Cabela's and 1% back everywhere else.
Right.
And then, depending on where you are in the country, if you guys have Cenex gas stations, I think there you get like 2 or 3% back as well.
Yeah, I'll stick with mine. I get those kind of numbers without having to pick. All it says is fuel or hotel or whatever. It doesn't have to be a specific vendor. I do have rewards points with Sportsman's Warehouse, but that's just self-preservation for how much money I spend there for my fishing gear and stuff. And then
Right.
slowly,
Well, I mean, that was the thing because I just recently bought a rifle and got a scope for it, and it's like they had a bonus just for signing up, and then I think this scope was like on special where you got 10% club points for what you spent or whatever. So when it was all said and done, it's like I didn't actually spend that much money out of pocket, and I still have like extra points to buy other stuff later. And the guy's like, why don't you just sign up for the thing? I'm like, sure, why not? So I'm already out the gate. I got money sitting there waiting for me.
yeah, I'd be more excited, but I've been to Cabela's, and the first time I was there, I was, a little overwhelmed with the amount of stuff they had there, but for what I particularly buy, I do better at other stores for my tackle and stuff. They definitely have mass amounts of crap there, but plus Cabela's is sort of anti my local area. I think there's one that opened up south of Portland. The next closest one is halfway to Seattle or whatever. Why they wouldn't have one in Portland proper is beyond me, but that's just the way they are.
Yeah, well, I mean, they don't really have that many stores. I mean, they've been recently opening up a bunch more, but for a long time, there was like 10 Cabela's in the whole country type of thing. But I know now, like in Michigan, there's 4 total now.
Who was
There's
it?
one big one and 3 smaller ones.
Who was it that bought who? Was it Cabela's bought Bass Pro Shops or Bass Pro Shops bought Cabela's?
No, but Bass Pro bought Cabela's.
I've been to Bass Pro Shops.
That's one of the things I'll be interested. Are they going to rebrand it, or are they just going to keep it like as an asset?
I don't know. It's like I can go to Sportsman's Warehouse, which has also been wholesale sports, and it seemed like every two or 3 years they either do a bankruptcy or a sale and a restructuring, and the brand goes back and forth, but the store still stays in the same spot and gets re-inventoried. You know, don't even really care who's driving as long as the store's still there and has what I want.
Yeah, the last bankruptcy, I think they just completely pulled out of Minnesota because there isn't. There used to be 2 or 3, and one in, I think, Sioux Falls and that, and they've all shuttered and been gone for many years.
Talking about Cabela's?
No, Sportsman's Warehouse. No, we got.
Warehouse.
Yeah, we had one Cabela's here for the longest time, and then I think within the past 5 or 6 years, they added 2 more into the state.
Yeah. I just get a little annoyed because, like right now I'm in Idaho, and I want to stock up for some fishing stuff back home, but they actually sort of tailor the tackle to the local fisheries. So all the stuff I want to buy isn't available to what I'm at, which is annoying.
Anybody have a Bass Pro? I only ask because since Bass Pro's bought out Cabela's, I'm wondering about if the cards become the same as far as points.
Yeah, if they know what's good for their fiscal overall program, you'll be able to still use them. Sometimes in a changeover, they'll put out an announcement that if you have like gift cards, you have X amount of time to use it or lose it. But generally, rewards.
Didn't Bass Pro buy out Cabela's years and years ago?
No, it just happened.
No, just a couple weeks ago.
Bass Pro bought Cabela's just a couple weeks ago. They announced it.
Right.
On New York Stock Exchange.
Okay, well, maybe they had been working on it for years and years. I don't know. I thought I heard something about that years
It's
ago.
possible that they have tried it.
I think that there was an attempt at one point and it fell through. It goes back and forth. I mean, we have all the AT&T certain things set up to keep some of these companies from becoming too powerful, if you will. Which I don't know if it's helping or hurting anybody, but. So this AR I'm watching being built, is this one of your personal ones?
What's that?
Are you building that for yourself or others?
Oh, for myself.
And I'm almost afraid to ask this question, but how many, if you don't mind my asking, how many total ARs do you own?
I'm going to guess 368.
My goal is to one day to have more than Steven Seagal.
That'd be helpful. That'd be helpful if I knew how many he had, but
He has 120, so I'm not there yet.
all right.
Oh man, I was way off. I'm just picturing you've been building ARs for like a year on gun channels, and you seem to build 2 or 3 of them at a time every other day. So I figured you built one a year.
I thought you'd have about 300.
No, I used to build like one a month, and now I'm kind of building like, I don't know, I'm saying I'm probably averaging like one every week or two is what I'm averaging right now, honestly.
So, just out of curiosity, what's your base build costing you if you have sort of a base build you're working on?
Like this one right here that I'm building right now, which is I consider a cheap build, is going to cost me with the 12-inch free float key mod rail, nitrided barrel, nitrided bolt carrier group, mil spec upper parts, an upper Anderson integral trigger guard lower, Palmetto State Armory lower parts kit, CMT buffer tube kit in stock. It cost me like just over $400.
All right, that's about what I was figuring.
So it's going to come out with sights and everything. The sights come tomorrow. With sights and everything, this build's I think comes out to like $420 or $430. Completely done. So
I paid more than that for my my upper, but that was because I didn't really want to do all that.
yeah, well, I buy things in bulk. Like I bought 10 of these barrels at a time when they were on sale for $62. You know, and then I buy the uppers like in 5-packs, so they're only $40. You know, I'll buy the lowers in 5-packs, so they're only like $45. Buy the lower parts kits in bulk. Like, so when you buy in bulk, you save on the shipping, and then you can usually get a discount on the parts themselves.
Right.
And so when you like, that's what I learned is like, I'd say my average AR was costing me like $500, and then now it's like down to like 400 or something around there, just from buying in bulk, really.
That's significant savings. That's 20%.
Yeah, like these Steel Low Pro gas blocks, I paid like $6 a piece for these because I bought a dozen instead of just buying. Like one of them was like $18, and they were like for quantities of like a dozen or more, contact us. So I was like, okay, how much is a dozen? They're like $6.99. I'm like, okay, like you know, that's better, twice as much. Like they're $18 if you buy one, but if you buy a dozen, now they're $7. So you know, it's kind of a, like yeah.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
What's that?
Yeah. So don't threaten me with a good time.
That's the secret, is to buy in bulk and not to like be building something and then be in a hurry to finish it to where you're like, oh, like I need this, so I just have to go out and find it today and buy it. Like you have to be in a spot to where like, oh, like, okay, I'm looking for a gas block or I'm looking for this, and I can wait months until the next sale comes up where there's a good deal, and you know, do that. Like you can definitely like just get the price like way down and still get quality parts.
Yeah, I do that all the time, but then I don't.
Yeah, I built. I shouldn't even say built. I put mine together with the Bravo Company upper. It was the rifle length M4 and whatever, but I think by the time the dust settled, I'd won the receiver. I was guilted into building the AR by my YouTube channel, and I think all told it cost me about $850 to put it together. But it's a decent rifle, and I did end up with, I did the, was it the Fails, is it Fail Zero, the boron nitrate group and all that, no, whatever the boron nitrate bolt carrier, M16 bolt carrier and all that stuff in it. So it wasn't discount parts per se. But
no, I don't only build just discount rifles. I can just build more rifles because I do build discount rifles. But I've built some pretty high-end nice rifles, and right now I'm in. Well, right now I have everything to finish over $1,000 build, but $1.30 part. That should hopefully come this week, and that's been sitting on my kitchen table for 2 weeks. Like all the parts for that build. And then my 20-inch, I have everything I need for that build, and that build's going to be like a $800-900 build. I have everything for that just sitting here ready to go. Like, you know, so it's, I don't only build cheap, but I can build a lot more. You know, I can and have more options and versatility, and then I can really find out, play with shit, find out what I like, not go postal.
Yeah. The screwed up part is the shit hits the fan, and I can only grab one rifle and one type of ammo to haul with me. I'm grabbing my 10-22 and 6,000 rounds. And
That's what I tell people, dude. I'm grabbing my M&P 15-22 and like, yep, grabbing, like I tell people that all the time. Like that's what my kids are probably gonna have is just 22s. And
carry a hell of a lot more ammo.
Yep, I tell people that all the time. That's the ultimate prepping round.
Yep.
What do you think, Flippy? You like the 20? You're a big fan of the 22, aren't you?
I think you all are crazy.
I think I heard you say like the 22 is the best caliber ever invented.
If the shit hits the fan, you got to abandon your house and all your resources. You get one rifle and all the ammo that you can carry in a pack. You want to carry 6,000 rounds of 22, or do you want to carry 500 rounds of AK or AR ammo? Because that's how much weight you can carry.
I'd take a round that will actually do something instead of like incapacitating people by laughing at it too hard.
You have a very poor impression of the 22. I'd much rather get shot with an AR or an AK than a 22. If I was choosing what I got shot by.
What's the capacity of the M&P 15-22 magazines as they come?
The factory 25 rounds.
Oh, well, those are the BX 25s. What are the standard ones?
No, the 10-22 uses the BX 25s. The M&P 22 uses standard 25 round.
Oh, okay.
They're factory Smith & Wesson mags, and they're actually really good.
Getting my 22s all confused.
My 10-22, I have the BX 25s and the BX 25 X2s. So they're sort of banana clip.
This is what the M&P 22 mags look like, Dano.
Okay.
I need a 6.
They're the same length as like a 30 round AR mag.
I need
What
a
do they run?
12.
The retail.
I see these for $20 all the time, but some like on sale, I'll see them for like $12.99, $11.99, stuff like that. So I think I have 5 of them, and that's all I need. Like they're good quality mags; they're not flimsy or anything.
Right.
So, but you can get like Pro mags will work in it, all sorts of other 22, like any Shiner or Atchison mags, 22 mags will work in it.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't see who it was that was dogging the 22 for lethality, but you need to go watch Iraq Veteran 888's video on 22 lethality.
Oh, Flippy doesn't care, dude. He's in Texas. If it's not bigger, it's not better, dude.
He can't even open carry. I don't want to hear from him.
There is open carry in Texas. I can open carry all day long.
A handgun with a permit under your new law.
So that's still better than fucking not even being able to have a permit.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Also, we're one of the few, if not the only state that allow you to conceal carry in a college.
That's not true.
To be one of the few, if not the only.
Washington State actually has a preemption on at least all public colleges and school buildings.
So my statement is still completely true. By saying Texas is one of, if not the only.
Well, there's at least 5 or 6 states. Let's say it in the short list.
So basically what you're saying, Texas is an American. That's what I heard.
Texas is currently purple on the electoral map, so we're still holding out.
Wait, what does purple mean? Is that like in between blue and red?
Yeah.
So they're undecided if they're communist or not?
Yeah, they're on the fence until they get a larger Democratic voting body built up, which they're working on pretty fast.
That's because those faggots from California and New York keep coming in here by the droves.
Yep, they want all the stuff that they perceive as a benefit, but they want to bring their politics with them. I have an in-law that's moving from California to Washington, and I jokingly told her that I prefer she left her politics back in California, and oh, what a shitstorm did I open up with that one.
Yeah, there's no way to jokingly say that without igniting a fire.
Yeah, the real book. So it's my wife's grandmother who was her grandfather's new wife or whatever. But anyhow, she was a survivor of the Holocaust, and she is definitely anti-gun. And I'm like, just because you went through the Holocaust doesn't mean that everybody should be anti-gun. Most of what the Holocaust was based on was having the people disarmed and then having the government do what they did. But she won't buy in on that argument.
Yeah, it's some people they don't say it, but they behave as if someone was in the Holocaust, that gives them a free pass for everything. It does give them a free pass on a lot of things, but there's certain things it doesn't give them a free pass on everything.
Well, one of the first things Hitler did is disarm the public.
Yep. That's what allowed him to do what he did.
And I'd almost be tempted to, if the person was willing to look up a website, is JPFO in regards to, rather than just from some heathen like us. Here's another believer and see what they have to say.
Yeah.
In regards to self-defense in the Torah.
Yeah, it's not going to work.
I know Luke's been a while. Copy that, Luke.
I'm sorry, people are talking over each other. Somebody say something to me.
No, I said, how you doing, man? It's been a while.
Doing all right. That's Edge.
Yes, sir.
You changed microphones or something because your voice sounds different.
I'm much more handsome after operation.
So you get a lap band or something?
No. I didn't lose a considerable amount of weight, but I didn't get a lap band. I just stopped eating shit all day.
I'm just messing with you, Edge. I follow you on Facebook. I know most of what you're up to, at least what you share.
Yeah, I just got done with that Fire Festival. That's fun, man. I'm just trying to redo all those posts, and it's funny because I thought, I saw this picture of this little girl on Facebook where she's like, Hillary for prison. She's cute as button, man. She's like blonde hair, blue eyes. She's like, 8 years old, 7 years old. Hillary for prison. Hillary for prison.
I'm not out, hitting the bush for or hitting the stump or whatever for
Trump,
but I've just about had it with all the pro-Hillary idiots because they came out of the woodwork, and most of my Democratic friends I know, for Hillary, they're going to vote for that independent Democrat people and not her. So I don't know how that's all going to play out.
I mean, most people in general think you're sick in the head if you consider Trump. You're not right in the mind. And you look at them like, really? I've never been the popular guy or the guy. So
I'd much rather be having this conversation about Cruz. Cruz was my guy before he even announced, but that day's come and gone.
My own mother hit me with, you must not be right in the head if you're thinking about that Trump. He's just out of control. He's out of control.
And I like it. You got to, and I like it.
Unless they got some humdingers left for the last couple of weeks before the election, if the best thing they can do is get him saying a couple disparaging things about women, they're coming up pretty short. You know.
Yeah, that was the best part of that. Is it wasn't even disparaging towards women.
Yeah.
He didn't say all women. He said, "I can just go grab that girl by the pussy."
Yeah, Flippy's been doing that shit for years, and he's gotten away with it.
Yeah. Dude, who hasn't said anything?
Anybody who knows anything knows that you really can't grab it like that.
Yeah,
there's some roast beef out there.
You can absolutely grab the pussy.
Now, if you're grabbing something else in addition to that, that's different. But you just can't grab that.
No, you can.
Mind you, Flippy's recollection, he was in Taiwan.
The six-packs hold requires more than that.
Yeah, that wasn't specifically called out. That's the problem, Daniel. So,
anybody that hasn't made a comment like that.
The bottom line, though, it has nothing to do with the specifics of what people want.
And again,
they got the whole country talking about that. Let's talk about all the women that Hillary personally attacked, that were attacked by
her rapist husband.
Well, that's the fun part, dude. They have people showing up at her at all of her rallies, and they're pulling out the Bill Clinton's a rapist T-shirts and getting carted off.
Yeah. I don't know.
No, it's like I'm at odds with my folks too, you know, and they're like, "No, you're not gonna vote for one president." And I go, "I'll vote for one president, not that one, not that criminal." I go, "No, I'm sorry." I go, "The blinders are on, dude." I'm like, "You don't understand. You don't have to hold Democrat every time." I used to be a Democrat, in my opinion, way back in the day, growing up as young, but I turned more to libertarian because the parties don't serve anybody, and it's obvious in this election cycle. You know, the Democrats are stronger than ever, and the Republicans are eating their own. And what does it prove? It doesn't serve it. Nothing serves themselves.
I'm most closely aligned with the Libertarians, but honestly, Johnson's a joke. That's their candidate's name, right, Johnson?
Well, and his VP for a pick. If that's his first decision to pick that guy as a VP, who's this anti-gun, and it's like, wait a minute, you're supposed to be about less government, less control, and you want to actually put on more control? He's like abandoning his own party.
So, anyhow, not that anybody cares, but just for a matter of principle, I'm voting for Trump.
Yeah, I agree. Voting for Johnson is...
In Washington, voting for Johnson is throwing my vote away. It's just like giving Hillary a vote.
I agree. It's hard to vote for Republican. I've never voted for Republican before, but there's a damn way. I mean, I'm so pro Second Amendment and pro gun and pro America for the most part, and pro responsibility. Take responsibility for your own actions. There's no way I could put somebody. I mean, I'm not saying Trump is a good guy. Yeah, he is.
Trump, in all intents and purposes, isn't a Republican. I'm not holding that against him. He's trying to take a middle ground approach, and I can live with that.
Well, it's like I told my folks.
To call Trump a Republican is almost a joke in itself.
Well, it's like I told my folks. I know what Hillary's going to do. It's indoctrined to what Obama's done for the past 8 years. It's almost
she's going to be way worse than what he's done.
And she's going to amplify, by all means. But I don't know what Trump's going to do. He's a crazy fuck. And I'm willing to roll the dice on the crazy fuck to see what he does.
So the whole thing is Hillary is a crazy bitch with a bunch of people that'll support her. Trump, if he gets too far out of line, is not getting support from either side in the House and the Congress. So if anything, he's just ineffectual. I'd much rather have ineffectual than that bitch working with the rest of her crowd trying to make something happen.
Well, I mean, the thing is, what I like about Trump is every president-elect in the past, I mean, as long as I can remember, as soon as they get elected, they have all these speeches and things they're going to do and promises to people. First thing they get to, Bill Clinton, so on, and Barack Obama, they get sit down by the Fed and tell them, look here, Bubba, here's the way it works. You made all these speeches, you did all this, and here's the way the economy works. And Alan Greenspan or somebody else run the fucking Fed now, telling them, it's cool you said all that, and we're going to help you out a little bit, but you're not doing jack shit for what you said, because it's not going to happen. I love to see somebody fucking beat the shit out of the Fed and put them in their place.
Yeah, that would be nice. But as it stands, unless, I don't know, I actually have a slight hope that there's enough disenfranchised Democrats that are willing to go for a moderate like Trump.
The Fed
in our state, there's a chance that Trump will actually get our electoral college votes.
Well, see, what happens is the Fed threatens every oncoming president with, okay, we're going to help you out. If you don't work with us, we're going to raise interest rates. It's going to make your fucking your presidency a disaster. And so you work with us, we'll keep the interest rates low, and we'll it's good for you. And if you mess with us, we'll raise the interest rates, and guess what happens? Your car rates, insurance rates, everything goes up.
I'd argue right now that keeping the interest rates that low right now is actually hurting us. But yeah.
I love it.
I agree. They should be much higher.
I don't want to pay higher, but it's stifling the economy with the way that the market's being manipulated.
It's like my dad told me, I'm sorry real quick. My dad told me back in like '89 when they lost the house because, they ended up getting over their head and getting into too much debt. Interest rates back then in the late 80s, like 89, like a good interest rate was like 14%. Right now, it's like what, fucking 3.6% or 2.5 depending on a 15-year loan for what you can get.
Yeah, I got a 30-year on my place at 3.25.
Yeah, but my dad said back then that was awesome to get like 14%. They refinanced it 2 times, and they still couldn't afford their payments.
Yeah. Anyhow, there's a lot of stuff.
When I started my business, I paid 14.
Yep.
Somewhere in that area. So I know all about the high interest rates, but the low interest rates are killing us right now.
I remember in the late 90s, early 2000s, we had preferred rates on our credit cards, and I think we had 8 and 9% on our Visa, which was pretty good at the time. But even that, I think, was a little high.
Dan will remember
My
back
business
in the
has
studio.
0 debt. My business never had debt.
Well, see, Dan remembers back in the Studio 51 days when he was, rocking it, the porn stuff. He remembers the interest rates.
Now, the best thing I could tell everybody is if you're good with your money and it takes a lot of discipline and get to the point where you're not carrying a lot of interest-bearing debt, it's a lot less. Because right now, like the only thing that I pay interest on is my mortgage. I guess I am currently carrying a balance of my Visa just for a month or two as I'm settling out from having paid my son's college off in cash. But other than that, no interest leaving my house to go to any banks.
So, Edge, was Cry Precision at the Texas Firearms Festival?
Which group?
Cry Precision.
They may have been. I didn't see them per se.
Those are the people making the 612, that bullpup shotgun with the cylinder.
Well, it's been fun, folks. I got to get out of here. I'm in Mountain Time, and I got to work in the morning, so I got to beat Pete. It was good seeing
Thanks for
everybody.
stopping by, Luke. It was nice talking to you.
I'll try not to be such a stranger. I know I said that the last time a couple months ago, but
Yeah, well,
I just got to
still.
get motivated.
Yeah, stop in when you have time. We'll be here.
All right.
I'm still really interested in those stories about his 251 days.
About my what?
Say what now?
51 days.
51.
Yeah.
51
Was that
what?
back when Dano was a porn star?
Yeah, his porn stash. He's like this in the late 70s, tearing it up, all the muck.
Yeah. That's right. You keep believing that.
Dano's stage name was the Muff Wrangler.
So how was the gun show?
It was awesome, man. It gets better every year, realistically. A lot of exhibitors there, doing their stuff and letting you shoot their firearms. And the only thing that's different from last year, it always changes up a little bit, is they had Full Auto Friday on, which you had to have a VIP pass or a special invite to go to. And I probably could have bothered them to getting one, but I didn't want to go there Friday. I was like, I just wanted to. Friday, I just basically set up to travel to Austin, which was a pain in the ass in the first place, and it's only 60 miles away. But it was cool, man. Like, I don't know if you were here last night in the chat. I was telling people waking up, and I went downstairs. I was in the Marriott Round Rock Courtyard Marriott. So I get up, thinking there's continental breakfast or something in the morning. You got to get up at 8. It's usually 8 to 10 or whatever, 8 to 9. And of course, there isn't. They have a bar where you can pay for whatever you want. And I run a demolition ranch. You familiar with this channel, Dano?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, so I ran into him, and he kind of struck me as not as big as you would think he is on video. He was not scrawny, but a skinny little guy.
He looks like a short guy when he stands next to his truck.
Well, I guess I never observed that per se. But when I saw him, he looked like a guy in shape. Yeah, but he was a smaller guy than I met in person. And I walked to him like, "Hey, you gonna be at Texas Arm Festival?" "Yeah, I'm going." I introduced myself, my channel name. Cool. And said, "Hey, all right, cool." And most people, when I see him in his videos, they kind of like all like, "Oh my god, oh my god." I left him alone. Look, he was doing his thing. Leave you be. Maybe I'll see you hopefully at the festival. But and that Lamborghini that I took a picture of, was his buddy's Lamborghini. He's trying to sell to him. That was out in the front. I was like, who the hell stays in a Marriott Courtyard? It's not a cheap hotel. It has a Lamborghini, $200,000 vehicle.
Well, obviously he doesn't make that kind of money off of YouTube.
Well, he's a veterinarian by trade.
Oh, okay. There you go.
And then
he has
3 channels.
He has a secondary channel.
He has 3 channels that have over 100,000 subs. I mean, only each channel has almost 300,000 subs.
Okay, that still doesn't spell Lamborghini.
No, well, I'm not saying that. Well, he always does. He would just his videos at premise like saying something like I'm buying a Lambo, and it was funny because I bet you were taking pictures of the car. I did a joke on my Facebook saying, "Hey," and Instagram. I asked for a Prius, and look what the interim rental company gave me. And whatever. But what he's trying to do recently is doing a video on. He wants to blow up his 2000 D71 Chevy pickup. It's old and beat up. So he's asking for means to do it, as far as like helicopter, attack helicopters and whatnot. Whatever. Nice guy, whatever. I left him alone. I didn't see him at the festival because Iron said he broke away to do some bunch of other business.
Right.
We went to a car show.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
You should have kind of followed him and ate at the same place that he did. You could have made $1,000 by eating a bunch of
various.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have thrown up. I eat a big ass steak, but it's not gonna eat asparagus. 10 spears of asparagus. But it's always fun to have people or friends that have thousands of dollars to throw at you to inspire you to do so, I guess. That says volumes of your company. And he did like a video where we talked about because it's funny when he goes back to the hotel, it's the same floor I was on. I remember the exact picture when I was leaving. He's the exact same, the third floor of that Marriott, and he talked about I went to the after party for the industry after party, but I'm not a big drinker, and I was like no, what you didn't want to do is you want to record a bunch of people getting shit faced, have to be at the fucking festival next morning, and be accountable for anything that happens. But all in all, Dan, it was pretty cool, man. I wanted to put some Instagram videos up, but the format that Murphy's camera recorded, I downloaded to my phone and tried to post it, and Instagram doesn't like it. So I'm going to have to do a video. I'm going to work on that video tomorrow for YouTube and post it with all the pictures that I have mixed in with the videos as we went to the tents and interviews we got with the vendors. All right. It was fun, man. Wilson Combat was nice, man. Shooting Wilson Combat for the first time, that was sweet. I shot an STI before, got shot at STI and so on, and silencer shot. Really sweet.
So go ahead, drop a couple of names of who was there this year that wasn't there last year.
Remington was there. Wilson Combat was there. It was there last year. Who else? Stuck out. Novetzky wasn't there.
They were too busy fucking up my order.
Yeah, Novetzky wasn't there. They're usually there with the Silencer Co. Silencer Co was in the back end, like the farthest booth they had, and like the very tail end of it.
Wait, Silencer Co was there? I thought they weren't there because Silencer Shop was there.
Silencer Shop and Silencer Co were both there, but they weren't there with Novetzky. At least I didn't observe it. It could be that I kind of walked by and said, okay, it's a big ass line, and I just don't want to, at that time we're like already getting kind of gassed out. Now we're done. We got there around 10:15, and left around 3 o'clock. And I wanted to wear my fucking straw hat, but shit, man, that wind was gushing like a mother. And by the time we got done and we got to the restaurant, I was like, first thing I did is wash my face out and get all the freaking dirt on my eyes. We're going back again. Remington was new. Wilson Combat. This guy's been there before. Was there FNH has always been there, or I don't know. What's the deal with FNH? Is it FN or FNH?
Which one?
I don't know, because it's always been FNH before, and this year there was kind of this FN thing going on.
It's fucking A.
Yeah, I always get those two confused. I don't know if they're just different names for the same company or two different companies.
No, it's different names for the same company. When they like the company overseas is FNH, and then you get over here, it's FN America. So they
have FNH USA too.
That's what I'm saying. FN America, USA. So it's a lot of times it just shortened it to FN.
I thought FNH was the shotgun branch and FN was the everything else branch.
Well, Fabrique Nationale is what FN stands for. H is Herstal.
Fabrique Nationale Herstal.
Yeah, Herstal. And it's confusing because like the first 2 years they always had one of their team shooters there who's coordinating the, when you get out there, he's the guy guiding you to make sure you don't do something stupid. And he's a big guy. What I mean is a overweight guy for the most part. And then he was there this year, and they had like a bunch of handlers, if you will, that I think were hired, wearing FN polo shirts, and I was okay, and this and that, and then again, all the patches were still F&H that they're handing out, which I already have a bunch of. It's like I need to grab one, or their catalog, but it's confusing because they're always like FN or F&H. You know, try tagging the picture too, try to get the right company, and it's a little confusing. I did get to shoot that. Was it the 249? The saw, basically.
Yeah.
Civilian model.
Semi-saw?
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, yeah, I love to shoot a full auto, but nevertheless, they only give me like 7 or 8 rounds to shoot out of it. So it's like, if it was full auto, it's been like, you know, the only thing is when I approached the video I had, when I approached it, the guy's like, okay, do this, do that, okay, fine. And I'm there thinking, you know, old school AR tactics. You know, I'm gonna put my hand up on the front run and say, no. He's like, slap my hand away. Nope, don't do that. You got to put it behind the stock, your left hand, you know, to support your shots. And it has a little loop front sight, you know, and a peep sight in the back that, you know, it's used. And it's very accurate. But, you know, for that big ass rifle shooting 2.23 or 5.56, whatever it was, yeah, it's cool.
5.56.
Yeah.
What is green tip? XM 198?
I think so, Lake City or whatever.
855.
Is it 855?
Yeah.
One company I'd like to see them get out there with me and Dead Horse talked about is Strike Industries out there as a vendor, and that'd be cool to see them out there.
Yeah, that gun was built around that that specific round, the XM 855.
I really like Strike Industry products.
I would love to get one of those. I just don't want to pay fucking $9,000 for a semi-auto.
Shit, dude. They make good shit for an affordable price.
Right on. I think that gun was like $7 or $8 grand. That 249.
Yeah. When they initially came out, they were like $9K, and you got like a special case and all kinds of extra shit with it. It was a part of FN's military rifles line, or military collector rifles line, along with the M4 and M16 clones.
On top of that, I mean, with the belt fed, you have to buy little deals that go between them. I forget what they're called.
You don't. That gun itself actually runs off of magazines too, so you don't need a belt fed. You don't need it to be belt fed.
Well, that's the whole point of it. You know, you want to do a video where you're Billy Badass, you know, pull it up. That's nice, man.
Billy Badass would have a fucking machine gun. Billy Badass would not have a semi-auto fucking belt-fed gun.
How many hours do you work on Dead Horse? Shit, it's like you never get done. I like the handrail. Emod.
What vertical grip do I need to get for a key mod? Is it just like the BCM? Because that's the only one I could fucking think of.
All you need is like a Magpul.
Magpul doesn't make key mod stuff.
Well, no, yeah. Listen to me.
M-Lock fits key mod though, so it's all right.
Yeah, you get like an M-Lock deal with a little 1913 rail on it, and you put whatever dildo fits on it, and you're good to go. I mean, you'll set a trend. You'll be the guy at the range with a dildo for a foregrip. You want to be that guy, Flippy.
Okay. Fuck.
Yup.
Tengo un gato en mis pantalones.
You got a cat in your pants.
That's right.
Oh, Blue Street.
Yeah. So Dano, how's the weather out north?
King Mim!
He's not.
I'm here to say I'm embracing Mim parts, so I
No!
like them. They're better.
No!
Yankees right. There's no difference.
Oh,
One
well
of
then,
us, one of
what am I
us.
supposed to believe in now?
Forged steel parts suck. Mim all the way. New Mim.
Nimness? No.
Mimness, that's funny.
Mighty Mim.
I heard a rumor
Oh yeah?
that you're going to be on the next White Rapper.
Yeah, I was on that. I was in there. I would go watch the original. That was where I worked, bro.
But you're going to go
I
in
worked there
school.
for 5 years.
What was the name
I
of that
avoided
Jewish
the camera. I might have they might have got the camera on me one time.
What was the name of that Jewish rapper? Guy with a Hasidic
Which
Jew?
one? Yeah, Mata Sahanu or whatever his name was.
Yeah, whatever.
Mata Sahanu.
Is that the guy who looks just like fucking what's his face, Phoenix Down or whatever?
He
Zach Galifianakis.
he look him up now. He cut all that shit off, and I don't know if he was ever really Orthodox Jew. I don't know. I think he might have been like a convert, and then he started rapping like that was too convenient, or he might have actually grown up that way. But then I saw like a Where Are They Now, and he's like shaved his head, he's like a total hipster dude,
Well, the scarier one,
has a family.
more than now, is Snow.
Snow was like a school teacher. I saw him back on VH1 when they were doing Where Are They Now on VH1.
He was from the Rastafarian part of Canada.
Yeah, he's from Saskatchewan.
I know they got hillbillies and rednecks in Canada, but I never thought they had Rastas.
Got them all, man. You shot the belt-fed semi-saw?
Yeah, it was slick, man. It was cool. We were waiting in line. We got to that tent, the waiting area, and you had to wait. And they're like, okay, we got the SCAR pistols. And you want to shoot the SCAR pistols or the AR? And like, no, I want to shoot that bad boy. I was waiting in line, so we had to wait. Plus the people that VIP passes. So I'm gonna try to get next year. You always get to the front of the line, so you're always it was divoting between them and the people in line. So whatever. And I finally got shooted, and it was cool shit.
How was the how was the actors? I mean, did they let you shoot at far distance, or are you just shooting at like close up?
No, I'm sure I can pull it up.
We're rolling special, man. I'm in that rolling junior, man.
Oh, you get your slide back?
Yep, I put 400 rounds through the fucker.
Nice.
Yeah. Put that KKM in there. Got my frame back. Got my slide back. Got excited to win that trip. I was like chasing my tail.
I'm gonna share this. Check this out.
loaded. Gun is on fire.
Gun is on fire.
How do you do it? So, your right hand shooter is hand here or here, or on your side. You line up close with a deep hole to the orange target. Gun is ready when you are.
Yeah, back up, boy. I got this, fuck boy.
Forward, all the way, let go.
Boy, I got this, man. Told you I got this. Oh, what, you shooting that shit one-handed? Is it too hot up in the front or what?
My only question is, who taught you to squat like that?
Why are you shooting one-handed? Is it too hot to touch the handguard up in the front? Or it was just on the tripod, so why not? Just leave it alone.
Can't touch the handguard.
It was so hot, right?
And that's why like, I was trying. It's my natural habit. And he slapped my hand away. I'm like, all right, dude, I got it.
Yeah, that's just funny.
So why are you squatting instead of getting on one knee?
Because you're on a table.
Yeah. Why? So why did you get on one knee? I mean,
I didn't get on a knee. I just kind of bent down a little bit to accommodate
yeah, but then you look like
wouldn't have been able to reach if he got on one knee.
Oh, Alex Die Hard.
He was sick. He's sick of getting on his knees, Dano. Come on, man.
Yeah, he does that for his day job. Well, would you really want to see him do that on the weekend?
That's my business.
It looked like you were like a professional.
Squatting like you're taking a dump cannot be very comfortable.
Well, dude. Murphy's on point.
Line up your pose. Your people, you're on target. Ready when you are. It is. You have your target. You're up. Take it all the way and let go. Okay, good. Now take your front side. Hold orange target. Orange target. When you're ready, you go hot. There you go. Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. He looks like James Bond, man. What the fuck? Is he wearing a suit or something?
At least he had a nice suit on.
He had to go to a gig after that. Let me show you this interview. It's kind of cool with the STI chick.
Hey, it's Ed 4006 here at Texas Farm Festival at the STI booth. Checking out all the new 1911s, new gear they got. This is Rachel at STI. Rachel, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Great, Rachel. So
this year we're featuring a DDC 3 gun. That's what most people are shooting right now. So it's a out of the box ready race gun, ready to win. Offered at a 9mm. We had some input from our 3 gun shooters on what they'd like to see in a gun, and so we used that and put it in. We also have the Costa Carry Pop, which is very popular. We started production on that recently, so we're cranking those out. Very popular gun. I'm sure you guys will have an opportunity to take a look. So those are the 2 that we're featuring, but as you can see, most of our line is here, 1911, but we're really proud of our 2011 line. It's something that's
Good for them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad they're proud of
good
something.
For them for what? What they
do? I'm glad that they're proud of one of their products.
Oh, okay.
That bitch was like, I mean, not bitch. I'm sorry. I'm not Donald Trump. She was like, yeah, our other stuff's cool, but we really respect our.
Yeah. I mean, most of our stuff is 1911, but we really like this one.
Yeah, we're really proud of the 2011. Like, the 1911 is pretty much garbage we have made.
Years, so we thought we'd give it a break.
It's pretty much garbage we have made in other countries and then stamp our name on it. So we're like really not into it. But the 2011 is something we do really a lot more. He like goes. He looks like he's a fucking James Bond. Man. This guy's awesome, man. You need to roll with this guy more often.
He's a good shot, dude.
You guys are like Martin Jeff.
Now, is that Murphy?
Yeah.
Yeah. For a guy who has astigmatism wears glasses. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's no giving up. He don't give up.
I'm tired. Just go ahead and
Thank you.
I'm just going to read
We're in a blackout. Another videos. Or like we did a couple. We're just walking through the area. Like I didn't even know sometimes he's filming me. I'm like, okay, whatever. Like here's another one. Or like he's filming me. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Hey, Edge, did you see the 30th?
I don't want to talk to you. He's rolling with Murphy now.
I want to see a Confederate outfit.
I like Edge's purse.
Hey, dude, are those Oakleys? Are you wearing Oakleys, bro?
Yeah, I like Edge's. Edge, what kind of purse is that, man? Where do I get that shit?
Yeah.
Alright, so you see it's much more blue.
Hey, when you wear a silky shirt like that, how many undershirts do you have to wear underneath that?
I usually wear 2 t-shirts.
Training. There's a little bit of everything here. Lots of merchandise, lots of cool stuff.
What were you sipping on, Edge? In the
Yeah, what's in the Yeti?
What's in the Yeti? How much ice is in that Yeti?
I got a little yak.
You got a little Douce in there?
Hey,
little Henny?
I heard y'all, last I heard y'all talking about was the 2011 or whatever, and y'all were joining on it. The whole time I saw a 3011, and if y'all know what that is, shit
No.
is wild.
Yeah, what's that?
What's a 3011?
Double stack 10 millimeter.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's gonna be a Steve Fisher gun right there.
Are you saying there's going to be a triple stack gun?
No.
Double. The double stack 10.
Oh, 10 millimeter.
Gang, 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 gang.
Yeah, boy. Oh, Marco, you might appreciate this shit. This is flavorful. The flavors.
No, I'm full of flavor right now.
Check out the Rod Lavers. In all quad flavors. Got my shit back, homie.
Dogs, hey, that is the best stippling job I've ever felt in my life. The stippling job feels more like...
Oh, yeah, you saw that at the show.
Almost like the actual grip itself is more like a Packmeyer grip was properly stippled. You know what I'm saying? It's sponging your grip. It's awesome. That shit is
got some
butter.
good texture to it.
That shit is butter. And you got the RMR. Dogs, everybody wants an RMR right now.
AKM. Blah, blah, blah.
I am so mad. Hey, listen, I am so mad they don't make... I can't find a Gen 4 23 with an RMR cut slide. Really
you gotta
hard
have
to
it
find.
done. I waited about 3 months for the slide.
You can find a 19 all day in the paint, but you cannot find 23 Gen 4.
They're all custom machined. They don't come that way.
Exactly. No, but
the MOS does, but those are only 9 mil.
Right does come that way. That's
Yeah,
super easy to find.
Look how low this fucker sits, though. I mean, on the MOS, this shit would be sitting up higher. On this thing,
your camera's
the fucking,
up.
Nice that you put on it.
Oh, my bad. I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to see if this will focus.
What irons do you have on it?
And I had the ceiling plate put on. Where do I fucking focus? Yeah, it's a 9. Okay, so you see that little, where it says made in the USA underneath, there's like a little ceiling plate in there for it to be more water resistant. But even then, it's still sitting way lower than the MOS would sit.
So,
like
so
in
that
there,
grip,
dude.
do they machine away some of the plastic on the grip and then lay in that other material?
This is some guy I had done local, but he's pretty big on Instagram. But it's called Renatus Arms, and he just used the Dremel to take the finger grooves off and undercut here, and then he used a stipple gun. I mean, a soldering iron to do the rest. I don't know what kind of
Yeah,
like
because
tip he
it's
uses.
nice, almost a machined edge look to it.
Yeah, I like the border. Like, he did it really
I
good.
thought real gun guys didn't use Dremels on their gun.
This is a Grip Force adapter, which I bought like 2 years ago. Because I
All
got
the
fucking
real
slide
gun
bite
guys
the other
use
day,
Dremels
dude.
on their guns.
I got real slide bite, dude.
You got slide bite by a Glock?
I always do. If it depends.
Yeah, that's hard to do. I've seen fat dudes shoot a Glock that on the slide bite.
Yeah, it depends. I'd get so high up on my grip, dude. Like here, look, just with this, right? Even you can kind of see like it's stopping me. I get super high up,
Well, man,
So it-
ease up a bit. Jesus.
Well, it helps me shoot like
Well,
faster.
Well, apparently not so much.
Oh no, the slide bite never makes the gun malfunction or anything, and it doesn't even. It's more like a friction cut or something. It's
Okay.
like
Then
when I
stop
leave the
whining.
range, it's when it
Then
hurts.
stop whining about it and just man up and move on.
Yeah, just man up. The
I
Grip
mean, I
Force
can't-
adapter's good.
I see your situation, but I used to have bigger hands, as lost the weight, hands aren't as big anymore. But nevertheless, I never had slide bites.
I'll tell you when it really works, when I get it the most. If I go to the range and just pick the gun off the table and just shoot, like I almost never get it. But if I practice drawing and like shooting, like then I get imperfect grip. You know what I mean? Like I'm going for the gun, picking up the gun, and just trying to shoot as fast as possible. So then my grip is like even higher, even if it's like by accident. You know what I mean?
Marcus
This Grip
Moore.
Force adapter is awesome.
Marcus going to the Fire Festival this year.
I want to go next year. I'd probably go to that shit over some other shit next year. I wouldn't mind trying to make that next year.
Yeah, but are you going to make Tulsa? No.
This year, probably not. Not this
Hey,
year.
I'm driving there, bitch. So don't give me no hassles.
Are you going to shot though?
Huh? No, I'm
No.
I'm going to the Gun Channels meetup.
I
How
can't.
many people are going to be at the meetup?
Put this. I mean,
like four.
Tulsa's
Like
never
3?
100%
You might as well just
out, but
Skype
right
each other.
now,
Man.
I have to say no. I have to say no until I know. Like the week before, I might just catch some shit and just go for like a day or two. If I can make it out there.
Well, I mean, dude, next year at the Texas Fire Festival, I mean, G-Web is like, about 9-10 hours away, maybe 12 hours away. Between him and several other people, they could actually make it an event and go there as a team and interview, and represent Gun Channel.
Oh, hey, DB, I was mad we didn't take the fucking hands out with the patches.
Yeah, I had the sticker. I think
That's a dope picture.
Yeah, I had the sticker. Yeah, I'm going to.
I could have handed you the patch. I had patches on me.
I went to that annual GSSF match, dude, and then there's like this.
Speaking of GSSF, why do I have
got you that flashlight, dude? What up?
Yo, I bought a 2-year membership. I'm
Nice.
like a year and 6 months in. What's up? Like, where's my other coupon at?
Oh no. Oh wait. No, wait. So you bought a
They're like,
2-year
oh,
and
yeah,
wait. You got a 2-year and they sent you the coupon right away, right?
The first one they did, and I've already
Right.
been a member for a year and a half. And I called them, and they were like, "Oh, you're right. We haven't even sent you."
Yeah, I have to do that sometimes.
Yep.
I've been a member for like 6-7 years. I know what you mean.
So DB, it's been a while. Tell me something to buy. I need a sling.
Try a fucking RMR. It's pretty cool. Oh, you want a sling?
What sling should I get for my Noveski?
Your MOA on your
Dude, sling. I would just get a
What's your
Sheriff
MOA?
Baghdad sling.
What's your MOA though?
I got the 3.25 because the 6 is too big.
Floppy.
Nah, the 6 is too lame, dude. I'm shooting fucking really
No,
good.
dude,
with
get
this
the
gun.
one. What are you talking about? Get
One?
The one.
Hell fucking no, dude. Hell no.
Fuck
That's
yeah.
fine. One MOA?
Get
Dude, come on.
Get the one and
It's a
turn the
handgun.
brightness on like stupid high.
Dude, I've been practicing with this for the last 2 days. I shot 300 rounds through it. Trust me, this is about as small as you want to go, man. I'm almost thinking like, okay, most guys will tell you either this or the 6, because it's a handgun, and then they'll tell you like the 6. If you get the 6, it would be exactly like your tritium front sight.
Yards with the 1 though.
Dude, I'm hitting heavy. Dude, my accuracy with this shit is really tight.
At what distance?
Well, at 25 though, but I'm talking about 50. Like,
dude, it ain't not. Dude, it's fine at 50 too.
You can probably get the same bruise at 50 and just bleed the fucking. Like,
you might be able to with this shit. You might get you could hit a torso at 100, dude. If you grip it right.
The head's at 100 on the 1.
No, you can't hit a head at 100, dude. No way.
If I had a 1 MOA versus like a 5, fuck yeah. You talking about like
this is perfect for the gun because I can turn up the brightness on this and then it becomes like a 6.
Between bullet drop and inconsistencies in the shooter, you're never going to get a 1 MOA at 100 yards.
Hell no, dude. And a pistol? Dude, what is your fucking aim point, dude? It's 2.
I mean, just your heartbeat is going to throw it off.
Dude, 6 is ridiculous, though.
The 6 is like your front sight, and whatever you got on your front sight, that's like a 6. Right. That's what they say.
Balloon.
And he
whatever the ring is, the dot. If you have a dot on your front sight, they'll say like the 6 MOA is pretty much like that.
6 inches at 100 yards.
Look how fucking thin this fucking front sight blade is, dude. I mean, this is like with the shit kind of cranked. It'll never focus probably, but it'll never focus. But you can. This is like blooming it out. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, it's focused. And it's
It kind of focused. It'll go back and forth.
I can see like on this big head, yeah.
But anyway, it's blooming, so like that's fake. I mean, that's not what it really looks like. Hold on. There you go. Whoa.
Put your finger, stick your finger out along the side of the gun, and when it focuses on your finger, it should focus on the dot.
Yeah. Well, there.
Put your finger in front of the dot.
Anyway, this is fine. I just want to show you, even fuck the dot. Look at how fucking thin that front blade is, dude.
No, but you still got the green though.
The green, they don't make a green dot.
That U-notch almost looks too big for that blade.
No, the RMR 06 with the adjustable is red. They don't make a green dot. They have like an amber dot, I think, for the.
Does that U-notch look a little big with that thin of a front blade?
It's not a U-notch, it's a square. But it's, it looks kind of big. These are Ameriglow suppressor sights.
What are your backup sights now?
Ameriglow suppressor sights. They're tall as shit, and they're thin. The front sight's thin. But I should have got the tritium front because that would help me pick up the dot more often in like when I'm doing imperfect things. If you fucking pull this gun up high, drop your elbow, and bring that shit to your eye, and then push out, like you'll always get the dots. No fucking problem. But if you like pick it off the table and then do one of those bowling moves, you know what I mean? You might miss the dot. So at least the front sight being black and a low light, it's like, I think I might paint it like red or yellow or something, probably yellow or something, or just get the later on. But I'm really happy with this shit, dude. I'm shooting like really good. Yeah, it's dope. The KKM barrel cut my group down in half too. At 25, I'm shooting like a fucking high 70s now, like 77. And yeah, I'll be there. I'll be in the low 90s soon, bro. But the trigger, I just got a stock trigger in there, dude. I had the agency arm shit. It was garbage, dude. Garbage.
Hey DB, I was gonna ask you, does the 23 come in the MOS or only the 19?
No. Yeah, just the 19. The 17, the 19, all the others. And then I think they do the
my first Glock 9mm.
10 mil. They do the 10 mil, and I think they do the 45. They just skip 40? No, yeah, I think they'll do 40 eventually, dude. You know the deal. They're about to drop Gen 3 now, and they're going to come out with Gen 5 guns.
If I get a coupon, I want to buy something.
Everything will be different once they drop the Gen 5s, dude.
Oh, I really want a 27 with a fucking armor. No sights. Savage. Dang shit.
Yo, I'm telling you, the sights are good. Sights are good. Yeah, Tac. I just got a pair of his sights, dude, for my other gun, the fibers. I got them from PR Chico on eBay, so I think it's him. Shooter's Mindset. I was looking for these sights, dude, and they've been sold out everywhere. They're sold out on Terran's site. And I went on eBay, and I was looking around, and it said, like, available, PR Chico. That's that fucking,
Yeah.
yeah.
Mindset.
And they were cheap, dude. It was $78 for the Terran Tactical sights.
What's different about these Terran Tactical sights?
They're the, like, people say they're some of the best fibers you can get. Like, there's, like, Warren Tactical, there's Dawson Precision, and then
So the
there's
front
like
and
this
rear
guy.
are fiber?
No, the rear is a blacked out serrated rear, and then the front is just a front sight with the fiber in there. But it's how the fiber sits, and then also the Terran Tactical has a stainless steel set screw that's in there that picks up light reflecting in. So they say it's like really the brightest front fiber that you can get without, obviously like those fucking other. They're precision sights for games and shit.
Okay.
But they're dope. I mean, I like them. If your eyes can deal with it, a blacked out rear and a front fiber, you get a really good. You get accuracy like for me anyway. I've never had accuracy like that.
That's my Vickers, the first Vickers I got, but I don't know how to shoot, so I just don't like the fiber.
They work, especially in day. Like I was in daytime, like outdoors, and I was shooting out to like 60, like almost 70 yards, hitting the fucking torso steel, and then I just, I tried to go further, and then I couldn't go any further than that. But that's me,
Turn it into a mortar round?
I wasn't even mortaring it. It was like just 60 yards, like point of aim, point of impact, hitting that fucking torso. It was like ding. I don't know exactly where I was hitting it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you aim towards the top, it still gives you a good 14, 16 inches to drop.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, I don't think 9 mils dropping like that. 124 grain.
Oh, no, I mean the target top to bottom is.
Oh, yeah.
Is that.
At 60, I doubt that shit's dropping like fucking 4 inches. Maybe it'll, like it's not dropping that fucking much. They were shooting out the guys I was with were shooting out to past 100, dude. With a Glock 19, one guy had a Glock 19 with just regular sights, and then one guy had a 34 with a front fiber, and then one dude had a red dot.
The group you were with, or just other people that were there?
No, it was the class I took with the Sheriff of Baghdad guy. Like that was the end when we were just having fun at the very end for a prize.
Oh, you took a class this weekend?
No, this was like in May or June or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what was the prize?
The prize was like a belt buckle that like some sort of special belt buckle from him.
Oh, that thing's actually kind of cool. I want one.
Yeah, but I was shocked. I mean, because watching those dudes do it, I've seen it on video and stuff, but like easily shooting at fucking 100. They were fucking up at 100. I mean, it was hard. They were taking their time. They missed a few times, so past 100, it was like a shit show. Anyway, I'm happy with the RMR. I was hoping the first few hours I was fucking playing with it, I was like, this is garbage, man. Like I can't deal with this. Because I just like lose the dot. Fishing for the dot, it's almost like having a little fucking laser sight grip or something like that. Those laser Crimson Trace.
Right.
You point it at the target and then you find the dot. That shit is annoying. What happened to Marco, man?
What happened to Edge?
don't know.
Dano.
Edge and Dano jumped.
Yeah, Dano was like a night, guys. I gotta go soon too.
Hey,
What kind of sling you should get? Get this fucking. I'm not just saying that shit because
Nah, hey,
I'm a dick rider. Get that Sheriff of Baghdad sling is the shit.
coming to shot or not? Are you going to shot?
Me? I'm broke as fuck. This gun is my trip to shot. That's what it would have cost me. This RMR, this slide serrations, this grip reduction. I would have probably spent that shit going out there, dude, and had nothing to show for it but good times, man, and a hangover. Nah, shot is coming up too soon, man.
All right, so what's the Sheriff of Baghdad sling?
It has the Geisley QD, which I bought one. It's fucking awesome, dude. I mean, I bought the Frank Proctor Way of the Gun sling with the QD on there. Is pretty good, and it's pretty affordable. It's like not that crazy. The Sheriff of Baghdad with the Geisley QD attachment point in the front. I think it's like 60, 50, but I like it a lot. And I like it better than the Vickers, man. Those Vickers are like thicker. One, yeah. You have a QD, right?
I can.
Yeah. You don't have QDs on your rails?
I don't have rails yet.
Okay, yeah. We're good.
It's coming in sometime this week is my rail.
Yeah.
But I can get a QD for my rail.
The only thing I don't like about this sling is the little skull. That's the only thing I don't like. The thing is awesome, dude. You can tighten it up and hit that fucking pulley and then get it loose enough to like start shooting, like really quick. And I like the fact that it's not real heavy and stiff like the Vickers ones. See, if I was a salesman, I'd be like, you like Geisley, right? I mean, when was the last time you saw a sling with a fucking Geisley, ALG forged sling swivel? It's not Geisley, it's ALG, but it's a pretty fucking cool swivel. What else is there? So the Way of the Gun, Frank Proctor one, this one, the VTAC is fine, the fucking Vickers are fine. I just like the way this one works, man. I don't know if you're like Captain Burrs on YouTube. Captain Burr, BERZ. He pretty much bought every fucking sling in the world. You can watch all his reviews, He likes this one too. He likes the Frank Proctor one, but I think he likes this one better.
Okay, so the one I linked in the fucking Google or the Gun Channels chat thing, that's what I buy?
Yeah, $69.99.
Right.
I don't know if it's available in when I bought mine, yeah. The fucking black was sold out. So right now he's got Coyote, he's got Multicam, he's got
I guess I'll just go with black multicam.
That's what I bought because that was all they had.
Sold out.
Yeah, when I bought mine,
what the fuck
everything
is ATACS, whatever.
I have no clue, dude. That might be like, I have no clue. I'm not that operator.
Black multicam.
Oh, it's digital. Yeah, you definitely don't want that shit. It's digital, dude. Digi. You don't want that, dude.
Bobby.
You don't want that.
Tomorrow I'm ordering my Geisley charging handle.
Oh, they're pretty good.
That shit is so wet, is it not?
It's dope, yeah. It's super
that shit is wet.
I was gonna say like the Raptor or that. I guess the Raptor has a better reputation, but this is pretty slick.
No, but it's like the Raptor, but yet more robust. I honestly feel it's more robust.
Yeah. I think it might. I like it because
I have a Raptor right now. I fucking love the Raptor. It's like the greatest.
I
came home and sold my Bravo. I came home and sold my Bravo company charging handle online that night. I met the guy the next day. Like, because I had the large by accident. The large Bravo company gunfighter charging handle fucking sucks, dude. That thing is sitting way out there. It's like waiting to get snagged on some shit. I don't know. I hated it. Yes, sir. I wish I could take another class with this guy. It seems like everyone's classes are in March. Like Chris Costa is like going to be at Jaeger's place, and he says he's retiring. So if you want to take a class from that guy, it's a 3-day pistol class, and it's 2,000 rounds. I was like, get the fuck out of here, dude. But man, that would have been so cool. But it's like everyone's shit's in March, man. Where's the fucking Aprils and the...
Hey, what do you think if you were that guy and you showed up there with like 500 rounds and you were like stingy off your rounds and he was like, fight! And like you shoot like twice?
Yeah, you just shoot once. Yeah,
yeah, right? And everybody else shoot like 8, 9 times or whatever.
2,000 rounds.
What if you were that guy?
That's a lot, dude. 2,000 rounds in 3, because even if most of those classes are, I think 1,000 in 2 days is a lot, dude.
Like 300-400. If you show up to class like that, like 300-400.
I've seen some people's. That's a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, dude, if the shit hit the fan, I remember in 12, like when Jaeger and those guys were doing videos, like, we know ammo is hard to find. We don't care. Like, you can come train with a 22. Like, if you don't have a lot of ammo, just bring what you got. Like, because to show up to a class with 1,009 mil in like 2013, you were fucking balling, dude.
Yeah, you were. You weren't exact at that point.
Yeah, you were fucking balling. Yeah, I only got a couple thou right now, and I'm not really buying anymore. It's not
I've been
enough.
holding on to so much. Like when I go, it's like I go like put this like the way I used to laugh at you. Like I literally do what you do now. I go there, I shoot like 50 rounds, and I'm out.
And you drive that, if you drive that far. Like yesterday, I shot 150, and then the day before, I went back the day. I just couldn't even deal with it, dude.
I can't remember the last time I shot more than 100. I can't even remember.
Only pistols.
Oh, hey, dude, like you want to do me a favor? Hey, shout out to everybody on here on Gun Channels. I need to find a Bulgarian side mount. Find me one of those.
Well, you better find it quick, because Putin says he's going in there. He's taking all that shit, man.
Fucking K-Bar is out of stock.
You tried eBay? They might be like, that's a weapon of war mass production part or something.
Wait, what are you looking for? A side mount for Bulgarian?
Scope mount?
Yeah, for a Bulgarian receiver.
And how are you gonna you can't just bolt that shit in and then be like, oh,
no,
that's cool.
But I have a favor coming to me from a master of all masters.
Oh, gotcha. Because they laser sight that shit in or something like that.
No.
Yeah, that's what I read. I know
my Craftsman, so I don't.
Hold on. So real quick, just double checking. You're looking for the rail, not the mount, not the thing that plugs onto the rail.
I need the thing that goes onto the receiver, the actual.
Right, the rail. Got it. Find you one.
Bulgarian. SLR 107. Gotta fit. Classic Bulgarian receiver. Milled stamp. I need one of those, and them just were sold out by K-Bar. I was so mad, and they're not even that expensive. That's the worst part. But you gotta take out rivets, which means you gotta refinish it. And if it needs to get refinished, I could send it somewhere to get it really refinished. Duracoat, awesome.
Oh shit! Just paint that shit yourself, bro. With the fish stock, with the fishnet. Multicam. Yo, dude, I'm going to vote tomorrow. I gotta go renew my fucking carry permit. I'm doing a lot of shit tomorrow. A lot of American things tomorrow, man.
Dogs, I have so many emails to write tomorrow. It's not even fucking funny. It's just annoying.
Can't carry a gun nowhere tomorrow. I'm going to court. Going to the voting place.
You go to court?
Awesome shit. Yeah, I gotta renew my carry permit.
You gotta pay child support too?
Oh, not yet. Hopefully, that won't be an issue. I gotta go down there and renegotiate because they're gonna be like, "What up with that Chris Costa
I'm
Glock
gonna
you got,
close
man?"
the deal. We have such bad deals. I'm gonna close the deal.
They're gonna be like, "Look, we saw the fucking RMR 06, man. What's the deal?"
Dogs, hey, but which one did you get? You said you got the 3.5. You gotta go at least.
They only make like 4 of them or something like that. For pistols, most people will tell you get the 6 or get the 3.25. No one, I've never heard anyone recommend the 1 or the 2. But my rifles have 2s, so I can't imagine putting anything less than 2s on a pistol.
But you get the 2 and you bleed the 2 out. It gets you to like a 2.5. I don't know.
Then you're killing your battery, and it's stupid. I'm telling you. You need the 3.25, dude.
At that point.
And then you know what? God forbid you didn't like it, because there's a strong chance you're not going to like it. And no one's going to buy a fucking 1 MOA RMR, dude.
Killing your batteries is what, at least 60 days, maybe? Come on, let's be real.
This thing has a year. It should be good for at least a year. Always on. But if you bloomed it all the way out, yeah, I mean, and then guess what? Every time you fucking have to change your batteries, you have to re-zero the fucking sight, dude. I zeroed at 25, and it's a pain in the fucking ass, dude. So, I mean, if you want to be, I'm telling you, a 1 MOA, I'm sure it'll be fine. But if it's a toy, it's a toy. I might carry this, dude. And if someone's running at you with a fucking chainsaw, trust me, you don't want to be fishing for a fucking 1, you know, I'm telling you. I'm almost like regret not doing the 6. Because it's like you want to be pull it out, get it on target, pull fucking rabbit out of a hat. And fishing for a little tiny... Dude, what dot do you have on your rifle? 2s, right? I mean, don't we all have 2 MOAs on our rifles?
My EO Tech is a 1 MOA and a 65 MOA ring. My aim point is a 2 MOA.
If you look like a 1x4 scope, it has a 1 MOA in it.
Yeah, my MOA are all 2 or 3. Yeah, they're all 2s, man. Yep. Yeah, I've never seen a the one in the middle with a 65 around it. That's fucking awesome. You know, that's different. But to have just a 1 floating in there, I'm telling you, like when you draw, if you have a fucked up draw, which you will when I'm coming after you with a chainsaw.
I have to fucking draw with my practice.
Well, I'm saying if that's the case, you'll be fishing for the dot. So you might as well be fishing for a bigger dot. Like you'll find it faster if you're looking for it.
But I'm trying to beg somebody like 75 yards.
I'm telling you, 3 is going to work because that's how I did it when I sighted it in. I turned it all the way down to where I couldn't even fucking see. Like I could barely see the dot. And then I sighted it in. And then, boom, I made it brighter. I came back in, fucked around at 10 yards, fucked around at 25 again, just kept going back and forth.
So when you showed it to me on camera just like a little bit earlier, like were you bleeding it out or nah?
That's totally not what it looks like. If that was an MOA, that would be like 11 or 12 or some shit.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be like a 13 MOA or something, dude.
So take the 1 and bleed it out to like 2. You know what I'm saying?
No. That doesn't look like that. Only the camera makes that look like that. That never looks like that. Never. When you turn it up too bright, it washes out the entire thing. Turn your aim point on all the way up, and it becomes a red sun, like a starburst. It sucks, dude.
But I rock my 8 point like at 8.
Isn't it like that's I know. That's what is it? 10 is the highest. Depends how bright the fucking room is, man, or how bright it is outside. Indoors, like low light, dude, I don't turn that shit up that high. When I was just sitting in my fucking bedroom, like, okay, I have my AR out.
Like when you take it out to a place like Iraq Veteran and like you try to like you know how you want to take your AR out there and fucking like sight it in? You're gonna sight it in at like 11.
Everything I shot there, that the guy with the the Geisley guys with the 10 mil.
Hey Marco, can you see side chat real quick?
Yeah, I got it. Hold on.
There you go.
I was gonna say the Geisley dudes with the 6-second mount and all their shit, they all had like 3 MOA dots on their guns too.
Yeah. No,
and they were fine.
I could have swore one of them had a 1, and that's why I fell in love with the 1.
No, hell no. I mean, I remember the guys at Geisley had the fucking 3.25, and then that one was broken. And then the other dude who had the suppressed 10 mil, that shit was like a fucking 325.2. Like it was like a 3. And I was hitting fucking steel at 50 with that fucker, like nothing,
Yeah,
dude.
that was 3. That was dope.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like,
3, yeah.
I could have swore one of them had a 1.
And I don't remember turning them all the way up either. Like they were like in the middle, like on 5s and 6s.
Nah, I don't think they were that low.
Yeah, trust me, because if they go up high, the glass gets all red, dude. You see red all around the sides. It sucks.
You see the greed one? No, the one that I saw was greed.
Shit, I didn't see that shit. Well, maybe. I mean, I know they have other ones. This is dope because you can shut it off. And some of the other ones with the colors, they're like auto adjustable, so they auto adjust for brightness of the sun and stuff. And then one of them has like a fucking tritium inside there, so it doesn't even take a battery. And that might be the green one or something like that. Like it just works on a tritium vial and a fiber. Anyway, just get the one with the battery if you're ever gonna get that shit, man. It's a 1 year or more battery life. On every day, you could leave that shit on. Yeah, the 3 was fine. Yeah, I would definitely do with that new Baylor and the other fucking thing, the Duick Defense mount. Did you see that? Where you just dubs into your fucking rear, and then you put anything you want on there. Yeah, that looks fine. Raven Concealment has the new Baylor that does that, but then like screws into your back plate, and they say that's super ill. And then they take aim points, so you could put a fucking micro on there, and I would, that would do a 2L. I would do a 2 MOA on there or something like that. For like a long slide hunting type of gun, like that 10 mil. That would be awesome.
Dude, the 3011 was dope. Biggest shit in your hand, though.
Yeah. I want a 10 millimeter so bad. Ever since that day at Iraq veteran shit, I want a 10 mil.
Did you fuck around with a lot of 10 mils?
At that day, one guy had subsonic. I forgot which ammo company it was. They had 10 millimeter subsonic. It was a Glock 20.
Freedom Munitions.
Oh, right. So Freedom Munitions, right? They had a Glock 20 with an Osprey can on there with a fucking RMR and suppressor height sights. And the gun was awesome. It was shooting super flat, dude. I was hitting fucking like little 8-inch plates at 50, and it was fun. And then when he first handed it to me with the mag, he just was like, "Here you go." And I was like, "Okay." So I shot it, and then I came back and I was like, "Yeah, that 45 is nice." And he's like, "It's not a 45." I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "It's a 10 mil." I'm like, "Holy shit! I didn't even see the." And I just felt the gun. I know it's like a 21 size gun, And I was shocked, but the subsonic shit is, it was quiet as fuck too. It was awesome. It was shooting real nice. But I have a coupon. Actually, I have 2 coupons. One's gonna expire like any fucking minute.
You're what? Like you talking about your GSSF coupons?
Yeah.
Like they just expire?
They expire when your membership expires, and mine expires like I think February of next, February of 17.
Wait, so could you blue box a fucking 10 mil Glock?
Yeah, it gets you law enforcement prices. So like $3.99 for 19 or 23 or whatever.
But do they blue box like 10 mil Glocks?
I do. I think they do. Yeah, they do. They blue box every single gun now, except like there's no colors. Like you can't get like FDE or gray or whatever. They're all black guns.
Oh, also, did you see that Vickers is posting shit being like, yo, the next Vickers clock is going to be plum?
Yep. Yeah. For you commies out there. Oh, from them commies.
Dude, I'm all about the fucking plum clock. That's what we need.
Yeah, that looks cool. I wish, the Vickers, the new one that's out. Yeah, I would like to have one.
Later.
Who was that left when I'm doing my
Marco.
dishes? Oh, Marco, you're a bum. Yeah, the new Vickers one is still out. I'm still seeing it in shops and shit. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I feel like I rushed out and bought that one too quickly.
They're going to sell out soon. They won't be around. And then their prices are going to go up. And someone's going to want the whole set. You know what I mean? So those things are going to be worth fucking like $800 any minute.
Yeah, at some point for the next Vickers clock, I need to pick up the first Vickers clock.
I'll wait till they discontinue Gen 3 at SHOT Show. You're going to see a whole bunch of fucking fanboys going, oh my god, I need my Gen 3s. Oh my god, they're killing. It's going to be crazy. And those Vickers are Gen 3s, right? So. Yeah, and then did you notice online when he showed you that plum one, it was Gen 4?
Was it Gen 4?
Yep. Yes, sir. It was a Gen 4 gun. So, I have a feeling the next Vickers gun is going to be a Gen 4. Because, yeah.
Well, if
I
they're
thought he said
dropping
this-
threes.
Yeah, they are. Well, look
You're
how
up
long
by
ago
this
they
one.
dropped the RTF, and he still got them to make that shit for him.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a Gen 4. Shit.
Yeah, I was talking to some guy at the gun shop who's in charge of the law enforcement GSSF stuff, and he was like, dude, we're selling about, out of all the Glocks we're selling here in the store, which is huge, he was like, we're selling about 75% Gen 4s all year. So no one's even buying Gen 3s anymore. However, when they say they're going to discontinue them, watch how people start crying and bitching and start buying that shit. Someone said
Think I-
yesterday.
I think I
You
finally
said yesterday.
finished-
Go ahead.
I think I finally finished picking up shit for my G3. Like, that's all done now.
Oh, sweet.
I ran into a guy selling 90 magazines for like $250. So I'm like, all right.
Oh, shit. Dude, I was about to go buy 1,000. Yeah, 1,000. What was it? Not 1,000. 100 mags. Some P mags. For $950.
Yeah, I need to pick up more waffle mags, more AR mags, and more fucking Glock mags. Dude, I was watching fucking what's his face?
Nothing fancy.
Nah, actually, I just was because I was like looking up Blue Force shit because I'm like, I don't have a fucking 308 mag thing. I should get one.
Mhm.
I was just like trying to see like what the fuck they look like before I bought one. But either way, nah, what's his face? Thunder Ranch dude.
Clint.
Yeah.
Mr. Clint. He's tactical, man. I think basically everything he says is like tactical, tactard, tactical. retard stuff.
Yeah, he made a very big point. He's like, for every fucking gun I buy 100 mags to go along with it. I just like sat back. I'm like, fuck, I'm so far off from that.
Well, dude, he's fucking Clint Smith, man. I mean, he should probably, if you know, I would say I would bet $5 he shoots at least 20,000 rounds a year. You know what I mean? Like, these guys are they're shooting so much. They're putting so much wear on their fucking guns and mags and shit, so, you know. But yeah, I heard that part. I mean, I remember Vickers back in the day saying, like, every pistol should have a minimum of 5 mags, and every rifle should have a minimum of 10 mags. You know, minimum, right? Bare minimum.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good way to start. I'm going to triple that, double that, quadruple that. Per rifle, it gets crazy, man. Per handgun. And that's why you just, like, make life simple and just consolidate this shit into, like, a couple of guns. A couple ARs, you know, a couple AKs or whatever. Just go to town on these mags. But, yeah, man, I don't see any panicking. I don't see any panic buying right now. I don't see prices going up. I noticed that Bravo Company
prices going up. Fucking Spikes lowers. Their fucking $89 lowers are now all $103.
Oh yeah, but that's 12. You know, what is it, $2 or whatever, $15. That's different shit, dude. I'm talking about, like,
yeah, price.
I don't see a lot of shit selling out either. Like, yeah, no, it's selling out. Like, there's because there's price gouging, and then we are sold out, and I still see a lot of stuff. A lot of mags, like Botash. I just ordered a few Glock 19 mags, and you know how they have real-time stock there? They're like, it's like 1,800. They got like 1,800 of those fucking, and they're selling them for like $20, man. If you buy 6.
Yeah, dude, I'm excited. Fucking H&K Parts, like, got a set of surplus MP5 mags. So they're like selling for like $39 a piece. It's fucking fantastic.
Nice.
So I had to buy a set.
But don't forget about springs too. Like, you might be able to find those springs for like $10 or $9 something.
Yeah, I have no
Maybe Wolf.
fucking
Have you ever
idea
gone to
how. Nah, I haven't checked
Wolf?
that out. I have no idea how to fucking disassemble those MP5 mags, or even if I'm supposed to.
Oh, there's got to be a way to change the fucking spring out. I don't know.
Well, I'm sure there is, but I don't know if I'm supposed to or shit. So I'm just kind of like, I don't want to fucking touch it. I just kind of want to sit there and hope to fuck it just will always work.
Yeah, nothing always. The springs will. Having some backup springs is pretty good. Cheaper alternative to buying mags, I guess. Yeah, but that deal was pretty sweet. $950 for whatever. You know, I'm not even near there, dude. I got 2 ARs and I don't have fucking 100 mags, so more power to Clint Smith, man. I wonder. You know,
dude.
that guy's
Like,
he's the boss, man.
I did like inventory on my AR mags, and I have about 56 of them.
A guy like that lived through the 94 to 2004 ban.
Yeah.
And still was like a shooter. You know what I mean? Like, so guys like that, they learned their fucking lesson. Well, I was watching some guy on YouTube today talk about, like, he learned his lesson from 12. So guys like Clint Smith and those dudes, they learned their fucking lesson back then, you know?
Yeah, I was listening to primary and secondary on my way down to Houston the other day. And like Roland was talking about a story where he's like, right when that fucking shit passed, the like Clinton ban, he was like, right when I saw that shit passed and I was out of state on like don't worry about it stuff. He's like, I went down to the local place, bought like a log of like tobacco and fucking went over to like the Delta dudes and we're like, yo, I'll trade this shit for as many mags as you'll give me.
It wasn't Delta dudes because I think he is a Delta.
Seals.
It was Seals, and they had the
that's it.
226s. I mean, it's like the first handgun he ever bought. Yeah, that was a funny story. And he was like, "Hey guys, I don't have any mags, and there's nothing I can do because I'm here, and they just passed this ban, and when I get home, I'm fucked. How many mags will you give me for this fucking chewing tobacco or whatever?"
Yeah, it's fucking log, and he was like, "Yeah."
So they were just
Seal
like,
came
"Here,
out
take
with,
my
like-
service mags," right? They were just giving him the service mags.
Yeah, he's like, he came out with like a fucking hand. He's like, "Hold on one second." They came back with like a handful of fucking mags.
Yeah. Well, there was nothing to them. That's funny as shit, though. Yeah, but like, yeah, okay. We're not even close to that yet, dude. So nothing to worry about right now. Like that, that's too much to think about.
I mean, worst
Even
case
that, see what
scenario.
he in that story from him was the fact that he read they passed it and that there was a certain date and he, he couldn't get home in time to buy shit because he was overseas. But even if they pass something horrible like that, there'll be a date, an effective date, and we'll have a few months, or a year, or 6 months, or whatever. Fuck all that shit, dude. I'm not even thinking about it.
I mean, all in all, I'm not like terribly worried about that. Like the idea.
The world's on fire. Like back then with the Clinton stuff.
There's fucking
like
nothing else going on.
Yeah,
other
it was
than,
zero.
like-
The Cold War was finished and it was boring.
Well, there was aside from the Somali thing and the fucking what the fuck was that other place? I feel like it starts with a B.
Bosnia.
Yeah, there we go.
The thing with the stuff was
Like going on,
well,
but those weren't even like a big.
crime in America was way different then. So that was their excuse back then. Crime is like, even though it's on the rise, it's still at like a 20-year low or something like that. Either way, shit is like crazy stuff's happening. So hopefully these people will be preoccupied with that shit. Yemen shooting rockets at us.
Well, I mean,
even liberals I know are saying like even diehard Bernie liberals are like, we can't just let our ships there take fire. Like that's the most important sea route. Like whatever. Like the most important pathway in the waters and like whatever. So there's that.
The crime thing
5,000
itself.
troops just went into fucking Mosul tonight, right?
Hey, what the fuck ever happened with like? I thought we shot back at someone. Like, didn't we blow up a fucking ship?
Today?
Or not today, but like sometime like within the last week.
We shot 5 Tomahawk missiles at their radar facilities or something because those rebels in Yemen are controlled by Iran. They don't do shit without their permission. So Iran was like, shoot some shit at. They fired like 4 or 5 cruise missiles at our ship, and then we shot like surface to air. Or we had hit their missiles with missiles. Then we threw Tomahawks at their radar shit. So that's a shooting. They're shooting around. Then 5,000 fucking troops just went into Mosul tonight. And they're like, oh, well, those troops aren't there to do anything but like talk to people. And
Wait,
they're
our
not
troops
there.
or whose
Yeah,
troops?
5,000 American troops.
All right, yeah, they're there to talk to people.
Yeah, they're there to talk to people and like make sure everything's going well. And yeah, and it's the Iraqi military is going to go into Mosul and clear it out. But I think they left already. Like most of the bad guys probably left because they were threatening to go in for the last
Iraqi
month.
military?
Oh
Like, I
yeah.
thought that shit like fucking collapsed like over on
Yep.
itself.
Well, it collapsed when ISIS. Yeah, that was years ago. Like, remember they were taking their uniforms off and running, and then some of them were just joining ISIS. Like, fuck it, I'm with you guys. Or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so the shit's going crazy. Hopefully, no matter what happens, there'll be so much going on to focus attention elsewhere.
I think that's actually the thing that would be the real problem, though. Like shit
Well,
going
for
on
them?
for us, in anyways. Like shit's going on elsewhere a lot worse. It's like, well, we need to divert attention from this.
Oh yeah, go after the guns.
Yeah, it's fucking failing. So let's like point at this and be like, hey, crime's too high. Let's fix crime here. Let's take
Yeah,
guns
give it,
away
man.
and stop crime.
We're good, man. We're good. Hopefully, Putin will go into the Ukraine within the next like 6 months, and yeah, something else will happen. I definitely should buy some mags.
Yeah, like I'm still picking up mags, but like I decided I'm gonna finish out my Noveski AR before Christmas, so I ordered the barrel and the bolt carrier group so that they can get paired and all that shit. And then like Noveski just sent me the barrel and not the bolt carrier group, so I have to contact them tomorrow and find out what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
And then like I'm getting that Geisley charging handle because they're all out of Raptors, so I have to do the Geisley.
I heard that company makes a sick rifle.
I've been told they make great shit.
ATX or whatever it is. They're probably super expensive.
That was the other thing. I looked into like Rudy's glasses because like they fucking swear by that shit, and I'm like, all right,
A
well,
lot of people do.
I'm like, that's super good. I need to get me a pair. And then like I looked it up, and it was like fucking $400, and I'm like,
Yeah,
I
keep
need to
looking,
save
because-
up. I need to save up to get me a pair.
Keep looking, because one night I found like I was finding them for 180. And then I would quickly go back to like other sites and be like, is this the same? Yep, this is the same glasses. So you can find them on sales and people blowing them out. I do need a good pair of shooting glasses because, dude, I'm winding up like I shoot, I go to the range a couple times a month or once a month, not even a lot. But I'll buy those like shooting glasses, those piece of shit plastic ones, and just they'll get scratched up and they fog up and there's like total horrible imperfections, like not imperfections, but the clarity sucks. So if I tilt my head down and I'm looking kind of up and out, like the edge will distort. You know, they're really shitty. They're like $7. So I probably spent like $30 this year, $40 this year on fucking just buying those cheap pieces of shit. I throw them out when they get all scratched up. I try to take care of them too, but like they're shit. So I might as well just get. Everyone says just get Oakley's shooting if you're really going to get shooting glasses. But those Rudy, what I like about those Rudies, they said about the gradient, like the shit gets dark from the sun. The transitional lens thing, that's pretty fucking cool. So.
Wait, there's a transitional lens with the Rudies?
Mm-hmm. Do you wear prescriptions or no?
Nah, I don't.
Yeah, they have the transitionals, man, and that's why they're a lot of money. Most of those ones that are $400 are like that too. So they'll go from like crystal clear to like dark, or like gray, smoke gray. Yeah,
Because like the set I was looking at came with like I think it was 3 pairs of lenses. It was like a clear lens, a fucking tinted lens, and like a red lens. Which I don't get the fucking point of the red lens. What the fuck is that supposed to do?
Still, I mean, dude, it's still like 10 Glock mags. Like I could deal with my crappy shooting glasses for a while. But imagine they're gonna ban shooting glasses.
Well, yeah, of course they're not. But I mean, like,
Of course not. They're gonna.
I feel like I still want a set.
Oh yeah.
The thing I'm running into is like, I have trouble going to the range now just in itself because it's like I don't know how to fucking shoot it. It's like I don't know what I'm doing when I'm out there. All I'm doing
you
is
need to take a
wasting
class,
ammo.
dude. All you need to do is take a class. I mean, I know because I didn't take a class for years and years and years, and I'm fine. I was getting better at shooting. It just, for me, it just fast forwards progress. Like you can keep trying to learn on your own, watching YouTube, practicing different techniques you're reading about and seeing on TV, on the YouTube or whatever. But taking a class is a little bit different. It just like pushes you forward a little faster, I think. So I would do it.
Yeah, and like again, I don't.
You're in Texas. Bastrop, Texas seems to be like the fucking capital, bro.
Well, fucking, I was looking at SOB's schedule thing, and like apparently he's going to Houston. Houston is like 3 hours from me, 3 or 4 hours.
Right here on Bastrop, and these haven't sold out. And this is what I wish I took. So March 31st, a one-day class. April 1st and April 2nd is the 2-day pistol. That's what you should do, because that's what I wish I did. That's really what you should do.
April's still nice enough out that I'm not gonna fucking die of heat stroke.
It's Bastrop, dude. I'm telling you, the shit he's going to give you, plus the video,
Well,
you'll
like,
have those
I've already-
videos to watch for a long time, bro.
Well, like the thing is too, I also I contacted his people and everything, and I contacted my gun club, and like I've got them connected now. Like, cause fucking the person who does the coordination, like the lady who does the coordination for where he goes out to,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
like she's in talks with my gun club and shit about getting something set up. So I'm like,
Yeah, but he still needs for him to even put it up on the schedule, he needs to know people are going to be interested, right?
Right. So I'm like, kind of like, I'm just kind of
the
at this
reason why
point
he
sitting
keeps
and
coming
hoping.
back to this one guy here in Athens, and the reason why he keeps going back to that Bastrop place is because he knows like there's a little bit of demand from there, and the guy who's hosting's like getting people to come, and he's getting people to come, and it's probably a nice range, I guess. But so April 1st and April 2nd, March 31st, and if you wanted the carbine shit is March 30th. So it looks like he's there. He's going to be there for like 5 days probably. You know what I mean? Just in that one range doing the stuff. But at the end of the class, it was a 1-day pistol class, and he asked everyone what we would give him advice to change his class and like what he should add. A lot of it was he's like, dude, we just didn't have enough time. It's a 1-day class. Like we just didn't have enough time. And a lot of that stuff that we all said, like shooting on the move, shooting from cover, stuff like that. He was like, we do that in the 2-day class. So I was like, damn, but he didn't even offer that shit here. So he was only here for 2 days. He did a rifle and he did a pistol and then he left. And then this year I was like, okay. So this year I wanted to take a carbine from the dude, and he's coming back, but he's doing some sort of vehicle shit where they're like, you shoot cars and shoot out of windows and shit. And I'm just not interested in that shit. You know what I mean? Like and I know who's the host, the same guy, and he's a cop, and I'm sure all his cop buddies are going to be, it's like, that's more of like a cop class. You know what I mean? Not knocking or nothing, but it's not what I wanted to do. So if I was you, I would definitely, it's expensive, but it's not like you're doing that shit all the time, man. And it'll help you. The guy was a really good coach. That's what he is. He's a coach. He's not screaming at people. There's no sort of like, screaming in your ear, like, none of that crap. It's strictly fundamentals, getting better as a shooter. And he learned a lot from Rob Latham. So a lot of that stuff comes from competitive shooting stuff and then his experience killing people. So that's different too, you know what I mean? So he mixes the competition shit with the combat stuff. Well worth it, man.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Paul, I don't know what that, I would say Paul Howe does the shit, but like, I'm not sure if he did a basic 1-day or a basic 2-day pistol for complete beginners, because that's what I am. You know what I mean? That's what you are. Like we're still beginner kind of dudes. So like, I don't want to take some sort of 2-day advanced fucking crazy class because I just want basic shit, drawing, shooting, shooting from retention, shooting, drawing, doing drills, basic drills from different guys. And then maybe later do more advanced shit, like where you mix it up with hand-to-hand stuff, force-on-force stuff. I don't know, but look into him, man, because he's totally a cool dude. Like, I've seen a lot of his videos on Pantheo or whatever, and Peo, and he's just like all about his business, and he's got a lot of good fundamentals, I'm sure. But I would do this Sheriff of Baghdad thing because the video is pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, I just wish it's closer to this shit because it kind of sucks having to drive all the way out there and then getting a hotel and all that shit.
Yeah, I know. I did it.
On top of like paying for the class.
Yeah. Yeah. He must know because isn't that's where Paul Howe is, right?
Paul Howe is in Nacogdoches.
Oh, okay.
So, and I'm planning on going to one of his classes too.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with either of this shit. Mike Pannone, that guy, this guy, Kyle DeFore, Vickers, Hackathon before he goes away. Who's some Fisher. Those traveling
Vickers
guys.
is where? Vickers is he South or
He
North
travels.
Carolina?
He's based out of Carolina area, but he travels. He's in Arizona or something. He's everywhere. I think he's in Arizona right now. Like they're doing some sort of fucking class, like a fucking 1911 class or something. And my example of advanced shit was like I like Pat Mack. I don't, you know what I mean? I couldn't even. I can't even. You know what I mean? Pat McNamara.
Dude, I am not fucking fit enough to be in one of his classes. I'll tell you that.
I can't even. I can't even do. Even when I walked out, like when I got out of my car and walked over to the students at the Sheriff of Baghdad class, they were looking at me like, "Who's this fucking bozo?" I'm wearing a polo shirt and jeans, and yeah, man, those guys are a little. There were some tactical dudes there.
Oh, what the fuck is this shit? Gainesville isn't too fucking terribly far.
Oh, who's there?
Larry Vickers.
What's he doing?
A 2-day handgun operator class.
Yeah,
So,
okay, that's awesome.
yeah, this
Jesus,
class is
that's
friendly
awesome.
to entry-level handgun shooters and those who
Ding.
have... Yep, that's it. That's done.
You got to
That-
do it.
Yeah, that's October
Oh,
9th.
now I'm jealous. That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, fuck that shit. I'm about that. It's a
Ah.
two-day fucking class.
And I don't think his round count is like ridiculous. Like I think it's not like 4,000 rounds and stuff.
Fuck
you
is
know?
like required.
I bet it's 800.
Yep, 800 rounds of ammunition.
Gotcha. And you're not going to shoot 800. They just want you to bring 800. Yeah, that's what's up. Do that, homie, please, man. That's awesome. Yeah, that's fucking sick. A basic from him. You know, they say Rob Latham says he's the best handgun shot in America. Or one of the best. The Rob Latham they called, you know, for a long time, for 20, 30 years, they called him the one. Because like no one was better than him. He's still like probably one of the best ever. But they asked him about like who does he look up to in shooting and stuff, and he was like, Larry Vickers. The guy's like one of the sickest handgun guys. You saw that video. Do you ever see that video where he shot a 10mm Glock out to like 1,000 yards? That shit was like 500 yards, man.
Nah, I didn't fucking see
You didn't
that.
see it? It's on his YouTube channel. He was holding over crazy, dude, but he was hitting a fucking steel torso at like I want to say it was like 500. Maybe it's 300. It was far as fuck, dude. And it didn't have a dot on it or nothing. It was just ironed. He used the shit.
Let me see. What is this?
The thing with those Vickers classes and kind of the 4 classes, and shit, they sell out like within, you know, real quick. They sell out fast. And so does Sheriff of Baghdad. They just sell out.
The fucking... All right. It's an hour and 5 minutes from where I'm at right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, that's what I did with the Sheriff of Baghdad shit. It's easy.
It's next October. It's going to be nice and fucking cool. I'm 100% about that shit.
What? Okay. That's cool. Yeah, you're booking it a long time in advance. Like if you would have tried to wait like a month or two before the class, that shit would have said sold out.
Yeah, I'll book it
So
in
that's
May.
his 2017 schedule.
Yeah, his fucking 16 schedule is like basically over, and there is at
Yeah,
no
they're sold
point
out.
is he anywhere fucking close to Texas in that.
No. Well, you should definitely book it. I don't know if they do a 50% down. I'm gonna do it.
And then, holy shit, the next fucking 2-day, like, following that is the fucking carbine class.
Yeah, that's what they do. They stay in one spot and do a lot.
I wonder if it's like, if I get some kind of discount if I book both.
Hell fucking no, dude. But, you know, if you can't do both, do the handgun shit, dude. I'm sure he's awesome with the rifle stuff, but he's
Yeah.
the handgun guy, dude.
Well, I mean, I'm also not carrying my rifle around everywhere I fucking go.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
That's fucking neat.
Yeah, he's the fucking handgun and master, so there's other rifle guys.
Oh, this is cool. Apparently, him and Vince are pairing up in February to do an AK Builders class and then an AK Shooters class.
Nice. Yeah, he's into the fucking AKs too. Well, that's awesome. You should sign up.
It's
I'm gonna try to.
2,300. They give
'cause-
you a AKM parts kit or an AK-74 parts kit, Vickers tactical AK sling, a T-shirt, and then like the course itself.
Yep, and you come out of it with a rifle that you built. So
And
that's
shot the
worth
shit
at
out
least
of it.
$1,000. Sure.
That's fucking neat. All right, yeah, I'm gonna save this page.
Yeah. What's the name of his? I know he was that. What's the name of his schedule page thing?
Aztec Training Services.
Oh, right. Okay. Because he was like in this company that represented him, and they went bankrupt like a few months ago. I think it was called like the Gray Group or something like that. Gray something.
I have no idea.
Yeah. Either way, I was worried that you were on the other page and that company's done.
Yeah, I'm looking at a dead company right now. Getting super excited.
That
So
was
chill.
that was Gray. Yeah. You're not. Yeah, actually, that girl you're talking to from John McPhee, she was there at the other place. That folded. Oh yeah, buddy.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Hell yeah.
What all do I need? Ooh,
Bring a
800
couple.
rounds, at least 3 magazines.
A holster, mag pouch, a couple mag pouches.
Yeah, I don't have any mag pouches.
You don't need.
I'll-
it.
I'll
I
just
use,
go
I use
put
my
those
pocket. I use my front pocket or my fucking back pocket. I just have like 2 mags in my back pocket, 2 mags in the front for like those
Oh.
long shooting stuff.
Fuck that. I'll just call up Nathan. Be like, yo, Nathan, fucking make me some mag pouches.
Make me a saddle bag. I just have mad mags and that shit.
Yeah, make me some mag pouches in the fucking dump bag. I also need
That's what
that.
I
other-
started cracking the fuck up, dude. When I saw Chris Costa on that Jaeger video the other day, and he's like, "Yeah, so it's a 3-day class. And it's about 2,000 rounds." I literally was cracking the fuck up, man. It's a lot of shooting, you know. And because I know guys like the Vicker guys are doing like 800, 600, 500. You know, like a low. I don't think you need to shoot that fucking much, dude. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot of noise making. I think.
What the fuck is a Serpa?
Not a good holster with the lock on there.
Oh, okay. 'Cause, yeah, it's like no Serpas or
Yeah, a couple people, you know,
Appendix
Tex
area.
Stredner shot himself in the leg with it, and he had a guy, or there's other guys have shot themselves on the range at classes from that other school. So it's like a button. You unlock the holster by putting your trigger finger on a button, and then you pull the gun out. And a lot of people have a problem because they were just putting pressure on their trigger finger.
Oh, so as they pull it out, their finger goes and
Goes in and bang, yep.
taps himself. Got it.
Okay, I don't
Okay.
know, like, it's not that bad. I have a Serpa holster and I carry it all the time, and it's like, I don't have any problems. I don't understand how it's all, like, I know Tex shot himself, but it's like,
You're like, I know Tex. Like, I don't have any problem.
Yeah,
I know Tex shot himself with it. As long as you're good
But
with
I
it,
don't-
it's cool, bro. That's all. If you
No, I
haven't
know,
shot
but it's
yourself
like-
with it, keep on driving, dude. You know, keep doing your thing, dude. Keep on trucking, as they say. I wouldn't recommend it to anybody I know. I don't think it's necessary. If you need a level of retention like that, you can get a Safariland with the thumb button, or there's other holsters that do what that thing does without putting your trigger finger on that little lever in the front.
All right, I just want to point one thing out real quick. I typed in Serpa style holster, and one of the first things that popped up was how not to shoot yourself with the Serpa style holster.
No. I mean, dude, thousands and thousands of people have it and haven't shot themselves, and they're never going to shoot themselves with it. So, you know, I can't say if you like it, cool. But I'm just saying, have you ever tried the Safariland one? That's fucking awesome with the little thumb lever. Like,
hold on. First of all, I carried the Safariland for many, many years on my duty belt, and I've carried a Serpa holster many, many years on my duty belt, and neither one of them. I mean, yeah, I like the Safariland one, but the reason I like the Serpa is because it's light, and I can actually conceal the Serpa, where I cannot conceal the freaking Safariland one. It's too damn big. So I mean, like I said, it's just if you're throwing it out there.
So you carried a paddle. You carried a paddle type of holster, or has it got the belt slot?
No, I carried. I'll go get it. No, I got. What I did was it's got a little. Yeah, it's a single though. It's not like the paddle thing. I know what you're talking about, and I took that off and I switched it out with with something else.
Yeah, I had the paddle one. I sold it. I mean, it just. I can totally understand why if you're like, you know, I can totally understand why if someone was like, hey dude, I shot myself with that thing, I'd be like, oh, I totally understand it. I understand that.
No, I get it, but you're like throwing it out there like, oh no, it's a piece. Like your initial reaction to it was, oh no, that's a piece of junk. It's like it's not a piece of junk. It's just
if he was talking about an instructor, I don't know, like, you know, it's an instructor. Take it for what it's worth. He doesn't let you have them on his range because people shoot themselves with them.
Well, I'm not really talking. I understand that. I get that.
Okay, so that's why I said they're kind of like shit. It's like they're kind of like garbage. Because people shoot them. For you, it's not garbage.
No.
But for Tex Grebner, it's garbage.
For millions of people, it's not garbage.
Millions of people? Dude, I've never ever. Yeah. I see people carrying all the time. I don't even see them carrying a fucking servo holster. Most of them are junky garbage paddles, dude, that are riveted on plastic with like 2 metal rivets on a plastic paddle. And that thing ain't coming off. Like, if you tugged on that fucker, it's coming off. You could break that shit so fucking easy, dude. And there are several instructors, famous instructors, who teach people, and they don't want people using them in their ranges because they're scared of people shooting themselves with them. Because millions and millions of people don't take classes and don't do 2 days of shooting 1,000 rounds and drawing from a holster over and over again for 8 hours a day. Okay. And that increases your chances of shooting yourself a lot. Okay. And then under stress and with other people on the line, doing drills that you're not familiar with.
The military used the Black Hawk Serpa holster on their drop leg system for quite a few years. So I guess what all the military guys shot themselves too? Right?
Well, why don't they use them anymore?
I mean, they all was themselves, right?
Dude, why don't they use them anymore?
We still do.
They still do?
Yeah, I had one in Afghan in 14, and we use them. I didn't like them for the fact that they stuck out so far from my leg. That's why I didn't like them, but I never had any problems or seen anybody shoot themselves.
I've never seen anyone shoot themselves either. I know people have shot themselves. I mean, Tex used to come in these chats.
I heard that too, yeah, that people have.
Yeah. I mean, I think someone shot themselves at a Vickers class. So, I mean, that's why he doesn't want them there. That's totally understandable. I mean, yeah, if you told that guy, look, the military uses them, millions of people use them, and they haven't shot themselves, and he told you, dude, a guy shot themselves last week in my class. Get that shit out of here. Like, yeah, man, there's nothing you can say, really. It's his opinion, and that's your opinion. For me, it's my opinion. I don't want that shit. I don't want to put my fucking trigger finger on a button and put pressure on there and then pull it out. I don't trust that. I don't trust myself.
Hey, hold on a second. Oh, okay, just so you know, this is loaded. Now watch.
Like I said, it works for you, man. Look, I don't give a fuck if you wrap your gun in a potato sack and shove it in your fucking, appendix. I don't care. Really.
That's fine, but what I'm saying is you're not saying that. You're saying it's shit though. That's what you're saying. You weren't saying, oh well,
I just told you. In my opinion, they are pieces of shit. In my opinion, all paddle holsters are pieces of shit. All paddles suck. They're garbage. And I hate the fucking Serpa. That's my opinion. You love yours, and I literally could care less if you Mexican carried a Glock with a round in the chamber, and you told me that's cool. Who cares? I don't give a fuck what you carry. Do you even care what I carry?
No, not really.
I mean, I could show you my holster, but I don't think you give a fuck what I carry. You know what I mean?
I get it. But what I'm saying is,
why someone would have like a dog in the fight of a $15 piece of shit holster made in China and gets all their panties in a bunch, it's mind-boggling.
Also,
you're all upset because of your $10 fucking holster made in China, dude.
Apparently they're also saying you can't appendix carry either in his class.
Yeah, that's his opinion. That's his class. Do you appendix carry?
Okay, I just came back. Who's talking shit about my Uncle Mike's nylon holster with Velcro?
Dude, if it works for you, if that's your holster and it's working for you, that's awesome, man. What can I say to that?
well, that's the thing. You're not saying that though. You keep saying, "Oh, well, I can't say anything about that," but then you turn around and you start saying shit about it. So
yeah, because I have an opinion like you have an opinion. I have one too. They're pieces of shit.
I'm not going to get into it with you, DB. I'm not going to get into it with you. I'm not.
You just did, and I thank you for it. Seriously, it's your opinion. I mean, I thank you for arguing with me. It's my opinion and your opinion. You own one and you carry one. And it works for you. That's all. I think they're pieces of shit.
How about like a Crown Royale sack?
Same thing. If it's working for you, who cares? Literally, don't give a fuck.
That's actually not a joke. I was in a gun shop that a dude brought in his fucking Walter PPK in a Crown Royal sack.
Crown Royale sack,
yeah. It was like, here, fix this gun, like with the Crown Royal
all
sack
sorts of
out of
revolvers
his...
and shit. Yeah, dude. Like, that's...
Dude, he like whipped the Crown Royal sack out of his pants. It was like, can you fix my gun? It was a Walter PPK.
Yep.
That's old school, man.
Yep. Pull it out, untie the little drawstring, pull the gun out, freeze. Like him. Worked for James Bond and shit, yeah.
No, seriously, Dead Horse. Did I ever ask you what holster you carry?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, you know why?
Because
I don't give a fuck. That's why.
You asked me what holster I used when I carried.
What holster did you use, man?
Used
one day I don't know what you. I told you. It said what holsters should I get?
Yeah, I was like, what holster should I buy?
I just rambled
like,
some shit out.
Yeah, but like before that, you're like, actually, what holster do you have? What do you even carry with? What do you carry? I'm like, I don't fucking know. Some shitty leather one I bought from Amazon.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just saying. Oh. I like that guy. I apologize, dude, if I was being a dick. It's like that. Anyway. Yeah, people were bitching about Vickers not letting people appendix carry, dude. And I think he was like, he made a statement about it and whatever, man. He don't like it or whatever. I think he might have changed his mind. But that's his fucking thing. It's the same thing, dude. Like I don't really know about appendix carry or not. Like I don't really care either way. I think it's safe with the holster. But you take a fucking 2-day class or a 3-day class and you're drawing over and over and over again. You're doing this shit so many times, probably hundreds of times a day. That increases the chance of an ND into your fucking leg, dude. It just does. So maybe he's like, I don't care if you do it or not. We're not doing it in my class.
Yeah, dude, you got to respect the guy's range rules. I mean, it's his show, you know?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I remember people bitching about that. Anyway, I'm the chat killer. Are you new here to this bar or what?
No, I took a break for about a year while I was in college. And
Oh,
now
sweet.
I finished it, so I got free time.
What's your name? Your stage name?
My stage name?
Yeah, your code name.
Sparkles. No,
Sparkles?
yeah,
Oh,
no,
okay.
it's just my first name.
What is? Oh, okay. I don't know what we're talking. But welcome back.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. This has turned into like tell Flippy what to buy. So if you have any ideas, just tell him what to buy. He just seems to just buy anything you tell him to. So it's not that bad.
I mean, you make it sound like it's worse than it really is.
Nah, it's not that bad.
Although you're not wrong.
Oh shit. Get a Felster. Did you ever buy a Felster holster? They're pretty good.
Nah, you told me to do a fist, but
Fist is
I'm
good.
kind of like, my fucking craving concealment's more than fine.
Yeah. I got that claw in there. That thing, no, that's not for me. Don't need it.
Did you whip your claw out?
Yeah, I put the claw in there. And I was like, oh, I guess that really is for appendix. It definitely it's not making it work any better.
Hey, DB.
Yes, sir.
Little. My father was famous. Which one's this one? He was
Oh, yeah.
the greatest samurai in the empire.
Pick the ball.
Decapitator. He cut off the heads of Wu-Tang? No, just a dude. Liquid
Yeah,
Sword?
that was a good one.
The fuck are you listening to now, Knives?
That's like from a movie. He made me choose. He put a ball out there. He put a sword. Choose a sword. That's from that movie, right?
The Shogun Assassin.
Didn't the new episode of Westworld come out tonight?
I don't have HBO.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, I'm missing a lot of good shit. There was like some show called like Into the Night or something like that. The night before or something. That's supposed to be like a super good show. After True Detective 2, I was like, get the fuck out of here. True Detective season 1 was like the shit. And then season 2 was so bad I canceled HBO.
Which one was the Matthew McConaughey season? Was that 1 or 2?
That was 1. Yeah, that was real good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was some sick ass shit right there.
It was the second I Spit on Your Grave movie? Sounds fucking terrible.
That's funny. The original's from before I was born. It was good though.
They made a remake of the original, and apparently they made a sequel to the remake.
That's how it works, man. I get this money. I bought a new belt. Wilderness Tactical belt. Instructor belt. Pretty awesome. So I can tell you what belt to buy now.
Oh, I have enough belts.
Oh yeah. I saw Magpul makes leather belts now. They look pretty fucking awesome.
Actually, I lied. I doubt. I was fucking around on the YouTubes earlier today and saw the new like Mac channel. Fucking like whatever the fuck that belt is. I was like, do I need that?
Cobra Duty.
Yeah, whatever the fuck the one where it's like there's a layer of Velcro that's the actual belt, and then it's a belt that goes over the Velcro, and like, let me see if I can find it because I can't goddamn remember what it's called. Like I saw it and then instantly posted like, yo, do I need to fucking buy this or like, what's good?
Oh man, it's getting ugly out there.
Oh, what's happening?
Magpul's making leather belts, man. When will it stop? Soon they're gonna be making like sombreros.
Tactical sombrero. Isn't that 511's job?
It's called the
Nah, my uncle makes them.
The Tejas. That's Texas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Magpul belt. The Tejas.
Yeah, I feel like I should be offended by that.
Yeah, they're not even from there.
No, they're from fucking
Colorado.
Yeah, Colorado.
They
That
moved, I
fucking
thought.
place.
Didn't they move?
Yeah, the high threat concealment low pro gun rig belt thing.
Oh yeah, you're gonna put your Serpra on there?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I think it comes with a holster, but I like saw that shit today. I'm like, do I need to buy it? Is that what they have to buy? Like, do I need to buy it?
You don't need to buy nothing, man. Holsters are for pussies, man. Belts are stupid. Elastic sweatpants, all you need. 30-round mag in your Glock 40. You tuck the fucking gun in. You have the mag sticking out. No, the mag goes in. You ever seen guys that do that shit on YouTube? They take the 30-round mag or whatever, the extended mag, and the pistol grip. They shove that down their pants, and the gun like the barrel is sticking out of their pants. That's what I saw in a rap video. And it was like dude was wearing sweatpants, so he just like tied down the sweatpants tight on the gun. So when his draw would be like grab the slide, pull it out, get to work.
I mean, that sounds like the most efficient way to fucking Israeli carry.
Oh, it's an extended mag. I can't see any other way.
Yeah, like you grab the fucking slide with like with your weak hand, and then put it into your dominant hand while racking it, and then you're ready to go. You're like Israeli tactical now. I wonder if I have too many windows open.
Getting cold?
Never. I'll be back.
It's just like moving kind of fucking slow.
You need to upgrade, Lexi.
Probably. Yeah, I think I need one of these battle belt things.
Hey, Gavin, you still got the M1A?
Yeah, man, I do.
Hey, what scope did you have on that thing?
A Vortex, 4 to 16 times. I ended up selling it just recently, though. The scope, not the rifle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I really liked it. I just didn't need it. I preferred shooting irons on that.
What the fuck was it? An M14 or whatever?
M1A.
Oh, okay.
By the way, you need to buy one of those, Flippy.
Yeah, get two.
Nah, dude, it looks like this coming October I'm gonna drop like $1,000, so I probably should prepare for that.
I thought you were gonna buy the MR556 by October. November.
MR556?
Yeah.
Nah, I could actually. It all depends. Fucking, if it's still legal to own or legal to buy, fuck it, I'll buy one. If my gun shop can acquire one, I'll pay for it. I'll get one. And then I'll get the barrel chopped down to a 14.5 and then pin and welded.
Brandon needs you to do that shit.
I keep trying to tell him to, and he's like, fuck off with that. Dude, I want that fucking Suicide Squad movie to come out already.
You got another one? Oh, yeah, the extended clip.
Uh-huh. The extended cut version. Yeah. Oh, it's up for pre-order on fucking Amazon, so I'm like, alright, pre-ordered. Send
Haven't
me
got
my
a chance
shit.
to watch it all.
Like, Brandon sent me a message today being like, yo, I fucking... He's like, yo, I fucking seen that shit. I also seen that you were in that shit, and then like linked the picture of the fucking panda with the AK.
Yeah, I saw that shit. I'm like, I'm gonna flip it.
Yeah, I like saw that shit, and I'm like, holy shit. That's why those people were following me around filming me.
Hey, don't you gotta call somebody tomorrow, Noveski?
Yeah, I got called Noveski tomorrow because they fucked up my order, which I guess there is a reason why pencils have erasers, because if Noveski can fuck up, then anyone can. So I have to call them tomorrow and be like, yeah, what the fuck do you want me to do? I paid you people to, like, headspace my bolt carrier group and my barrel and then send me both of them. But you only sent me my barrel. Did you even headspace? And if you did it, do I need to, like, mail you back the fucking barrel and have you do that shit? And then, of course, be like, oh, also I need to order, like, a charging handle and some fucking NSR parts for the NSR rail. I also need to get up early tomorrow for a hair appointment. Yeah, I don't understand appendix carry. Like, how to fucking do that in a way that it isn't like a giant pain in the asshole.
If it's a pain in your asshole, you're using the wrong side.
Nah, it's always like either a pain in my dick or like a pain just in the entire fucking region.
Just give a 1911 just Mexican carry.
A 1911 chambered in 38.
Nah, 45.
I thought if we're Mexican carrying, I thought I should do it up the way of your people and have it in 38.
Dude, whoever says that Mexico doesn't have that kind of gun, you're fucking lying.
I've listened to your shitty Mexican fucking polka music. Your
I fucking
gangster,
hate that shit.
your fucking shitty gangster polka, where they're talking mad shit about rolling around with gold 1911s, 38.
You know you want one.
Dude, that shit's so fucking terrible. Why does your people have like the worst kind of music?
I blame the Germans.
Everybody blames the Germans.
I mean, how much longer can we be blaming the Germans, dude? Like, they've been the whipping boys forever now. We need to move on to a new group to blame.
Blame Russia. Oh, never mind. Are we doing this shit? China?
Yeah, blame Canada.
Nah, Canada's pretty cool now.
Finally, a plan I can get behind. I mean, it's okay. We talk enough shit about Canada, Bob will show up.
Him or a Sasquatch proxy.
I just want to know, what the fuck is the deal with Canada always getting super fucking butthurt when you call them out about them not actually burning down our White House? Like, the way they talk about it sounds like a fucking crowning achievement for them.
That dude was getting mad.
Okay, true, you burned our capital, but a couple hours later, the wrath of God descended upon the city and made you run like little girls.
They didn't even burn our capital. That was the British that burned our capital. Canada didn't exist. They're
No,
taking...
Canada existed. It just wasn't an independent Commonwealth or what the fuck they are now.
Yeah, it wasn't even called Canada. It was just like fucking new British land or whatever the fuck. The Commonwealth of Britain.
Yeah.
By the way, you fucking tell that to a Canadian and they get all uppity. They spit their fucking maple syrup on the floor and get mad.
What the hell are you talking about, eh? We put your asses, eh? Fucking hosers.
Yeah, it's always endlessly funny.
What a waste of maple syrup.
The fuck? Is like everything fucking coming in tomorrow? I have a message from H&K. My magazines arrive tomorrow via USPS.
For H&K?
Yep. And then I have a message from LA Police Gear. My fucking trigger guard comes in tomorrow via USPS.
in Orange County, North Carolina, firebombed overnight. The attack causing major damage to the office. The Republican Party there saying an explosive device was thrown through a window of the office, while on the side someone spray painted the words, "Nazi Republicans leave town or else." This attack has been condemned by state officials as well as politicians, including Hillary Clinton and North Carolina's Democratic Party. Much more on that as we have it again. No one claiming responsibility, and no word yet from officials who may be responsible.
Hey, Flippy, were you still looking for a mount for your AR for that scope you got screwed over on?
I don't. What scope?
Oh, that loophole 3x9x40 you got from Optics Planet.
I didn't really get screwed over on it. It wasn't Optics Planet. It was Primary Arms, and they charged me tax and shipping, which meant it would have actually been cheaper to order it from Amazon, which was a little more money, but they wouldn't have charged me tax or shipping. So in the end, it would have been much cheaper.
Okay.
Also, saying all that has gotten me distracted. What the fuck? What am I talking about again?
Did you get a mount for that?
Yeah, picked up a. What the fuck was it? An Aero Precision lightweight mount.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this year I'm going to invest in like nicer optics.
Trijicon AccuPoints are good for the money.
Yeah, so I'm thinking I'm going to hop aboard that train.
Or just go full tilt and, drop $2 or $3 grand on a Night Force or a high-end Zeiss or something like that.
I forgot what the company is called, but basically a bunch of the people from Night Force
Lucid.
they jumped ship and formed a new company.
I think it's Lucid Optics.
Yeah, I want to get one of those Trijicon AccuPower 1-to-4s. Like that thing seems fucking like crazy cool.
Yep.
I also need to buy some flashlights. Or a flashlight for my new rifle.
The new Streamlight, what are they, ProTac?
Yeah, I don't want Streamlight. I'm going to go Surefire. Instead of spending the was it $80, $90 that Streamlight is, that's supposed to be super good and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to spend $270 on the Surefire M60 IB. Which has 600 lumens. Which I think is actually, it's either less or the same as that one that's like $80, $90. But
Yeah,
I
I
just
don't
like Surefire better.
Uh-huh. Midway has 10% off Smith & Wesson magazines.
Oh, if you're looking for a bolt carrier group, the fuck is it? Landtech, right now in Primary Arms, is like ridiculously cheap. Like it's like almost $100 off of what it usually costs. Here's the link. And that's a pretty good bulk carrier group. If I remember correctly, I think it's this one. There's like, it vents the gas out and like self-regulates the amount of gas that goes through it. So if you're using a silencer, you don't get nearly as much gas flow back. And that's if I remember correctly on which one it is. I think it's this one because I think I see the hole on it that vents. Like, I would pick one up, but I don't have another rifle that I'm building that would use it. Dot, 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 dot.
What they need to do is bring out that new Red Dead Redemption, dude.
Yeah, that's going to take as long as it possibly can.
That shit better be good, too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody fucked up the yep.
Probably.
Yeah, but who honestly knows?
There's a rat on my screen.
Yeah, man, there's a feral cat in your car, dude.
It looks a little too well kept to be feral.
It's un gato. I don't know if it's a dog or a cat. I'm just gonna call it it.
Cat dog. Dog cat.
I hate that show. Ren and Stimpy was better.
Yeah, but Ren and Stimpy was what, like 5 or 6 years prior?
Rocco.
Yo, Rocco's Modern Life was dope.
Real Monsters.
Yup.
Yep.
Doug.
Doug, yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Fucking Rugrats. What else I'm missing? The show they used to have on Nickelodeon.
Inspector Gadget show was my shit.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
You watch cartoons these days, like, what the fuck is this?
It's all computer graphics now. Nobody draws cartoons anymore.
Are you afraid of the dark?
Roundhouse.
Who's scared of Flippy? We need
And
that
I think
panther.
he voluntarily ceased to non-exist.
That shit ain't gonna go away for a while.
Not until there's something else I can latch onto that's funny.
That shit went
Darn,
on for like
Amy.
2 hours and 31, 35 minutes and shit. Saying Flippy's fake.
Darn, and he left before I could tell him that Noveski makes glow-in-the-dark ammo.
I don't know about you guys, but when Noveski came out and said, you know, we're supporting Hillary and fuck Trump, I was like, oh, I'm never buying anything Noveski ever again.
I hope you're kidding. They're like right down the road from me.
Flippy got a hard on for them though.
I just can't afford their shit, man. Most of it's fucking expensive.
I'm broke as fuck.
No, just remember, Knives, we just need to wait for Flippy to no longer cease to exist, for Flippy to completely cease to exist, and we can just help ourselves.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm still going cheap, right?
What was that? My earbud fell out.
Yo, did you write down everything we're gonna get?
I've got the transcript of the original lobby chat and the side link, and I've got the rebuttal and revision between you, Heavy, and myself saved as a favorite.
Yeah, we still got. We need one more person to be talking so we could figure this whole shit out real quick.
Well, it was Heavy, you, Pomade, myself, and then I think we threw Tuhati in there so we'd have an odd number.
All right.
Kind of a tiebreaker.
Can't wait to get that 308 and that the HK.
So what's going on with that? What are you guys talking about? I kind of picked up little pieces. I'm guessing he made you guys promises, or
not per se.
Flippy's will.
Oh, okay. I don't want in on this.
Well, no, we never said we were going to do anything to him. We just said in the event of.
Oh, okay then. It's like I'm not. No accessory here. I just gotta say, it's very hard to load mags with a sleeping baby.
Oh, you got a kid now?
Yeah.
Well, you're supposed to use those Lula loaders. You aren't supposed to put babies to work that early. Their fingers are all weak and useless, plus they keep trying to put everything in their mouth.
No, she's just sleeping. Damn kids in their sleep and they're yelling.
All you need is a rocking chair, dude. Put them to sleep fast.
Yeah, she's got something that rocks and shakes and makes noises and shoots images up to the ceiling. She got a better sleeping system than I do.
I don't know. Alcohol can be a fairly effective sedative, but it can be fairly toxic to those under certain ages.
See, you start talking about Noveski supporting Hillary, and fucking NSA kicks you out of those steps.
I think it was that rat on your lap that kicked you out.
Is that a Chihuahua? Has to be mixed with something.
Nah, it's a long-haired Chihuahua, like
Oh,
the
okay.
original. Yeah. Like they used to fucking eat them in like South America and shit. Like the Aztecs used to eat them like they were chicken.
Used to. Was
Apparently,
it?
that's what they were like raised for. They were like raised to be like fucking chicken.
Oh, geez. That's pretty cool, though. They're like loyal chickens, you know?
So that's why I have mine, because if like this shit at the world ever comes to the end, you know, I'll be like, dude, like I got a chicken like sitting right here.
And it comes to me when I say, hey, come here. It's hard to catch a chicken when you're hungry, you know? You get a dog, you just call it over and then...
I'll just like catch mice and squirrels and shit for me. And then then I'll just eat mice.
So is a long-haired Chihuahua just a regular Chihuahua that you let the hair grow out?
No, because they have short-haired chihuahuas, which are like the popular one.
Oh, so you can't just shave a long-haired one and call it a short-haired?
So like I could shave it, but fuck that. No, she's a long-haired chihuahua. That's what she's supposed to be.
That's what's up.
German Shepherd.
Yeah, my buddy had a Chihuahua that thought it was the toughest thing in the world, and then you get close to it, and it just ran. And its name was Tough, too. I was like, oh, it's this Iceland, Greenland thing going on here, huh?
So I filed a claim tonight on eBay, like 2 claims against the same fucking person.
What happened?
I don't know. I ordered 2 muzzle brakes from them September 5th and one back like on September 23rd. And I haven't got. I was going through like my shit, my receipts and shit, and I was like, oh, I've never received these like a week ago. And so I like emailed them like privately, just through email, and then I also did the contact their eBay thing. It to me or nothing. I'm like, dude, I fucking bought this brake on September 5th. You know, you're in fucking Texas. I don't have it yet. Like, you never gave me shipping. You didn't even mark it as shipped on eBay. Like, won't answer emails or something. Like, this guy probably fucking died or something. You know, like, cause like the funny thing is, I bought shit from them before. Like, I bought from them probably like 4 or 5 times before, and every time I bought from that seller, get in a couple days, everything's all been good, you know. So like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. The guy must have died or something. So
Is eBay pretty good about that? Helping you out and stuff?
What?
Said, is eBay pretty good about helping you out?
From a buyer point of view, yeah. From a seller point of view, I don't think. I think eBay usually just like goes with the fucking buyer. Like, they usually side with the buyer.
Right.
So like, I'll give time to the buyer, like, you know. And then if eBay wants to fuck me over or say anything, then I'll just go through PayPal. Because because PayPal has that guarantee, and I paid through PayPal through eBay. So it's like I got double protection. But I just wanted the 2 fucking muzzle brakes. I don't want my fucking money back. I just want the fucking 2 muzzle brakes I bought. Like,
Yeah,
I had to use like some muzzle brake on the build tonight, because like the muzzle brake I ordered for it isn't fucking here. Like, so what the fuck?
Yeah, eBay will look and see that they didn't mark shipped or anything on it.
Yeah, it hasn't replied to any emails.
Yeah.
eBay replied to me. Yeah. I was supposed to get like a battle comp muzzle brake and then like a 3-gun, a comp that was made specifically for 3-gun muzzle brake. So I sent them an email through their own like personal website, like everything. So, and no fucking replies back. I've waited for over a week for a reply back.
Hopefully it gets sorted out, man.
Whatever. I waited over a week. It's been like almost 2 months now, or September 5th till now. So it's been like a month and a half now since I ordered the first one. You know, all my other orders I got in like 3 days. Like, what the fuck? 45 days is too long to wait.
Is this the first time you've had a problem on eBay, or is it frequent?
I've had a couple real small issues from shit I bought from China. Either
yeah.
I'm not sending it, or getting like
Customs and shit.
Like customs.
Yeah.
But for the most part, like, usually all my eBay shit goes pretty good.
Yeah, I've only used it for about 5 or 10 things, but I postponed using eBay for the longest time because I was always worried about that shit.
Well, what I do is, like, the first place I check usually when I want to buy something is Amazon, and that gives me my baseline, right?
Right.
If they have it, and then I go to Walmart.com, and then I go to eBay, and Then it's usually between a toss-up between one of those three who has it for people.
Big eBay booty dead horse.
No, I'm just back home now.
You guys were looking up 300 blackout ammunition?
Oh no, I had earlier in one of the what was this chatter yesterday? I think it was Dead Horse or someone else. I was telling that Noveski makes glow in the dark ammo.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it was Dead Horse because he was wondering about it.
Yeah, that was earlier today, man. I remember that.
Being used as a tracer or something like that.
I think Midway is doing free shipping right now. I'm not sure. I think I remember seeing an email on it.
Yeah, until midnight, so I was 2 hours too late.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I wish Walmart would start carrying the subsonic. All they carry is the supersonic.
Oh, for 300?
Yeah.
And it's the green box Remington, huh?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, that's not bad, but it's expensive. $16 for a box.
Yeah, I know.
So is Westworld worth watching?
I was told it was.
Movie or the HBO remake?
He's probably talking about the HBO remake.
Oh.
Oh yeah, the HBO remake. I saw the original Westworld probably 30 years ago. For the first time. Yeah. I was always a fan of the movie, but I've heard mixed opinions on the TV show.
Yeah, I don't have HBO, so I don't know. I don't have cable.
Yeah, I don't either. Yo, Dead Horse, you got any experience with Hex Mags?
Yep.
You like them? I've heard good things.
I have like a dozen of them now. And my opinion on Hex Mags is Magpul PMag, like same thing.
That's generally what I've heard.
Like same quality, like they're just the same as Magpul. That's different styling and look, but they seem to be about the same quality, same everything.
Different form, same function.
Yep.
That's cool. $7.99 sound pretty good for one.
Yep, that's a good deal. depending on what shipping is.
Yeah.
I got like 10 of my hex mags for $80 for 10, $8 a piece shipped. And then I got like a couple of the FDE ones, and I think the FDE ones were, I paid $8.99 shipped. So it was like $7.99 shipped and $8.99 shipped. That's why I finally bought them, because the price came down. Before, when there was a big hype and the price was like, $14 a mag, I'm like, hell no, I'm not paying that.
Oh, here's the story with Newt Gingrich. Oh, I thought he was dead.
No, he's one of those guys who like drinks the blood of little kids and shit. So like, they'll like a couple hundred.
Still got the same hair too.
Jeez, they making carbon fiber mags now.
Oh yeah, they've had carbon fiber mags around for a long time. From my understanding, all the carbon fiber mags suck in like cold weather and stuff, and they crack and like that's their weakness.
I'm not gonna buy any defense 32 round mags for fucking $19 each. Fuck that.
For the extra 2 rounds, totally worth it, man. Like, you know?
I think they do the 2 rounds so people feel better about putting 30 in there.
I don't know. I got some of these new Elander mags from Mako, like made by IWI, fucking in Israel. That they give the Israeli military.
Right.
Fucking steel bodies, like white follower that's like way anti-tilt, like way better than like the Magpul anti-tilt follower. Fucking like the finish on them supposed to like surpass the military like salt spray test by like 25 or 30% or something like that. So super corrosion resistant. Fucking like they're badass mags, man. They're sweet. Those are like $10 a piece from Botac shipped. $9.95. Yeah. Those Elander mags, steel mags, dude. Like, yeah. They're nice. And then FN mags, FN steel mags, you can get for like usually around $30 or cheaper. And then you can buy like the HK mags if you want to look fancy and have HK on your mags for like $60 $50.
$15 for 2 mags. I'll take it.
For what, mags?
For 2 hex mags. I just want 2 more, so I have even 25 mags.
Yeah. I've been buying all sorts of different mags lately just so I can compare for myself. Like I bought MFT mags, I bought Lancers, X mags, you know, I have P mags, I got aluminum, steel, I have all sorts of fucking mags.
I got the USGI that I took from the military. I got a bunch of Magpul. And a couple, where are they? Oh, hold on. First Tactical.
Best polymer mags, hands down, dude, are those Lancer mags, those LW5 Lancer mags.
See, I heard bad things about Lancer.
Nah, I think it depends. See, I heard bad things about the LW7 Lancer mags, which are like the newer ones. So I've heard that those have had issues. And then I bought a couple different like colors of the LW5s. The smoke ones, like the clear see-through ones, those ones are weak, dude.
Yeah, those are the ones that I think I saw a
Don't
video.
ever buy anything ever see-through is always going to be fucking weak garbage.
Unless it's in G36 mags.
But they're solid black mags, fucking awesome, dude. They're fucking like they're the shit, yeah. Steel lips and shit. Fucking sweet.
You got any Primary Arms coupon codes?
Just that main one they're running right now, like what is it, Harvest or something?
I do.
It says it right on the front page of their website, like Harvest or something. And that's only for certain things.
Yeah, it accepted the coupon code but didn't give me anything. I'll see what it is.
Primary Arms usually only does one coupon code at a time, and then when they do it, like they advertise it like all over their site, so it's not like hard to find. And then it'll only be for like certain items that they're trying to like get rid of, you know?
Yeah.
They're like, oh shit, we've had these for a long time, let's get rid of them.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm like Primary Arms hasn't emailed me back all weekend, so I'm gonna call them first thing in the morning and be like, what the fuck?
Where are they out of?
Texas.
Yeah, no excuse. There ain't no natural disaster down there right now.
Yeah, dude, they sent my fucking package to Pearl, Texas. Like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with them, dude. Like, like I bought fucking some shit on like Wednesday. They mailed it Thursday. Friday, tracking says, oh, like we delivered your shit in the mailbox in Pearl, Texas. I'm like, wait, what? Like, I'm not in fucking Texas. And I go back and check like the shipping address and all my info that's automatically in there because I've bought from them plenty of times before. I'm like, yeah, like all this shit's like all auto-filled. Everything's all correct. Like how the fuck did they manage to fuck up and send my shit to like someone else's fucking house in Texas? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, dang, I can, with that Harvest code, I can get the Hex Mag Series 2 for fucking $7 a pop.
What are the Series 2?
I'm guessing it's just a second. I don't know, let me see what's new.
Second run, Gen 2.
Yeah. It gives you more robust and durable AR-15 magazine. Well, that's cool, but what does it do?
I don't
know.
know.
Did G ever say what this was?
I guess the Winchester Model 12. Because that was like the original trench gun, dude.
That's what I know that gun as, is the trench gun, because that gun, I think, breaks down and shit. That's what they used in the trenches in World War One.
Yeah, so did yeah, but the Winchester Model 1912 broke down too.
Oh. Well, those are the same gun. It's just the model, like the 12 was the military designation, right? And then the 1912 was the civilian.
Oh, he hasn't said yet, huh? Looks
No, he
kind of like an Ithaca too.
Well, see, here's what I was going by. This little indention right here on the
yeah.
receiver.
Yo, what's that on the end of the fucking
Magazine?
Yeah. What is it?
Isn't that
Is it a sling thing?
well,
You might be able to ID it from that.
well, it's either a sling thing or it's gas.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
it
looks
wouldn't
like
be
it
because it's pump, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, let me. Let's see. Um, 1812.
I think you typed in 1012.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, is that what you meant?
Nope.
Oh.
There we go. Let's see.
Yeah,
See that little indention
yeah.
on the.
Yeah, and that thing has something on the end of the magazine tube too.
Those were takedowns. So that's a Winchester Model 12, yeah.
Yeah, I think the 1912 and the 12 are the same gun. I think. Just the 12 was like the military designation.
Okay.
Like law enforcement and military and stuff, and then the 1912 was like marketed to civilians for like recreation, hunting, shit like that. But I think they're basically the same fucking gun. Maybe just different wood or something. I'm not sure. I would like to have a Model 12 with like the actual heat shield and shit, like an actual trench gun Model 12.
Oh yeah.
Like that would be sick. I would trade an AR for that. Like one day I'll see one and I'll like call a guy up and be like, dude, I got an awesome AR. Be like, yeah, what is it? Like, you can have your pick of like these 10. Like,
Yeah, I definitely like the look of older shotguns compared to the newer ones.
Yeah.
Like them fucking, what's that, KSG 12 or whatever that thing, fucking space gun.
Yeah, so here's the exact same
Yeah.
thing at the end of the muzzle or at the end of the magazine, and then right there's that little indention. Now, if we look through these pictures, you might see G-Web's picture in there. I've looked at
Model 1912.
actually. That's not a bad idea.
Uh-oh. Well, that's a different one. Oh, that second, yeah, right there.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a 16 gauge. 1897 16 gauge. It's there, Winchester Model 12.
Yeah,
right there it is.
Yep. say, be like, so do I win? Do I get this?
Actually, there was quite a few people that said it.
Oh.
See, 1, 2, 3.
Well, that one dude says it's his favorite gun, so you gotta, he's freaking.
4, 5.
Dead
6.
Horse beat you to it.
Yep. 7. 8.
That is a pretty gun, though.
All it's missing is that heat shield, I'm telling you.
Oh, and I'm sure you could just find one, too.
I saw one that was an original World War I trench shotgun, and they wanted, I think, like $1,800 for it, and it was pretty beat up, dude. So, I think it's, I'd rather want like an original, like actual one that was fucking did something. That someone actually carried in World War I.
There's what I want.
Yeah, dude. Oh, fucking spice.
Is that a suppressor on it?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's a fucking assassin's gun right there. Right up the sleeve, man.
Yep. Yeah, because the end of it's threaded, so he put a.
That's awesome. Oh, he owns that gun, huh?
Yeah, he owns that one. See, I've got one like this. It's not a Colt Model 4 Derringer, but
What is it, like a 20 short or what?
yeah.
Yeah, those are fun little guns. I used to have one a long, long time ago. I wish I never would have sold it. I think I paid like $40 for it at a pawn shop, and it was made in like 1904 or something. And I carried that gun for years, and then I think I sold it for like $100. Is this some beat down old little gun?
I sent my buddy a picture of me reloading or loading all these mags, and he's like, "Ew, steel casing." And then I sent him another picture of a pile of fucking green tip, a pile of tracer rounds, a pile of regular brass. And he's like, "Oh, okay." I was like, "I got it all, man. I just need to get some of that API."
there it is.
Is that your EDC?
Yeah. Pocket carry.
Say, yo, can you make me a Kydex holster for this?
Yeah, my neighbor gave it to me.
What a nice neighbor.
Yeah. Yeah, I do have a good neighbor.
State Farm?
Yeah.
That's dope.
Tell you what, this right here, this is one hard ass hitting 12 gauge. I'm serious.
What's that on the end of
I
it?
took about, it's a choke.
Oh. I say I'm least familiar with shotguns out of any type of weapon.
Yeah, Sears and Roebuck Company Model 20.
That's cool.
Yeah, this thing will break your shoulder shooting this.
That's why you gotta one-hand it, right?
Yeah.
Just break your wrist.
I'm trying to remember, is it J.C. Higgins that made these? I'm not sure.
Probably J.C. Higgins, but all sorts of people made Sears guns. Remington, Marlin, J.C. Higgins, Savage. Like Sears bought from everyone and had their name put on it, put on guns.
Yeah.
So, but I think
I'm thinking
that one might be a J.C. Higgins.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one was a Higgins. Yeah, I think I took one or two shots with this, and I was like, that's enough. I'm done. Because I took that and that one I got from Walmart. That one.
Oh, that's nice. Is
Go
that the one
500.
you got a good deal on that, right?
Yeah, half price.
Jesus Christ.
That was during when Walmart was selling all their tactical guns. Getting
Yeah,
rid
I
of them.
remember that. Yeah, the first gun I ever bought was a shotgun, and then I sold it, and I've never bought one since.
Everyone should have one shotgun. 12 or 20 gauge. Either one.
It's just not my cup of tea. I do like I like skeet shooting with fucking over-under shotguns or.
See if I can find my other old shotgun. Where's it at?
I haven't posted on Instagram in a long time.
There you
Huh.
go. Yeah, I took them all too.
Oh, I would. Okay.
Yeah, that was at 9130. I got the Hex receiver. The X Dragoon. Last gun purchase of 2014. Huh?
So that can definitely kill some pumpkins.
Yeah.
Did you poke him? Poke it and then shoot?
That'd be a hell of a mess, I will say that. Got that from the same guy. Where's that one at? He's one of my babies.
Is his name Patches?
Nah, Hydra.
Oh. That's a good name. I haven't heard that name for a dog before.
Hail Hydra.
Yep, Hydra and Orthrus.
That's cool.
I mean, you know what Hydra is.
It's that group on Captain America.
No. Well, they use it, but yeah.
I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Cut the head off and 2 more grow back.
Yeah.
But then Orthrus was the 2-headed dog that was guarding the one Goldfields or something like that in Hercules Adventures, or Hercules 12. What do they call them?
What's the 12 deeds or tasks he had to do?
Yeah, 12 tasks. Damn. The hell is
it? Who's that cowboy?
Huh?
Was that Yankee?
Yeah, that's Yankee.
I gotta see this. Cute. He was the little boy on Willy Wonka.
It seems to think he grew out of his gay cowboy phase as he grew up. I just don't see this happening.
Oh,
Jealousy's an ugly thing. I can't help that I look good in chaps.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, there's the man right there. Saad Ayub. Damn, where's that 12 gauge at? I could have swore I took a video of it. Yeah, there's a better pic of that. X-Dragoon.
Nice.
What's the furthest you shot that?
I haven't even shot it. I think the only ones I've shot was the Type 53s that I have.
Let me get yelled at by my girl.
And I don't want to shoot this one just in case something happens to it.
Oh my god. I've been trying to find a good condition Enfield Mark III for a while. All the ones that I went to the gun show recently, and all of like the base plate of the magazine was fucking missing on all of them.
You can replace that. 'Cause that comes out.
What's that wrapped around it? Is that just
This
wire?
is, yeah, it's brass and steel wire that they wrap the stock with, so they can shoot grenades.
Oh,
okay. It was to give support to the stock.
That's awesome, man. So you never shot that one?
Because I mean, you can't take it apart and clean it or nothing like that because
yeah,
you can't get
true.
this wire off.
True.
I mean, I could clean the bore and stuff like that, but that's it.
I was gonna ask you if you could shoot it fast enough as the Brits in World War II. Yeah, they shoot with their on that one. Isn't it their second finger?
I'm not sure.
When they were doing that, because they would have their pointer finger and their thumb on the bolt. Yeah, they would use their middle finger. They would pull the trigger with.
And you know how hard it took to get these 3 to actually set?
Probably easier getting your dog to stand up on its hind legs when you shoot at it.
Yeah. This one kept wanting to flip back. I've got a thing back here supporting this one because it was really wanting to flip back because it's shorter.
I got 2 Glocks.
3.
No, I got 2. I was saying.
Oh.
I like them.
I must not put it on Instagram. Yeah, there's my 300 black.
Nice.
He says he can get it out of there, no problem. This thing's frozen solid. Mine's got a bad back. I have no idea how it is. Don't start about it. How much is this one? 2.5.
Yep. $150 for this one.
That's a steal.
See, this one is what was that? A Bulgarian? Bulgarian. Hungarian. It's from Hungary.
That's nice. That's a good condition too, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I just finished trade school, so I'm waiting to get a job, and then I can start buying all this stuff again.
There's $150 for this one.
What trade do you learn then?
What's that?
What'd you go to school for?
HVAC technician.
Okay.
Yep.
So that's why I can't can't see paying more than $100 for SKSs, because hell, all the ones I've paid bought, I've only paid $150 for.
Well, when I was a kid, my brother was a bit older than me. He's 8 years older. One year, my mom bought him a SKS and 1,000 rounds for like $70. Then now people are fucking $300-$400. I'm like, nah, there's no way. There's no way I'd pay that much for an SKS. I don't even like them.
Oh, they're nice. I mean, trust me, I like shooting them, but. This is definitely a fun one to shoot too.
Oh, 44 mag?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only shot a 44 mag out of a Desert Eagle and I don't know if you've ever heard of the Silent Destroyer. It's a Ruger M77 that's integrally suppressed, and it shoots 44 Magnum.
Damn.
Yeah, some dude makes them in Oregon. My uncle had one when I was a kid. We were shooting that in his backyard in the city, and nobody could even hear it.
Bacon salt.
So who's moderating this next debate?
I remember seeing it. Damn it.
It's Fox, right? Fox News. They're doing it.
Yeah. Here, let's do this. Chris Wallace.
Sounds familiar.
Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton won't face a softie.
Don't threaten Donald Trump with a good time. Hopefully Ken Bone makes a return.
The Bone Zone.
He's like, I'm rich now. I came down to party in Vegas. Saw you guys were in town.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yep. That's why you always wear eye protection at the range.
Damn, who is that?
I don't know, some guy that was at the range.
What was it? Just an obstruction or just fucking?
That's why you always check the barrel before you shoot it.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, the range officer said they think it was the cleaning rod.
Oh my God.
Because they found the cleaning rod halfway down the range.
That's a mistake you only make once.
Yep. He's lucky he only had a few scratches.
What, did he just buy it and then took it out to the range?
I think so. Well, he bought it. Now he cleaned it, and then he forgot to leave it, or forgot to take the cleaning rod out. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yo, is he selling it?
Yeah, I don't think he'll go get much use out of this one.
Lightly used.
I mean, hell, look at the magazine. Well,
fuck.
Up here.
Dude, I'll buy it off of him. Give me like 7 packs of beer. 12 packs, man. Give me a month and I'll have that shit ready.
Get you a mallet and some what's that stuff
Jibby
that
Weld.
yeah, I was gonna say stuff that Chris uses, Jibby Weld.
MacGyver that shit.
July 19th. Yeah, we didn't do anything for his birthday this year.
There for 40.
Yep. That was the first gun I ever bought right there.
Dang. The duct tape patches,
Oh, I know. I wear that on my hat too.
Do you?
My Every Second Matters hat. I wear that one on the back.
Man, nowadays some liberal fucking slit your throat and justify it by being offended by that. Yeah, that FNX is on my to buy list.
I was gonna say if you buy one within the next month or two, I think it's till December. I'm not sure. I'd have to look. But if you buy an FNX tactical and send in, the receipt showing that you bought it to FN, they'll give you a Streamlight.
Oh shit.
The one now?
And actually, I think it's the one that is on there. The TLR1. Let's see.
I have an RMR too. It's just broke, and I had
promotions.
It may or may not have been purchased by the military, so I'm kind of worried about doing the rebate or the
Yeah, October 14th to December 31st.
That's not a bad deal at all.
Damn, mine too early.
What is that chamber doing?
45.
45.
That's God's round.
Shit ton, dude.
God's round.
What does it hold? 16 or
15.
yeah?
Freedom.
The 45, yeah.
America.
All day.
Yeah, I got a question.
Okay.
If you pull out a 9mm in front of G West, will you lose his powers like Superman?
No, he'd probably just slap you.
Get that shit out of here.
Yeah, I shouldn't have sold this one.
Yeah, my buddy, he bought one and then he sold it without letting me know, and he sold it for fucking $750. Oh yeah, I shot the Action Express. Was that 50 mag?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, ain't it?
That's why I said I shouldn't have sold it.
I know, man. Those 41s go for a premium.
Yeah. Mark 7. I should tell you how old this thing is.
That was before they started putting rails on top of it, wasn't it?
Yeah. This was back in 92. How about this? Yeah, Marco was saying it looks like a shoebox. It practically was. This right here is just a sleeve, and inside is a big styrofoam block with cutouts for the gun.
That's where you went wrong, man. You let the wife talk you into it.
Yeah,
That got no
ex-wife.
sense. Yeah, that's probably why, huh?
Well, that's one of the reasons.
I'm just kidding, man.
Oh, trust me, I kicked myself in the ass forever. Ever married her. Yeah, I must have. But that's on my old phone.
Hey, Gavin.
Yo, what's up?
What do you use to attach pouches to your your plate carrier?
Molly webbing.
That's it. Just those like the Molly straps with the button.
Yeah, just make sure you weave it through both the pouch and the plate carrier webbing. Otherwise, it's gonna sag. A lot of people do it lazy. They just put it through the plate carrier and not both. Oh dang! There's other things now. They have the the like plastic strips or whatever. I mean, they've been out for a while, but I've never used them. But it's better than alligator clips.
Yeah, I've been watching reviews. I've watched like 20 different things you can attach pouches to Molly with. Like they have these rubber band, like, well, they're like zip ties. They're like rubber zip ties, and then they have like the regular like webbing strap. They have like these hard plastic ones. They have like I've watched like 20 different ways to do it.
Yeah,
Like, can you see the side chat? You see what I posted in the side?
Yeah, I have those. That's basically all I have.
Yeah, that's just what I'm thinking of getting. Is just those. Those work good, right? Like those, like fucking. There's nothing like. There's no big advantage to that hard plastic strap shit, is there?
Well, I've never used them. And the military didn't use them either. So, I mean, this gets the job done. I've never had one rip or anything, and all the freaking crawling through mud with my gear on and all that. I've never had one rip off or break or nothing.
All right, that's good enough for me. Now I just need to know what size I gotta get, so I think I gotta wait until my pouches come and I can double check.
Yeah, it all depends on how long the pouch is. Because if you get too short, then you'll have it like saggy in the bottom, and sometimes it'll cause the weight of the magazine will cause the pouch to flare out if you don't get them long enough. But too long is not a problem.
It seems like 4-inch and 6-inch are like the two most popular sizes.
Yeah. I think the 4-inch is, like those open top mag pouches.
Yeah.
I think those are for those, and then the full size mag pouches are 6-inch, and like med kits are 6-inch, and what are those called? Like utility pouches are 6-inch. Grenade pouches are smaller than 4-inch. They're their own thing, but they usually come attached to those. Are the pouches you ordered, for sure that they didn't come with any of those? Because all the pouches I've ever bought either come with them or they're attached to them.
Oh, I have no idea. I don't even remember reading anything to see if they came with them or not. But I bought a shit.
Most likely do.
Like I bought the. Let's see. We'll see. That one gets tucked in, so that one's not going to come with any. I ordered the Condor MA51 tan double kangaroo pouch. Then I ordered the NC Star tan double kangaroo pouch. Then I ordered a single NC Star tan magazine pouch. And then I ordered a triple Condor pouch, but that one gets inserted inside the pocket that's already built into the plate carrier.
Right, the little Velcro.
Yeah, like the little map pocket or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not using that shit for maps. I'm gonna use that shit to hold maps.
You know what problem I ran into with that though, because I have one, is plate carriers are usually generally like smaller than like a Baux carrier.
Yeah.
So with the plate carriers, I noticed is that insert 3 mags pouches that fit into the map holder. Because I had to cram mine in there, so I can only use 2 of the mag pouches in there, and then the third one's kind of like pinched, So I just throw pistol mags in there, or like a flashlight, or pens, or whatever, or tourniquet.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, there will be times you need pens and markers, and you need to write stuff down, and So I mean, I was a little sad, and then I was like, okay, I found a way around it.
Well, I bought the plate carrier that my stepson's going to be using. I just bought the Condor CPC, right? And so it's like that's like their minimalist plate carrier. So I bought that, and I have the plates already. And then I'm going to put the NC Star pouches I bought on that plate carrier for him. And that's going to be his setup. So he'll have like basically three AR mags, 2 pistol mags on his plate carrier. That's going to be like that's what he's going to be running in and doing.
Oh, the CPC is pretty good. Is that the one that you're using it?
That's the one he's going to use. The one I have is the MOPC.
MOPC?
Yeah.
I think I just saw that one.
That one has like the cummerbund and all that shit. It's not like a get in quick thing. That's like more of that seems to be more of like fucking like, loaded down for bear type plate carrier.
Yeah. See, yeah, the MOPC looks a little wider because it like flares out,
Yeah, it definitely does, yeah.
Yeah, mine is just straight. Like instead of where it flares out, mine goes straight. So you might have lucked out and it'll fit, but if not, dude, it's no big deal.
So you was able to change your name?
What's that?
You were able to change your name on Instagram?
Yeah, I just went into like the settings and then like on the profile name, it just let me change it. And I thought it might let me make me like re-get followers and all that, but nothing changed. So
yeah, I've changed my name like 10 times.
Everyone kept asking me like no one can understand like why I had 2 different names, and I was just like, well, fuck.
Yeah. And one thing to keep in mind is when you have those mags in that map pouch, when you go to lift up the front flap to take it off, the mags are going to hit the plate carrier. And I mean, you could still undo it. It's just it'll get in the way. Or like when you're putting it on, those mags will get in the way, and you won't get like a good even. I mean, you got to fight with it a little bit, but I mean, it's not something that will kill the functionality. Yeah, I have the Banshee one. I don't know who makes it. Let me see. Yeah, the Shellback Tactical Banshee with the cummerbund, and then I have a what's it called? Patrol Incident Gear, like the slick one that I showed you the other night. And then I have a British issue Osprey Mark II, I think. And that one's pretty cool. I like it. And then I have a bunch of chest rigs. Like I said, I'm a geardo, man. I fucking love all that shit.
Looky, we got hooky.
Roofy, oh.
What is that, Captain Hook?
Yeah. Over in Poland right now.
I wonder if Poland's fucking gearing up and getting ready. Russia was just talking about that they have capabilities to fight a ground war in Russia and be fucking annihilators.
Turd cutter. Oh, God.
That guy was probably in the military.
Yeah, savage. I figured he'd be saying that.
That's not politically correct.
I don't know. I think I need to build a grabber by the pussy AR.
Oh, shit.
Like I'll do like a pink grip, right? But like nothing else will be pink, and grab her by the pussy.
You say grab her by the magwell. Get it etched on your magwell.
No, that's what I'll do. That's a good reason to finally make a 9mm AR, and I can really say like, grab it by the pussy.
Old Raven. Firearm guy.
How much are those mags? Those X Products mags right there?
I thought they were like $150.
Yeah, fuck that.
Holy shit, I think it's raining.
The X product 50 round, solid or skeletonized?
Probably skeletonized.
That's such a nice blade.
X product lists them as 310.
Fuck that. Skeletonized just means dirt gets in there easier.
And the non-skeletonized is 190.
Why would you pay more for less?
Reloading in Cali.
It's okay to like your own picture. You see that Iraq veteran meltdown video? I mean, they posted pictures about it.
Well, I saw where they were.
I'm pretty sure it was another AR, and they were just shooting steel case, right?
Well, I saw where they were shooting steel case. I didn't see.
Yeah, the captain
That's what I saw was their that AK-74, and it got gummed up because of primer sealant.
Yeah, they just posted pictures. I'll find them.
12,700 likes on that one.
Yeah, they just said they posted yesterday the aftermath of another meltdown. Look at the pile of spent casings and magazines. And people are all speculating, but they're all steel casings. All the ammo is steel.
Huck's like in that Prisma app. Tell you what, this knife right here, man, you talk about nice.
Hey, that gun looks familiar. I think I built that fucking thing tonight. Took like an hour and a half.
Yeah, it came out pretty good, man. I like the way it looks. How's that stock? Is it pretty comfortable and sturdy and all that?
Yeah, in some ways it's better than the minimalist. Like the cheek wield's better than the minimalist, the butt pad's better than the minimalist. It is like 3 ounces heavier, but it has like a way thicker butt pad and has like a rubber cheek piece, and so in some ways it's better than the minimalist, dude. Like that's what they did, is like they're like, we're gonna rip off the minimalist, but like if we're gonna rip it off, let's at least like make it better. That's what they did.
It's not a bad policy.
Yeah.
You don't have a gas tube for that, do you?
You know, that's what I was missing in the pics, was the gas tube, the gas block, and the muzzle brake. That's what I forgot to pull out of my thing and put in the pic.
Okay.
Oh, but you had them?
Oh, yeah. I buy all that shit in bulk. Like, I have to make it make it so you can build cheap.
I was going to say trigger, but I think that's it right there.
Nope, that's the whole lower parts of it. That was an Anderson integral trigger guard lower, a Palmetto State Armory lower parts kit, a Spinta precision bolt carrier group, a Brownell's B-tack barrel, an LJ's upper, Davidson rail, a CMT buffer tube kit and stock, and then an LJ's upper part kit, and Combat Armory gas blocking tube, and then I don't know, some like 3-chamber cheap ass muzzle brake. I wasn't even gonna use it. I was gonna put a battle comp on this build, but like the place has never sent my battle comp, so I had to do a claim on eBay today. Get my money back and find another. That's what I'm doing right now, is looking for muzzle brakes. Trying to find another good deal on a battle comp, because that's what I wanted, was a battle comp.
I always get the A2 half bird cage.
That's what most of my guns have on it, is the A2, and I like it just fine. But for like some things, I just want to experiment, try some new shit.
Oh, for sure.
Especially when I see it like on sale or cheap, then I'm all about it.
Here's the one I was. This thing right here is phenomenal. Whoops. Man, you talk about a polish.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty.
polished that thing for like 6 hours.
Probably longer than that.
I'd be wearing a glove if I was holding that after polishing.
Yeah, I know. They do. They do some nice work. I will say that.
Probably never want to use it ever again.
Damn.
That's the safe queen. Me likey.
Wait a minute. No. Here's Halloween decorations. Yep. I'll be right back. Randomly deleted?
It's weird.
Yeah.
Well, they were deleting YouTube pages for a bit.
Yeah, I know.
Hey.
She'd break you in half. Knives.
No, I'm just a jelly roll, dude.
She'll ride you till you die.
Feel like I'm thinking. That 300.
308. That's Armed Professor right there. Ooh.
CNN tried to say if you're in possession of those WikiLeaks emails that it's illegal. I don't think that's true. Because they were all personal emails, right? You know, with her daughter and yoga. Why would they be illegal?
Who gives a fuck? I wish they put the bitch in jail.
Fucking yeah. Yeah.
What's one of those dyke chicks that are in jail? What are they called?
I don't know.
The big old buff ones?
Bull dykes?
Yeah, those.
Just fucking beat her ass.
Yeah, right. You actually think she'd go to a real jail?
Club Fed. Like all them mob bosses with fucking couches and big screen TVs and
Damn, that's nice too. What that is. Or of, I should say.
Damn, that's a stumpy.
Do what?
That's a stumpy.
Mm-hmm. It's 9mm.
What's that Glock weigh, huh? It's fucking beefy.
Look at that sight on there.
Yeah.
An atom slide? Unity tactical slide.
Yo, is that G-Webs?
Yeah. She lost.
Texas Miles?
Yeah. It's a Hellcat racing a 1,000 horsepower Viper. .454 Casull. That should take a deer down.
Or an elephant.
Peg lock. That was peg lock.
I don't know what it is, but I like it.
Huh. It's a hanging system.
It's futuristic pegboard.
Yep. Oh shit. That's in a vehicle.
Yeah, those mags would have fucking fallen out driving down the road, dude. Are you kidding me? They didn't even like wrap to the front of the mag. Like that mag there in his truck, dude. Now that might hold the rifle because it's just leaning, but watch this. Like it doesn't even wrap all the way to the front, dude. That's just friction holding him on the sides. Like first couple bumps driving down the road, that shit's falling on your fucking head.
Yep.
Like that shit right there on the wall would be just fine. But for the ceiling in the truck, I don't see those holding a loaded mag, dude. Like driving, hitting bumps. I just look. Well, I bet that shit's probably like 10 times more expensive than pegboard too.
Yep. What? Oh, it's got straps.
Yeah, they firebombed that motherfucker.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and they thought we were crazy. Yo, I'm you guys have a good night.
Hey, man. See you later. $32.99 for the Costa Carry comp. Hmm.
Drum mag for 1022.
That's a cool shirt.
I think tomorrow's going to be a day of customizing for me.
Whoa.
What's that?
What are you customizing?
I'm going to make my own muzzle brake. I'm going to customize a scope mount. I'm going to probably 3D print a couple parts. And I might do some laser engraving if I have time. Oh, and I need to do my little stock piece already. So yeah, but the big job I'm doing tomorrow, I think, is going to be making my own muzzle brake. That'll be fun. I've never made a muzzle brake before. So.
That should be fun. That Glock is fucked, dude.
Yeah, I know. Aftermarket barrel.
Yep.
Is that that?
No, it wasn't the barrel. It was
bad
bad
ammo.
ammo. Yep.
That's kind of like what. That's kind of what happened in my 21, but it split down by the trigger. The frame actually split. That frame looks like it's okay. Kind of still. The frame rails probably got ripped out of it, but for the most part, that frame looks like it handled it well.
Broken?
Well, it should still work.
PG. What? You can't get PG at talking.
Pat Dad.
Dude, like that's what I need to do is buy some brass and like make some candy and stick like candy in the brass and give it out for like Halloween.
Oh, I know what I was gonna. Let's see. Look at. Have you seen these?
Which ones are those?
Nope. Auction is over. Damn.